boy been cheat on miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, out of Alabama, you can add niggas say.
Now our feature presentation.
Yo. I done met a lot of niggas in my lifetime. You can't keep it real with everybody, my nigga. Everybody ain't solid, everybody ain't 100. For real. Stick to your motherfucking self. These niggas ain't what they say they is. Know that? Look.
I do this shit for my brothers and everybody that done died for us. Niggas saying they gon' ride. When the time came, they ain't ride for us. Hitting licks on some hot shit with the same click, you a 5 buzz. Niggas switched up like a bitch, say they'll die for you, but they lied to us. Make room for the real. All that other shit ain't got time for it. Mama still paying bills. Till I get a meal, I'ma grind for it. Record labels all fake and gay, I won't sell my soul, I won't sign for it. Really cut from a different cloth. And new niggas only piss me off. Come around like they really down, but they only around if they mooching off it. Niggas pussy beat the coochie off it. Listen up when the truth is talking. Real niggas got morals, and the lame niggas don't hate. Rob, who take what? Bitch, I'm riding around with that cake. Riding around with that long K. Fuck a Draco, yeah, it's wartime. We ain't doing no drive-bys. If you try mine, we knocking doors down. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nothing, but if we got a problem, I'ma handle that. Loud talk gon' get crunny smacked. Turn this fat ass to a punching bag. Niggas saying it's don't go when they see a nigga. Well, bitch, I'm a lunching pad. Hot shit for you fuck niggas. All love for the real niggas. Even if a nigga went blind and got paralyzed, I wouldn't feel niggas. See the pain in my city eyes that they traumatized and they still getting it. Forever smoke on Mac bands. Long live smoking bean. But most of all, the one that hurt the most, goddamn nigga to the king. Wake me up, I know it's all a dream, but this real life and I'm stating facts. If I said it, nigga, then I meant it, nigga. If it's out my mouth, I won't take it back. Rap niggas know what's going on. I'm the hottest shit since Tupac. I'm in Tupac and I'm too hot. Nigga, you not, I'm a fuse box. Yeah, nigga, I control shit. Y'all ain't better than my old shit. Tell them folks on no shit, on oh shit, this bullshit. I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live. Well, I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closer homie can be your biggest hater, and I ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. I'm only here to get it real. If I ain't done it, I ain't speaking on it. Wake them up cause it's real. You can't learn shit cause you sleeping on me. Own homie tried to steal from me. The same one that said he killed for me. I never trust another soul going down that road, I be done killed something. Taking food out my kids' mouth will be the quickest way I catch a bid for something. Understand you gotta live for something, or you gon' die trying to live for nothing. Every dollar ain't meant to be chased, my nigga. Be patient, it's really coming. You don't work, you don't eat. I'm grinding hard, losing sleep. I'm taking drugs to take the pain away, but somehow the shit getting weak. And the fact that niggas so quick to try you in these streets and think it's shit sweet. Niggas fast, they gon' fleet. In the meantime, I found my own grind, I got my own shine, and I spend my money on my own time. Bitch, I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live. Well, I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closer homie can be your biggest hater, they ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss.
This is your boy, the Alabama Hitter, and you are now tuned in to Hit Squad TV. I want to say salute to everybody in the building. Early, Divine Black Rose, salute to you. Salute to everybody in the bushes. Man, tonight we're going to go over a few things. We're basically going to go over this situation in New Orleans. This New Orleans situation is getting out of hand. Not only with just the escapees, but from what we're hearing, NOPD are using some crazy methods to bring these people back into captivity. And we're going to talk about it. The most popular of the inmates is none other than Derrick Groves. If y'all been following this story, Derrick Groves is the one that is charged with unaliving two people at Mardi Gras years back. He beat those charges on two separate occasions. Third occasion, I think he took a plea deal, and they said they were coming back to sentence my boy. He broke out. We're going to get into it. Real Lil T, what's the word? What's going on with it? Yes, hit that like button, please. Please hit that like button and rock out with your boy for a few hours, man. We ain't gonna hold you too long. But this is Saturday night, so you know how I get on Saturday night. We might be in here and just kick it. You know what I'm saying? Big kick it. Yo, what's the word? Salute to you. Peace and blessings. You know what I'm saying? Good to have you in here tonight, fam. Yeah, man. So we got to talk about it because Derrick Groves' family is speaking out. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get into that. Also, situation with Tory Lanez. This situation, as much as I try to dodge it and jump around, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Salute to Yo-Yo. Long live Dolph for the super stick. I appreciate you, fam. Yes, indeed. Man. Striving adversities. What's up with it? What's going on with it? Man, welcome to the chat. I appreciate you rocking with us on tonight. For real, for real. Yo, you know I appreciate you, man. Ain't nothing but love. You always showing love, always pulling up and supporting. And, you know, I can't even put it into words, fam. So, salute to you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, this Tory Lanez situation is crazy because people are really pushing hard for Tory to get pardoned. As y'all probably know, Tory has gotten transferred into a new facility, a medium security facility, a little bit better for him. But the person that assaulted Tory Lanez is speaking. We got to get into that too. And whatever else comes our way tonight, y'all know how we do it. Yeah. But the person that assaulted Tory Lanez basically said that Tory Lanez put a bag on his head. Crazy work. We're going to get into it. Yeah. J-Rail, what it do? Salute to you, home. Salute to you, bro. Divine Black Rose said Tory right back where he belong. We're going to talk about it. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Salute to you. OG Chevy Rider is in the building. What's up with that big homie? What going on with it, man? Hey, man, I'm chilling, bro. I rotated around the city a little bit and then came back in and said, I'm going to touch down with the people and see what everybody on tonight. You feel me? So, yeah, it ain't nothing but love, man. We just kicking it, big kicking it. I think I want to start off with this Tory Lanez situation, man. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start off with Tory Lanez and see what everybody got to say about. I think what is bro name? He got a funny name, but I had a homeboy of the same name back in the day. But we're gonna get into Santino. That's his name, Santino. So we're gonna see what Santino talking about, and we're gonna get into the content. Yeah, same here. Went to the Stallions game. I seen the Stallions won. Giddy up. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Let's go. Salute to the Stallions, man. Hope they win it all for the third time. But yeah, we back into it, fam. Tory Lanez, Santino Casillo. Santino Casillo says Tory Lanez dropped a bag on him. And as a matter of fact, Santino said he put a bag on Tory Lanez. But Tory doubled it. Oh, this is a crazy situation, man. We got to get into it, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. Let's go.
The case between you and Tory Lanez that day that you stabbed him allegedly.
Okay. That day, nothing much took place that day. Everything led up to that day, but that day I just came out in the morning to tell him, good morning. And I told him what's up. Give him a little fist bump, ask him if everything is good. We had a little situation the night before and the day before.
So what was the situation the night before and the day before?
So I heard some rumors that he was trying to put money on my head. He felt uncomfortable living next to him. Said I was a threat. So I confronted him. And then I found out the same thing. He tried to put money on my head, so he said I put money on his head. We had a little discussion or whatever. So the next morning, that night, he said some shit. Some kind of crazy. So
what exactly took place between you and Tory Lanez that day that you stabbed him allegedly?
Okay. That day, nothing much took place that day. Everything led up to that day, but that day
This is the thing that got me tripping. Both of these boys is cordial with each other, right? Why are they putting bags on each other's head? See, it's something that's not being conveyed 100%. You know what I'm saying? I think he's trying to hide. He's trying to tell something, but hide something in the same instance. But we're gonna keep listening.
I just came out in the morning to tell him, good morning. And I told him what's up. Give him a little fist bump, ask him if everything is good. We had a little situation the night before and the day before.
So what was the situation the night before and the day before?
So I heard some rumors that he was trying to put money on my head. He felt uncomfortable living next to him. Said I was a threat. So I confronted him. And then I found out the same thing. He tried to put money on my head, so he said I put money on his head. We had a little discussion or whatever. So the next morning, that night, he said some shit. Some kind of crazy. So the next thing, when I felt like a sting in my leg, I felt like, oh, he stabbed me. So I moved back and I kept stabbing more. And I seen that he threw something, so I was like, oh, this is bad.
So bro said, in the midst of him stabbing Tory got one in on him. Said Tory stabbed him in the leg. But as we find out, they didn't find. It's crazy because Tory's knife wasn't found, if he had one, allegedly. And Santino's knife wasn't found either. This is a crazy story, fam. Everybody is pushing and pressing the line for Tory to be pardoned. But if they go in here and ask these folks about what's really going on behind the wall, I think Tory he may end up with a little bit of extra time. You know what I'm saying? We got to watch close, man. Nikolai, what's up with it, bro?
I just kept going. After he was yelling and hell, screaming, please help me. I just took him once and I tried protection. I said, I'm like, look at me. And then I just let him go. Like, I was saying, like, man, you trying to kill me?
What were you guys like? I know why, but why would he pick you out of all people to want to put money on your head? Well, what was the beef exactly about?
It was really no beef. He just talked a lot. And I had confronted him a while back about always saying certain around me. Like, I'll take a fade, I'll knife up, I'll put a place. And to me, I feel like.
So it seemed like Tory been talking a lot on the inside. Basically, letting folk know, he got a bag and he throwing it around. You know what I'm saying? Real cocky type, But it's crazy, man. Tory Lanez is probably 5'3" in there moving reckless. Real crazy type situation right here, man. It's definitely some missing parts, bro. Don't want to seem like he's snitching while snitching. Absolutely. Absolutely, dog.
The second, third time hearing that in conversation, I was like, man, what's he trying to say? So I approached him and told him, like, what's up? Like, just go, I'll come into your cell, we'll do whatever, like, let's play this game then. Because I felt like he was kind of antagonizing me, like, testing me, like if someone was afraid or something. We were cool in the beginning. We were cool for like a year. We chilled, kissed it together, everything. They did.
Oh, they're not on that type of prison yard, Rochelle.
Oh, okay.
No. They got like little fractions, but she was more like he was different. He started kicking it with certain people, you know. And when we started being mad, that time when we had our little misunderstandings and we stopped talking as much. But we were neighbors for a while. I've been knowing him for about 2 years already.
Okay. And during the situation when you and him grew a friendship?
Yeah, we were cool. We chilled, we ate, we drank, we partied, kicked it. Yeah, we were good.
How much did the guy tell you that he paid to have you killed to get off the yard?
Oh, he said double whatever I was offering, but I never made that offer. That's what I didn't understand.
So he said Tory offered double whatever he was offering to knock him off, but he never made an offer. Yeah, it's something weird about this whole situation, man. For real. So they weren't Sally's, but they were next door neighbors, so to speak. Yeah, this shit is crazy for real. Yeah, Tory Lanez scared us about. Hey, that's why he throwing that bread around. That's the only thing that you know what I'm saying, he can stick his chest out about. He got a bag. He willing to use it. You know what I'm saying? Mighty funny how he want to say Tory put a bag on him as cap. Who is paying these people to lie to save Jay-Z, Megan, Kelsey, and Desire and Rock? Oh, yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a lot of stuff that's going on. And at first, I wasn't really feeling all the Desiree Perez and Rock Nation talk, but yeah, it's looking like it might be more factual than cap. For real. We gonna get into it.
He said that someone told him I offered people money to get rid of him. So he said he would give that person double and some dope and stuff. So. But truth be told, I never offered no money. Like, why would I offer somebody something I could do? It didn't make sense. But once he yelled and made threats and I'll have you killed and, you know, have a run up to your cell, all that comments, I felt like, all right, you threatened my life. Like, there's nothing else to do but confront you. And that's what happened the next morning. I asked him, are we cool? He said, yeah, that's cool. And when I went to my cell, he followed me. Like I told you earlier.
Do you have any regrets of stabbing him?
Regrets? Shit.
Because you stabbed him 14 times.
Yeah. I know that. I wish I could do certain things over, you know, but at the end of the day, I mean, I felt like he threatened my life. So, I mean, I can't.
So he's saying Tory fronted him, asking him were they good. He said, yeah, we good. He walked back to the cell. Tory followed him to the cell. And is Tory really following him to the cell or Tory going to his cell? Because like he just said, they right next door to each other. So, yeah, man, this nigga just talking. You know what I'm saying? For real, he just talking, man. Bro, I'm 6'4", 270. I wouldn't move like that, and that boy is crazy. Facts, bro. Facts. Absolutely crazy, man. But I really want to know what this is. Hey, like Nurse T said, it may be somebody that didn't, you know what I'm saying, put a substantial amount of money on a nigga book to get something done. You never know.
So it actually felt necessary to me at the time, like the whole, in the moment, him coming to my cells, you know, showing, grabbing, walking, like, nah, I felt like, nah, It's fit. So I can't say I regret taking a stand for myself. No, not at all. I mean, I feel remorseful in a sense because it really didn't have to go that far, but I mean, he made his decisions and I made mine.
Did he end up having a weapon on him?
I mean, obviously I got a stab mark in my leg, but that's going to the hole. I mean, they didn't find no weapons either. I don't understand that part.
But okay, so no weapons were found from him, only from you.
No weapon was the weapon I was using wasn't found either. There was no weapons found.
Where'd it go?
That's what in the video it shows me putting it on the floor. That's what they were asking me. I don't know. Nobody was around. It was just me and him on the tier.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't no day room. Nobody was standing next to us. It was just me and him.
And who saved them?
I let him go. I picked him up. I told him, like, look at me. He looked at me, and then I just slammed him on the floor and kind of kicked the back of his butt with my foot, like pushed him, let him run away.
Yeah.
And did he run away, or did he crawl away, or how did he get away?
He ran, screaming.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Shout out to City Nash. They said this man ran away screaming after being stabbed 14 times. I probably would too.
See, I told you my boy was gangster.
That's crazy. Said Tory should have been in PC, but he wanted to play in the field with the big boys. Yeah. It's something about, he got the Napoleon complex with him. Nurse T said the court records and transcripts are, at Nurse T, the records and the transcripts are available to the public. All of those things were presented during trial. I don't know. And before we go forward, I did not follow this case like a lot of people, but it seemed like a kangaroo court. I ain't even gonna hold you. It seemed like a kangaroo court with this whole situation, man. Yeah. And if Tory didn't do this, I wish like hell he would have spoke up. You know what I'm saying? I wish like hell he would have. Prison politics is different from free world politics. An ounce of respect will get you gone. An ounce of disrespect to get you gone. Now that's facts. That's facts. So yeah. But it's a lot going on with this trial, and there is. I believe that it was some form of collusion. Just my opinion, and me not knowing all the facts behind it. It just something ain't right with this whole situation. At the end of the day, Tory Lanez, lil as hell. Ain't no way his ass gonna approach no life for Desiree Perez, Rock Nation, written all over this. As soon as they find out new evidence was out days later, okay, they kept a lot of stuff out. Yeah, I believe that. And it's this new lady from Florida, a Hispanic person. She is kind of pushing the line on this whole situation, and she bringing a lot of stuff to the light too. So I don't know, man. It's the whole situation is crazy, and I don't really care for Meg Thee Stallion. I don't. I swear to God, I don't care for Meg Thee Stallion at all, bro. Y'all think this congresswoman would have put her career in jeopardy to really? Yeah, and she the first of her kind in Florida. She the first like Hispanic congresswoman in Florida, and she is on top of it for real. Shout out to City Nash, man. But matter of fact, let me see. I know where I can go. Flacco, I think Flacco did something. Yeah, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. And we're gonna keep going. Yeah, man. Yeah. Here we go. Is this it? Nah, this ain't it. But this is. All right. Let's check in with Flacco, see what Flacco talking about, man. Okay, said, y'all think these folks would go on TMZ national TV for the world to see? I don't know. I I I don't really care for Tory Lanez's dad. He be trying to get his shine on at the same time. Get justice for his son. And he kinda leave a sour taste in my mouth, but who knows? We finna see.
The Stallion situation that
Shout
we've
out to
been covering
Flacco.
for the last year and a half, it's scary. And it gets scarier the more you dig through the rabbit hole, because the deeper you go, the quicker you realize this is much bigger than Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. There's a lot more characters at play here who participated in a railroading of Tory Lanez. And they didn't participate in a railroading of Tory Lanez because they had this infinity for Megan Thee Stallion or they care for Megan Thee Stallion. As far as I'm concerned, Megan Thee Stallion was also used as a pawn in this situation.
Okay. So I did see some of this video. And basically what Flacco is saying is there's a politician in California that used this case to save face with a lot of his constituents and a lot of the voters who was really on the outs with him. You know what I'm saying? But we'll keep it moving.
This is much deeper than celebrity culture. This goes to politics. See, as we dig deeper and we learn more about the situation, new characters begin to get introduced, like George Gascon, the district attorney for Los Angeles, who just lost his re-election.
We heard, that possibly he could be exonerated here. I want you to give my audience what they don't know and your analysis of actually what went down.
Well, first and foremost, thank you for having me. And I got to tell you, I've been involved in looking into this case for almost about 6 months exactly now. It was brought to me by a board member, Diana London, with the Caldwell Institute for Public Safety, who regularly says she believed Tory Lanez was innocent. And as I looked through the case and I noticed a number of irregularities in the case, I began to come to that same conclusion that this was an innocent person. Let me take you back to the very beginning. First and foremost, we got a George Soros-funded prosecutor named George Gascon who was prosecuting this case. He was, at the time, coming off of his second recall attempt. He was in severe trouble as he had lost support in numerous key demographics.
George Soros rule the world, don't he? This is what we get George Soros. He come up anytime we got some shit that people just at odds about. George Soros then did this. He behind it all.
His electoral success, including Black women, and he needed to do whatever he could to possibly win this election. I believe if Jesus Christ was Tory Lanez's attorney, Tory Lanez would have still lost his case no matter what.
When Gascon first got elected, a lot of his progressive policies sounded great in theory, and it sounded like something that the people of LA wanted, like zero bail policy for like 95% of crimes until people realized that their perpetrators were being released, or like minors not being charged in adult courts until people realized that people were committing murders intentionally and sending 16 and 15-year-olds to commit these murders intentionally, knowing that those 16-year-olds will be released by 25. So people were killing people's brothers and fathers and sisters and being released in 9 years. And they felt like this was severely unfair. So they turned on Gascon, right? And when Gascon tried to get reelected, he realized fairly quickly, they not messing with me, bro. Like, these people are not feeling me no more. It got so bad for Gascon, they were literally trying to recall him and get him out of here. They wanted him gone. And he was public enemy number one for a lot of conservatives, and they would use him as the greatest examples of the failures of progressive policies.
So you ain't feeling this Gascon dude, Divine Black Rose, you feel like this is cap. Feel like he used this case to get back on the good side of the voters and, save face. One thing I will say is when these people, when they fall behind in the polls and when they at risk of losing whatever they hold in dear, which is their political prowess or a position in office, they'll sacrifice us in a heartbeat. They'll prove that they're tough on crime by getting us out of here, whether we're guilty or not. I will say that. While that may be a conspiracy theory, that's one that people use a hell of a lot.
In these urban cities. And people will look at Los Angeles and the crime rates and how unsafe the streets were, and they will blame it all on Gas Khan. Gas Khan understood this. He understood the public backlash coming from Twitter, understood the narrative, and he understood he was losing supporters. So him doing this, him going full progressive mode, doing things in his Tory Lanez case that he didn't do for other cases to try to win over the hearts of rap fans, of Black women who support Megan Thee Stallion, to send a message, that's not too far-fetched, to be honest. At first, I probably thought it was. But now as I look deep, that's not too far-fetched, bro.
Tory's attorneys have alleged prosecutorial misconduct, suppressing of evidence, exculpatory evidence being withheld. And I believe them based on the facts. But why is it that they never tested her DNA onto the gun? You knew that she had gunpowder on her hand. They found that out. Why didn't they test that? Why is it that they added this enhancement to his case? Now, enhancements are used for violent gang members, people with a history of brutal crime. George Gascon has had numerous people who have had brutal crimes that he didn't recommend an enhancement. One by the name of Raymond Danger Gonzalez, who murdered, premeditated 2 individuals, including a teenager, and he stole their money. No recommendation for enhancements from George Gascon. Or the General Hospital actor Johnny Wagner. He was brutally murdered. No recommendation for enhancements. So this led me to believe instantly that George Gascon had put on a front. He wanted to pretend to be tough on crime so he can have a silver bullet for his next election because he had a Black woman that he can say that he protected. And it's insane that unfairness is pushing through our justice system, but we've seen this with numerous cases with George Gascon. And that's why the Caldwell Institute got involved in this case, because injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere.
So, Nurse T said they tried with the election turning Black women against Black men, and that didn't work. The first thing Megan said, speaking for Black women, yeah. That was crazy too. We get off into that, but yeah, that was crazy too. I'm gonna be the first to say I wasn't rocking with Kamala Harris. I'm rocking with neither one of them, but yeah, you know that when this shit comes around and you see the way people pander and cater to us just for this one particular season, election season. You know what I'm saying? And patronize us. I hate that shit with a passion. I really do. People that normally would not mess with us, you know, they patronizing us, and they got Meg the Stallion, and I want to say Glorilla, but I don't think Glorilla was out there. I could be wrong. But yeah, you pull all these people out the hat, you know what I'm saying, just to, and she's not the only one that did it. Biden did it. Ones that came before Biden, you know, Obama, he did it, but it didn't come across that way because he's a brother. You know what I'm saying? Mitt Romney, he did it. Yeah. The list goes on. Yeah.
Playbook that Gascon tried to run isn't a new playbook. It's actually a pretty effective playbook. Gascon was just so bad and did too much damage that it was too late for him. It didn't work. But the playbook is ran in the presidential election almost every 4 years. Think about it, bruh. Think about it. How come the police shooting of Black men aren't publicized until it's election year? Think about it for a second, bro. Think about all the instances of police shootings that come to your mind immediately. How come those incidents only happen? Well, they happen frequently, but they only get publicized and blasted to the masses in terms of CNN, Fox News, every news outlet, social media, marching, protesting, looting. All the chaos happens during the election year. That's because you know what happens? Yo, some of that money gets thrown out to these media companies, gets marketed. They push the money into spreading and publicizing the police shooting because they want to fearmonger. They want to create this illusion that
That does happen. Sweet Bay Strawberry, what's going on, man? Hey, depending on how this live go, we might touch on that Maine and Tech situation. We might. Let me know how much you know about that, and we might rock out with that one too. Them niggas is crazy. But anyway.
they're about to step in and save you from this big bad monster then once they get elected, the big bad monster that you thought was prevalent and a really big deal, you come to find out, okay, those are fringe cases. Those cases probably happen once in 1,000. You like, bro, in your life, you'll probably never experience that. But you go 4 years without really thinking about it. And then right when the election year comes again, boom, you got another big story that's everywhere. And now they want to fearmonger you again. That's what George Gascon tried to do. After years of allowing murderers to go free, allowing robbers and looters to come out without any bond, he wanted to be harder on Tory Lanez than literal murderers. He wanted to give Tory Lanez enhancements that he didn't give to actually people who killed people. Even if you believe that Tory Lanez is guilty, think about it. Do you think it's fair that Tory Lanez would get a gun enhancement?
Yeah, that's crazy. You got the gun enhancement. He couldn't give him the gang enhancement because he wasn't a gang member. But yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's reaching. 10 years on the first offense is diabolical. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know. I may be wrong. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's out of line, especially for a first offense.
When people who have actually killed people don't, it doesn't make sense, right? And I'm not talking about people already serving life. I'm talking about people who have literally killed somebody and come home in like 10 years. At this point, it's not if Tory Lanez is going to get released, it's when is Tory Lanez going to get released. Because the justice system is going to prevail, bruh. This level of corruptness has to be corrected for the sake of our Constitution. Now, Tory Lanez's father...
What is Tory Lanez's dad wearing, fam? Come on, man.
And Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna, who is also really close friends with Trump, has been campaigning on behalf of Tory Lanez. And you know this situation is bad. You know it's really corrupt. When you have people who are on the opposite side of things, who usually don't agree when they start agreeing on things. When you have Piers Morgan calling Megan Thee Stallion inconsistent and a liar, you know you have a problem on your hands here, bruh. Now, Anna Paulina seen Trump yesterday. I'm sure she talked to Trump about this. Now, she's calling on Governor Newsom to pardon Tory Lanez. But it don't even have to be a full-on pardon. All they literally have to do is get rid of the gun enhancement. The gun enhancement is why Tory Lanez is currently in jail right now. Without the gun enhancement, Tory Lanez will be out of jail right now. He will be, he'll be out. Like, it'll be time served. You take away the gun enhancement and Tory Lanez has served enough time. He qualified for that 85%. He'll be out right now. So this is not a situation of, free Tory Lanez because, pardon him, he's 100% innocent. Okay, cool. All right. But this is a situation of take away the gun enhancement that was very unusual and don't happen to a lot of people under Gascon. Tory Lanez's father and Congresswoman Luna was on Piers Morgan today. And while on Piers Morgan, they gave such a compelling argument that even Piers Morgan had to call out Megan Thee Stallion for being inconsistent and lying.
I don't think you need to be a conspiracy theorist, Representative Luna, to see there's a lot of inconsistency going on here. She denied to Gayle King that there was any relationship with Tory. She then admits that there had been, that she lied. She doesn't admit to lying about the circumstances of the shooting, but certainly this goes to the heart of her veracity.
That's bad news for Megan Thee Stallion altogether. Where you have Piers Morgan on a platform this big calling you a liar and claiming that your past statements of you lying can actually be used to determine the veracity of your overall statements on Tory Lanez, that's bad. Now,
So, Divine Black Girl, let me ask you a question. You feel like Tory Lanez actually pulled the trigger on Meg Thee Stallion? I just want to know. Do you feel like it happened exactly the way they say it happened, or you know what I'm saying? Let me know. I know that prison call that when he got locked up and he called and he was like, I know she probably never speak to me again or whatever. Yeah, that probably was crazy. That was crazy. I feel like the nigga was so out of it he don't know what the hell happened. That's just my opinion. I feel like they were partying and everybody was out their wits and shit went left. And it can happen. You have so much fun to the next morning. You're like, what the hell did we just do? That could be one of those situations. Well, let me know what you think.
Tory Lanez's father actually laid out a pretty solid case for Tory Lanez. On his platform, he actually spoke to the corruptness of what took place to Tory Lanez at trial. I was there when Sean Kelly was supposed to testify. Sean Kelly was the defense witness. Tory Lanez and them called Sean Kelly to the witness stand because Sean Kelly gave a statement to the police testifying that he seen a woman fire the gun. When Sean Kelly got to that office, man, the prosecutors brought him upstairs. And by the time Sean Kelly came back downstairs to testify, his story has completely changed. And a lot of us sat there with our mouths open like, what? Sean Kelly's statement got so bad and it was so contradicting to what he told the police that Tory Lanez's team like filed or they petitioned to treat Sean Kelly as a hostile witness. That's when your witness turns against you. So now you got to treat him as if it's a cross-examination. And that's what they did. Yeah. Sean Kelly had this entire story he already gave to where he saw a woman shoot. Then when he hopped on the stand, he said he saw a woman shoot and a man shoot.
Walking through this, I'll never forget the day when we're sitting outside of the courtroom getting ready for court to reconvene. And imagine the only independent witness, which should have been the only objective witness in this case, was a gentleman by the name of Sean Kelly. Interestingly enough, the only person that would be able to have an unbiased viewpoint of what actually happened. Imagine that the prosecution did not want to call that witness. Why? This is the only independent witness, but yet you don't want to call this person because obviously his bird's eye view will not support what you want the narrative to be. And so when we sat outside, my wife and I, we saw this gentleman come in and we sat down and it was identified for us that, oh, this is Mr. Sean Kelly. He's sitting across from us on the other side of the hallway. And as we sat there, the prosecution came out, one of their detectives or investigators rather, and one of the prosecutors, they took this gentleman, they went upstairs, I believe it was to the 14th floor at that time. By the time this man came down, the witness they did not want to call, this man came down and his testimony became so embellished with other nonsense that people who saw it just looked at it and said, this is crazy.
I was there and I can speak for the temperature in the room. People were shocked and stunned. It became a battle. It became very hostile very quickly. The defense called the witness and the witness turned against them after a meeting with the prosecutors minutes before he was called. I'm saying that's crazy. That's foul. And regardless of if you think Tory Lanez is guilty or not, you should look at that and say, that's crazy, bro. How is this allowed? How? Now, Tory Lanez's father also laid out a case in terms of the DNA, in terms of, you know, the gun fragments that weren't found. And he spelled this out pretty perfectly.
Just one
they making a good case. I ain't gonna lie. They making a good case. But what I can say, I think it's all for nothing. I don't think the governor gonna pardon him. I don't think the governor paying this shit no attention at all. I could be wrong. Like you said, the lady on the far right in the third square, she met with Trump the other day about this whole situation. But Trump can't do nothing. It's a state case. It's a state situation. You know, only thing he can do is to ask Governor Gavin Newsom to pardon Tory Lanez. But they not really on good terms, so I don't think that's going to happen either. You know what I'm saying? I think it's all to do about nothing, bro. I don't think this shit going nowhere, to be honest with you. But I'm going to let him finish.
Last question, because you made me think of this. But if your son was not responsible for Megan Thee Stallion being shot, we do know that indisputably she was shot. Who shot her?
First of all, the whole idea of her being shot is a speculation. That's a speculation. It's to this point has not been proven that she was even shot. That in all of this, how can you have a situation where in pretrial, the police, LAPD, says that the bullet fragments they had collected from the hospital just mysteriously vanishes. It goes missing. I would think that evidence is something that is protected in any police department, but they just mysteriously go missing. So there's no bullet fragments to be presented at trial. You have a situation where a gun is shot, and the gun, which is supposed to be your main piece of evidence, does not even show up at court, but some picture of a weapon that resembles or is the type of weapon they say that was used. The weapon does not show up at court. There is absolutely no, we hear this point of 0.1% of his DNA on the gun. Do you know what that actually means when you investigate it? That over 1.5 billion black people on the planet could have been their DNA.
This is crazy. I don't think anybody can look at this case regardless of how they feel. Even if they feel like in their heart, man, Tory Lanez, you did it. You can't, with a clear mind that's not biased, look at this and say, no gun was presented, no bullet fragments was presented, testimonies changed a lot. The witness claimed that he's seen a woman shoot. Then he claimed he's seen Tory shoot after the prosecutors coached him. The witness who was actually in the car, Kelsey, took the stand and testified that she didn't see Tory Lanez shoot her. She don't know what happened. And, bro, anybody can look at this and say, yo, Tory Lanez, you ain't get a fair shot in court. And I think that's what people are asking for, a fair shot. They're not saying, yo, overturn it. And no, yo, overturn it, but bro, bring it back to court. Bring it back to court and have them have another shot in court.
I agree.
But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? Y'all think that Gas Khan did this? Y'all think Tory Lanez is being railroaded by a politician?
Yeah, it seemed like he being railroaded. I ain't gonna lie. Just going off of this stuff, like I said, I didn't watch the trial. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be the first person to say that. But everything that's coming out after the fact, it seemed like he might have been railroaded. Just to be perfectly honest with y'all, I wish they would bring it back to trial, but I know they're not. They absolutely not gonna bring this back to trial. But given his parents, yeah, they gonna ride until the wheels fall off. So whatever happens, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna be there for it, and they're gonna keep pushing the line. They're gonna keep pushing the line, and hopefully they can make enough noise to, you know what I'm saying, something is actually done about it. But yeah, this is crazy, fam. This is crazy. But yeah, I just want to touch on that little piece of content as far as Tory Lanez goes. You know, I thought it was very interesting that, you know, an inmate, a lifer, you know what I'm saying, did an interview after assaulting somebody. Almost unaliving him 14 times is nothing to sneeze at, fam. Said he collapsed both of this man's lungs, hit him underneath the left eye, hit him in the back of his head. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tory Lanez, he took Tory Lanez down through there, and it's only by the grace of God that he's still here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, shout out to Tory Lanez. Meg Thee Stallion, she done spoke out on it. She said that she unequivocally believes that Tory was not believed, but she knows Tory Lanez shot him. And, you know, that she tired of the internet bringing it up. She tired of these people bringing it up. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got no talk, no patience for nobody that's talking about Tory Lanez's innocence. She said 1 minute, he didn't shoot me. The next minute, she wasn't shot at all. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we just got to see how this play out, see how it develop. But it's gonna be interesting to see whether or not the noise get loud enough for them to bring this back to trial, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, we got to go to New Orleans, man, because it's a lot of crazy stuff going on in the NO behind these escaped inmates. And yeah, whew, when y'all hear this interview, y'all gonna trip. Survivor hit in the jail, you become the man. You should. You should. And you know what I'm hearing, J-Rail? I'm hearing he already was the man. And that's why when dude found out or heard through the grapevine that, Tory might have had a bag on him, he like, yeah, I gotta go and get bro out the way because he can absolutely make this happen. So yeah, he definitely the man. That bag make him the man. When you filling up everybody commissary for Christmas, you helping niggas go back to the law library and fight cases. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how loyalty, will that bag will develop a dying loyalty to the people that's locked up with you. Yeah. But yeah, man, we're going to New Orleans. Talking about these inmates. Not only are they tracking the inmates, they absolutely locking the people down that they find out is helping these folks. You know what I'm saying? The noise is not enough for a pretrial pardon or a pardon. Fair enough. I'm just asking. You feel very strongly about your convictions. Hey, man, I ain't tripping. I'm just asking. You know what I'm saying? But they're not going to stop. And for as much as they pushing right now, it does seem like it's falling on deaf ears, Divine Black Rose. I'm not going to even hold you. It feel like, you know what I'm saying, everything they're doing is falling on deaf ears. But the consistency is what's going, you know what I'm saying, I think make it come to a boiling point where they got to do something, So the more people that come out, and the lady from Florida, I don't know where the hell she came from. Like, how do you even get involved in this? You know what I'm saying? How do you even get involved in this situation? That's weird to me. But yeah, we gonna see. Man. Like I said, let's go to New Orleans. More people arrested for helping the inmates that escaped after the fact. Yeah, let's get it.
7 accomplices now accused of playing a role in the escape of 10 inmates from New Orleans. 1 week into the escape, 5 inmates remain on the run tonight, and a tactical unit arrested a man, Emmett Weber, in New Orleans East for allegedly helping some of those inmates. WDSU reporter Jasmine Franklin is live with more now, breaking down the new details, Jasmine, about others who are accused of aiding and abetting.
Right, Stella. Police have been responding to tips all week long while searching for the 5 remaining escapees. Now, those tips did help them find the first 5 inmates, but they're also right now searching for people they believe assisted those escaped inmates.
I think, this has been a very long week. We do appreciate all of the tips that we've gotten.
1 week after 10 inmates ran out of the Orleans Justice Center, 5 have been captured and 5 others remain on the run. And while the search for the remaining inmates intensifies, law enforcement is cracking down on anyone accused of helping. These 7 people have been arrested in connection to the escaped inmates.
We are.
Hold on. Gotta go back. So you got 4 females and 3 dudes. Emmett Weber ain't even got a picture. I wonder what the hell going on with that. The Trayvon Williams dude, he knew. I think he got arrested yesterday.
Connection to the escaped inmates.
We are absolutely seeing tips that are naming individuals that may have helped. And obviously it's breaking the law at this instance.
In court Friday,
They got 4 calling in on folks helping these people. God damn, that's crazy. You dropping a dime. They dropping dime. Hey, I'd rather tell on the people that helped than to tell on the killer. I guess that's how they feeling. Hey, Mystery, what's up with it, bro? Salute to you, man.
Bond was set at $1 million for Casey Smith, accused of helping at least 3 inmates. We also learned about a new...
She got $1 million bond?
Bruh.
That's crazy. Just for helping? These curly heads are not playing. They are not playing with these folks in New Orleans. If you look these folks' way, yeah, getting locked up. For real. They are not playing. And when y'all hear what I'm about to drop about Derrick Groves and his family, oh my God, these folks are vicious. They trying to get these folk back in the ASAP.
family connection between the alleged accomplices. Court records show Casey Smith is the cousin of Courtney Harris, who is also accused of assisting inmates. Lawyers claim Harris and Smith were in a car together and got a call from one of the inmates. Harris is accused of driving 3 inmates around after their escape. Smith's lawyer says she has no connection to the inmates.
It's a difficult situation you're putting yourself in. And when you look at now these individuals who have been arrested and will serve time, most likely, that's a serious message that people out there who are in the situation now need to take heed.
And tonight, state police continue to stress that any family or friends assisting those 5 remaining inmates could also face charges. State police and the FBI say they will continue working tirelessly until they find the 5 remaining inmates. Reporting live in New Orleans, Jasmine Franklin, WDSU News.
Jasmine, thank you.
Fam, what I'm trying to figure out is how much do you get for telling on somebody that helped? I know they got 20 bands on these boys' head, but if you look, Miss Leola down the street took these boys to the stop and go and dropped them off at the Greyhound station. How much money you get for that type of ratting? Cause this shit is crazy. Everybody telling, man. You feel me? They're telling on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Chevy Blue. There's still 5 out. Yes. There's still 5 out. You know what I'm saying? The police chief is from Memphis. Well, you know what? As aggressive as the policing is down here in the NO concerning these boys, maybe that chief might need to move back home. Cause they got some shit going on in Memphis. Hey, they got some shit going on in Memphis, man. Listen. Speaking about these inmates, we got to talk about Derrick Groves, man. This is probably he's probably the most popular of all these inmates. You know what I'm saying? Because of the situation that he's in, as his grandmother was slain by NOPD in the early 90s. And these folks then basically made a whole narrative up that Derrick Groves is, you know what I'm saying, out here going crazy, getting revenge for grandma, which that's not the case. It's absolutely not the case. Derrick Groves wasn't even born when his grandma passed away. So, yeah, I think his grandma died in 93. And beautiful lady, by the way. And Derrick Groves wasn't born to 97. So, yeah, we finna get on it, man. We finna get on it. So them niggas in Birmingham. Yes, Lord. Shout out to Video Wayne and the Rare Report. The voice of New Orleans, man. Exclusive.
Can you get your introduction and tell them who you are?
My name is Jasmine Groves. I'm the daughter of the late Kim Marie Groves, who was killed by the order of Officer Lynn Davis, assassinated by Paul Hardy. I'm also the aunt of Derrick Groves, who's one of the 10 escapees from New Orleans, Louisiana jail.
First of all, I really appreciate you coming on and sharing your experience and everything. And I want the people to know what your family is going through right now.
Yes.
because of the
thank
situation?
you for having me, Wayne. You know, I'm gonna come where it's trustworthy, where I know my conversation is safe, and where I know only facts are gonna be put out.
I appreciate that.
27-year-old Derrick Groves is one of the 5 escaped inmates, and he's still at large tonight.
How did you get the news about the jailbreak?
I saw it on social media, and most definitely, you know, people were calling and things like that, but they didn't even know until maybe 8 to 10 hours later.
What was going through your mind when you got the news?
They gonna try to kill him. They gonna try to kill him because of the simple fact, y'all already.
These boys just walking around. They just walking around the city, man. What the hell you break out for if you just gonna walk around the city, man? You know what I'm saying? At least on the inside, you got 3 hots in the cot. Out here, you got to pay for everything. And yeah, you ain't got a wallet on an ID, let alone a couple dollars to buy you a sandwich. You know, it's crazy work right here, man.
Already wrongfully charged him of this Mardi Gras murder and all the other murders. We went through one trial, and he was found guilty. We got an appeal. He was granted an appeal because his appeal lawyer had 60 pages of loopholes. Once we got back in court, went through more trials. He had a 9 unanimous.
For real.
He had 3 mistrials. How do you have all these mistrials and now he's guilty again?
One of the 10 men who escaped from the Orleans Justice Center last Friday is Derrick Groves, a 27.
Hey, I'm sorry. They pulled up on old boy asleep on a park bench. Buddy lifted his foot off the ground and kicked his arm like, hey, say, brother. Say, little brother, let me holler at you. Buddy opened his eyes. They were like,
Gotcha, bitch. 7-year-old with a violent criminal history, including 2 counts of second-degree murder.
You can't
Groves'
make this
face
up.
is linked to numerous violent cases.
Derrick's supposed to be so notorious. Now, who you here killed? What car you here stole? Who's held hostage? Why the neighbors not scared to come outside? It's sad what they're putting our family through because, like I say, Wayne, okay, we know who y'all are. We know y'all law enforcement. Do your job. I'm not against that. But if you're doing it right, it's the only thing, okay? You know the situation we went through with my mom. It's been 30 years. 4 months ago, I had to relive this again with Biden and Trump. Finally got that settled. Now this happened, okay? Yes, my nephew is one of the escapees from New Orleans Parish Prison. I'm not against that. But the harassment and the things that are sending my family through, Wayne, I'm just oblivious right now. I am.
so she's saying that the laws is getting down and dirty with our family. Y'all pay close attention to what she's saying, because this right here, this is crazy.
Really, really upset, especially with the situation they put my sister and I through today. She said they knocked on her door. Well, you know, boom, 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 boom. I have nothing to hide. My son is not here. Y'all already know this. I told y'all that. She said they didn't even have a search warrant. Okay? She willfully opened her door. When she opened her door, they went to asking her questions, this like that. She said, once she answered their questions and stuff like that, they asked her to open the phone. She's like, no, I'm not opening my phone because, you know, why are y'all here? What are you questioning me for?
So basically, PD came to the house, knocked on the door, asked a couple questions. When they didn't get what they wanted, they said, open your phone up. Unlock your phone. Let me see your phone. You can't do that, fam.
I answered your question. They took her out her house in Mandeville, mind you. Okay, this is New Orleans. They took her from there. When I found out about this morning, roughly 7:30, 8ish, maybe 8:30. Her boyfriend got home. He found the car, the keys, right? No Stephanie. He's searching around for no Stephanie. They didn't leave any paperwork. So at this moment, we do not know.
Oh, so she was
okay?
she was alone when they picked her up.
Yes. So they telling me I don't know no Stephanie and this and that. I'm like, you know Stephanie, Derrick Rose's mom, because I'm her sister Jasmine Rose. I said, look, let me.
These folk damn near kidnapped Derrick Rose's mom. Y'all listening to this? This is crazy.
Let me tell you something. Y'all law enforcement. You say he's an escapee. Deal with your criminal part. I say we are law-abiding citizens and we have rights. So where is my sister? He's a escapee, huh? Go find him. Isn't he a criminal? Isn't he? I said, look. I clicked out. I said, look. Now if she have done something and y'all are retaining her, y'all have the right to tell me where is she located.
Right.
Abusing my family, holding my sister, not telling me where she at. I said, I'm telling you now, if I don't find my sister, it's gonna be bad. So her daughter called. She called. She like, they told me. I called the state police. They told me go look on Facebook. She went look. She like, my sister not, my mama not on there. He laughed at her and said, ha, yeah, I know.
That's the state police. That ain't NOPD. That's the state police. Go look on Facebook for your mama. God dang. What the hell wrong with these folk, man? Boy, I tell you, people talk crazy about what they'll do and what they wouldn't do. Man, these folk play a dirty game. And they full within their authority to do it.
You're not going to get your mama. Your mama not, until she tell us what her son is, and this and that. And told my other nieces, he had the picture. My sister said when she was down there, because
That's Derrick's mom?
Yeah.
Was she all right? They didn't do anything, did they?
No, my sister was, they didn't physically do anything.
Right.
But they held it there. She said they showed the pictures of him and said, if you don't tell us who your son is, we have the authority to shoot and kill. We're going to kill him. Like, you cannot do this at all. Your job is to go be searching for him. I said, but I told y'all from the beginning, they trying to find a reason just to fix. That's why you would have think, Wayne, that no more escapees is escaped but him. Still at large.
So y'all, she with y'all right now, right? Y'all got her back.
But she's back home now. Yeah, they put out. My sister don't really do police. We hadn't dealt with him so much. Derrick's little brother got killed, and she is terrified of police. So I knew right now my sister is distraught. They must have never gave her another drink. Her mouth was all white. She said they kept telling her, open your phone. She's like, once they got in the car, they ran her Miranda rights and was trying to make her open the phone. She's like, no, because I'm not hiding nothing from y'all. Y'all don't have him. He's not with me. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to do that. So because she didn't want to tell him nothing, they kept her. I don't know how long they actually had her. But like I say, what made me really get into it with her when I told her, I said, then she was there by herself. Y'all didn't leave no type of paperwork. Nothing.
Right.
So we really think she is missing.
So Devon Black Rose, I get it. Kidnapping. Yeah, it's kidnapping because that ain't Derrick Groves. That's his mother. 4 bodies in 2 attempts is on Derrick Groves. It's not on his mother. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. So because this boy go and do something heinous, we gonna pull his mama up out the house. That shit sound like 1863. That's some slavery shit. I told you these folk was on that type of time, fam. Pull this man mama up out the house and keep her for hours. Man, hell no. I'm sorry. I respectfully disagree with that. That's his mama. She is her own individual, just like he is his own individual. That's like saying, if a mother go, take for instance, Damian McDaniel down here in Birmingham. Damian McDaniel, we don't know how many bodies Damian McDaniel got. Right now the count is 18. But because he got 18 bodies, and if he was on the run, they got the right to go and ransack his folks' house and snatch them out the house? Hell no, man. That's crazy. I don't know about that.
No record of anything.
Nothing. We didn't know anything until I had to go live. Right? They had me all out of my character. I thought I hurry up and took the live down. People now is all over. So I had to really go there, click out, and she said the head person that was there over the U.S. Marshals came in there and told her, "You get out." They didn't give her a phone; they kept her phone. They told her, "Get out." You know, my sister was walking around, I don't know how long, for hours. She found somebody to use the phone on Galvis and Lafitte. I was dirty. I had to call my organization. We physically up there in the Lafitte in the rain. I'm saying, Stephanie, where are you? Where are you? This is how I found my sister.
I got you. I understand where you coming from now. Fam, y'all hit that like button if y'all hadn't hit it already. But yeah, this is a crazy story, y'all. This is a crazy story. Let me go back just a little bit, because I think I missed a part. But yeah, this is a crazy story. Hit that like button, and if y'all can, donate to the channel. I greatly appreciate it.
I don't know how long, for hours. She found somebody to use the phone on Galvis and Lafitte. I was dirty. I had to call my organization. We physically up there in the Lafitte in the rain. I'm saying, Stephanie, where are you? Where are you? This is how I found my sister. You know, the sheriff department came knocking on my door, ringing my doorbell. You know, my niece called.
So they picked her up, asked her a bunch of questions, held her for a little while, and then just dropped her off in a random location. Damn. Well, that's cold.
She's like, Diddy, the chef is in front of your door. I'm like, the chef? What you mean? She like, they've been ringing the doorbell. My children are completely scared. They've been ringing the doorbell and stuff like this. But now what is the chef doing there? What you at my house for? But by me being way uptown, I didn't get back downtown in time to, you know, catch them there. So when I called up there, I'm like, you know, my name's Jasmine Groves. I'm trying to see who do I contact, because for what reason, I don't know. But the chef came to my door, ringing the doorbell, looking for me. You know, I don't know what for. I'm trying to find out. Put me on hold, like they was transferring me. Never came back to the phone. Anything like. So actively, I still to this point don't know what the sheriff came to my house for at all. I know my rights. I know what you can and you cannot do, and you cannot torture us from being family. Y'all after my brother child because y'all feel like, oh, he his cousin. He got to know what he had, this and that. Every time you go around, the ATF behind you. Like this, y'all not doing this to nobody else family.
For those who don't know, I'm sure it's pretty much tied to your family history with New Orleans police.
Yes.
Ironically, he has a deep connection to one of the most notorious killings in New Orleans history. His grandmother was executed on order of corrupt cop Len Davis.
Listen, this interview ain't gonna help none either. If they found out about this interview, Lord have mercy on that family, man. I'm just saying.
They tied and found out Derrick is my mom's grandchild. They put out one thing about
Beautiful lady, fam. I don't know what bro went wrong at, but yeah, he down bad. Yeah, but they found out about this interview. Man, listen. Whew.
saying Derrick Rose got older, found the cop killer of his grandmother, Len Davis, killed 3 of his loved ones, and you know, he's armed, he's dangerous, he's a killer, he's a murder, capital murder, but a Mardi Gras situation, and he murdered other people. Wayne, you know that is a complete negative, because he was not even born when my mom was killed.
Derrick Rose was not yet born when his grandmother Kim was gunned down right here in front of the family home.
My mom was killed October 13th, a day before my 13th birthday in 1994. Derrick was not born until June of 1997.
A small child like that hearing how his grandmother was killed by the police. Okay. Yeah, it had a big factor.
This the person y'all saying the killer. Y'all saying all these things. If he has been doing this, he's been acquitted twice. Because after that situation.
Hey, shout out to my dog Balaraj from Folsom, California, man. Salute to you, big homie.
Then his dad was, you know, taking a stand on him, saying he done this. Come to find out, it was another guy who they call Wu in the East. So we went through that trial all those days. Once they found that was not true, they had to release him. I mean, it's the 12 o'clock midnight. Do you hear me, Wayne? They had to release him. Okay, the Mardi Gras thing. You did this. We got him 60. Now, this is 60. Imagine 60 pages of loopholes. This is the first time he was tried and was found guilty. 60 pages of loopholes, okay? We get back up in there. First time he got found guilty. You want to know the evidence, Wayne? An Instagram post that they say was on Derrick's page, and he was celebrating 2 hours later after he's killed these guys for the Mardi Gras. Ain't mentioned no name. I ain't said nothing. Oh, I just shot him. I just killed him. He was actually reciting the guy BYT, who got killed, the rapper.
Right.
BTY. He was reciting his music. When has it become a crime that if you recite a music and you're supposed to be targeted for a crime that, hey, that's evidence you killed him?
Rest in peace to BTY Youngin, man. But they saying that because these two dudes got hit up at the Mardi Gras, Derrick Rose, shortly after went on Facebook and posted some lyrics from BTY Youngin, basically saying, I don't know what the hell the lyrics was, but they put 2 and 2 together, and that's how they decided they wanted to go after Derrick Rose. It's bad police work, if you ask me. But yeah, this is crazy.
And that's what he got, 2 counts of life and 260 years on. So when you talk about this guy they're trying to slander, wouldn't you think you'll have guns, forensics, you'll have all kind of evidence on this mastermind killer, right? Especially since killing since 15. This child is not like this. Let me tell you. My mom was killed by the police in 1994. My great-grandmother and my grandfather, which was my mom, dad, and grandmother, raised us. No, we didn't have a perfect life, but at the end of the day, we was born by good people. We was raised right. You know what I'm saying? Derrick was no different than a child that was around here doing child things. He raised chickens. He ran behind chickens. He raised biddies. This child would not harm no one. You know what I'm saying? Especially to just be saying I'm harming someone when no one's doing him nothing. Derrick is not like that. He has no reason to be.
She said Derrick came across to her as a normal kid, despite his grandmother being killed by a hitman on the orders of New Orleans police officer Len Davis.
The connection between your mom and Len Davis, because definitely you don't want that to be history. You definitely we want her to be known for the
You know what I went through with this. Of course, because I don't want her to be remembered as the lady who Len Davis killed. Kim Groves was a mother. She raised her children. She worked. She took care of her neighborhood. So why every time her name is brought up is about a Len Davis, the lady he killed, and now it's a Len Davis, the lady he killed, and her grandson, the escapee, who is the most terrible, most feared, you know what I'm saying? How much are y'all going to constantly try to target my family? Enough is enough, and I had beyond enough.
Gang, I really feel like they gonna take this man. When they reach him, they will not bring him back alive. Just based on everything that we've heard, I do not think that they're gonna bring him back into custody breathing. I don't know if they got a vendetta against this family. This is the only family that's talking. And, who knows? They may have used the same tactics with other escapees families, but it's looking like they got a vendetta against these folks. And if they bump into Derrick Groves, it is not going to be good, fam.
I want to ask you this. But if Derrick is listening and when he see this interview, is there anything you want to say to him?
Baby, you already know the family love you. You already know we gonna stand with you.
Now, what I was saying, Sweet Bay, was in 2019 when the 2 guys were unalived at Mardi Gras. That's when Derrick Groves made a post on Facebook. Now, he hadn't made nothing recently. So, yeah.
And you already know Diddy is not about to lay at no time. But at this moment, even more so, I do not trust them until we can get a trustful lawyer and get a trustful organization and neighborhood that we know will be safely brought back to pursue these charges. Hoping, I pray to God, that happened, reveal the truth about my nephew, who he is, and free him, because ain't nowhere in the world this baby life should have been took all these years for literally no evidence. My nephew was trying to show, hey, by all means, I'm going to maintain my innocence. I'm innocent. So guess what? Yes, I have family that's not going to say throw him away or forget him. He got to be. No, he is someone's nephew, someone's child. He is not a killer. He has not killed no one. And like I said, God will have his day. Because see, I know they're very upset, Wayne, because it's what, almost 2 weeks now? 1 week? Okay, 1 week later. And because y'all job.
The only way they don't unalive this young man is if he turned himself in. You're absolutely right. But shit, let's keep it a whole stack, gang. If he get close to a police station and they see him, yeah, y'all already know the rest. Auntie saying he ain't did nothing wrong. So they trying to pin something on him that wasn't his work. So I don't know, man. I don't know about these other cats that's still out here floating, but it look like they got it in for little homie.
Because I feel like this, Wayne. How about this? Let's make it simple. 8 to 10 hours later, right?
Right.
Don't you think if these deputies, who not a deputy, have been arrested, not a deputy has been prosecuted, and you have all these other people going to jail from assistant inmates,
right,
but yet come to terms and find out now y'all have 189 doors that has been said by Jason Williams that need to be repaired. They didn't go out no hole. You see them big old children? How the heck they went out a hole? They went out the front door. Look at the camera. They jumping off a pavement.
Look at them big old children. Yeah, them grown men. Yeah, the oldest one like 42. See, you say stuff like that, it make me feel like you might be a little, I'm not gonna say delusional, but you know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them ain't children. Oh, full grown men. And regardless of what you say, they criminals. I don't care how they got out of there. They out of there. Come on now. Don't do that. Don't do that. We can't do that now.
When Derrick got this last guilty thing, we asked for him to be transferred. My nephew been stabbed 3 times back there. Hey,
oh shit! He been stabbed in the jail. He escaped
been stabbed 3 times since this case. We've been fighting this trial this last time.
I'm saying in the jail that he escaped from.
In the jail.
Wow.
Yes.
Like I mean, if you're in your right mind,
being talked about.
Oh, you would want to escape. I'm just thinking about anybody that's.
Come on, man.
Human,
these people are not animals. You have to worry about not just Derrick. I have other nephews who he his cousin. You keep stopping my other nephew. You know, he do his little rap thing, Rico. You keep stopping him. They keep harassing him, saying, "Oh, you his cousin. You must know we had." Why? Is it a crime to be kin and say, "Hey, no matter how the police is trying to make my cousin, my uncle, whoever feel that's still my loved one"? They have constantly pulled over his children. Mother, we know he must be in this car. We know he must be with his cousin. Well,
yeah, I know about that. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that they gon', you know what I'm saying, convict you and you ain't got a unanimous jury is crazy. They was probably the last state that was doing that type of dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. The whole situation in Louisiana is dire, fam. Real talk. Yeah. But no, I knew about that. Mm-hmm. She making it like they all innocent. That's what I'm saying, fam. Everybody ain't innocent, fam. Everybody is not innocent. Shit, come on now. Let's keep it a whole stack.
That go do your job. Why you keep arresting us? And tell me,
Michelle?
if you were so looking for him, wasn't you would have did what you doing the rest of the escape? escapees and with a cap. Why do he have to feel he cannot even walk up the street? What are you, if I say, hey, you got an arrest warrant, what is it for? For knowing your cousin and you know you might possibly know where he at and possibly you might have talked to him. Are you serious?
Y'all go check out the Rare Report, man. Video Wayne, the voice of New Orleans, been doing it for a minute. Yeah, man. You can check out that. You can check out that interview and a lot of documentary style videos on the guys from New Orleans that really made an impact and shaped the culture of New Orleans, from Soulja Slim to Telly Hankton, Dooney and Mosquito and Gangsta Williams, and OG Booby Black, Killer Stone. The list goes on and on, fam. Yeah, shout out to Video Wayne, man. Yeah, hold on. Lorraine Sanders said, I respect them niggas' mind. Real gangsters.
See, I told you my boy was gangster.
Facts. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you, he gonna go out like a real gangster, because I'm telling you, these folk is not playing with him. They are not playing with him. You know what I'm saying? The Anglo-Saxon portion of New Orleans is hot right now. They hot as a firecracker. They mad and they want blood. Just to be perfectly honest, these folk want blood, fam. It ain't gonna end well for Derrick Groves. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to say it, but that just is what it is. Y'all see how these folk moving and how they acting? You know what I'm saying? These are the ones left on the radar. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Who we got off of there? Let's see here. So we still looking for Antoine Massey, Linton Van Buren, Leo Tate, Derrick Groves, and the Keenan Dennis. Everybody else been apprehended, I believe. This Keith Lewis guy, I don't think he even escaped. I think they put his name and face out there by mistake. This is one of the earlier graphics of the inmates. Yeah. But yeah, this is crazy, fam. This whole situation is crazy. Yeah, and they hunting these boys down. I'm talking about they not getting no sleep. They not getting no sleep, fam. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to them. I know a few of them probably wish like hell that they hadn't never, and I mean never, walked out that parish. Yeah. That sheriff center. What's up with it? Gina, what's going on with you? Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? 70 shots of an AK for Mardi Gras shooting is crazy. Yeah, it is. Yeah. You drop a 70 out of Drake, that's, yeah. Oh, Lord. You know what that is. That's a clip tied. That's a clip taped to another clip. That's what that is. That's a clip taped to another clip. That's crazy work. Yeah. But they're not playing with these folk, man. They're not playing with them none whatsoever. And I hate it for the man family, but if they got any type of contact with him, they need to tell him to go and turn himself in if he want to keep breathing. If he want to continue to exist, he need to turn himself in. Real talk. Hell, they got me looking at new niggas close now. Might be a prisoner. Hey, man, you never know. You never know, Pressure. You crazy as hell, boy. I appreciate it. And hey, and you did not drop the thinking emoji. Salute the Pressure for relaxing on the thinking emoji. My nigga. Yeah, man. Chevy Blue said, does anyone remember an escaped inmate was found decapitated in North Carolina about 9 years ago? I always thought that story was crazy. You know the story that I thought was crazy, and I still think it's crazy, is them twin boys that went up in the hills in Georgia, and they labeling it a double Sue to the east side. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Salute to Big Pressure. Big Pressure, come up here and holler at me, man. Let me know what you think about this whole situation, man. Yeah. It's coming. Mm-hmm. Derrick pretty enough. He or she now. Hey, he need to be walking around like Meatball and them back in the 80s, man. You probably want to put you on a old Bob wig or something. And you know what I'm saying? Move around like that. Yeah, for real. Oh, it's coming. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's closed. It's a closed case. Said them boy went up into the mountains to take themselves out. I do not believe that. Not for 1 second. Not for 1 second, gang. And that's the stuff that people need to be up in arms about. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, people, you know, police unalive a dude outside the nightclub and everybody want to holler about Black Lives this and Black Lives that. No, I think we probably need to say that for when we got situations like what we have with them two twins. That's a bad situation, just to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Do you think the inmates escape? If they got an electronic device, I'm guarantee you they are, but I don't think they got one. I don't think they got one. Because I promise you, they tracking everybody that they related to device. Mm-hmm. They got to stay off the grid. Yeah. I promise that's the reason why I thought he'd be the last to get caught. A lot of people feel like that he was gonna be the last to get caught. But they turning the heat up, Jack. They absolutely turning the heat up on the young men, especially Derrick Grove. So, you know, I just hope we don't wake up tonight. I mean, we don't wake up tomorrow or Monday and found out that they done took this boy life. Cause that's what it's trending towards. I mean, it's trending like a motherfucker toward that. You know what I'm saying? And they don't care. You know what I'm saying? You tell me who important is gonna care if they bump down on Derrick Rose and put 40 in him? Nobody. Because they already see him as a threat. They already see him as a criminal. You seen what the lady just said they did to his mom. Did to his mom. Came to her house, asked questions, then told her to unlock her phone. And when she went and unlocked her phone, they took her into custody, held her for hours, and dropped her off in just a remote location. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy. You think they still in New Orleans? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Two things you gotta have. Well, it's one thing you gotta have to do two things. In order to go to war, you need money. In order to escape and get away, you need money. You need money. Yeah. They don't have either. They cooked. You seen the video that I played? They just walking around the city. They basically waiting to get caught. Crazy work, man. And everybody that they come in contact with, if they find out that you didn't have any contact with these boys, going to jail. And they not playing. They hiding folks. You seen this one lady, she said she was in the car with a person that picked up one of the inmates and took him from one spot to the next. And they got this woman held on $1 million bond. Crazy. Everybody, welcome my dog, Big Pressure. What's up with it, big homie? How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro.
That's crazy.
Just looking at it all and thinking about it all.
Yeah, man. What you think about this, man?
Shit, I think it's a whole lot of fools in this world. Some of them can't charge what ain't worth breaking out for.
Exactly.
Some of them still had a chance to beat their case, guys. You know what I'm saying?
That was Keita, that was Derrick's auntie giving the interview. They actually went to Derrick's mom's house looking for him. Yeah.
Like for real though.
Mm-hmm.
For real though, man. Them dudes, man, look, you gotta have a well thought out plan.
Right.
All right. Once you get out the gate, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And it seemed like they didn't know what to do. The only thing they thought about is how to break out. They didn't think about how to get away or do anything after breaking out. They just thought about how to break out.
Right,
so,
right.
There's a few of them still out there. How many still out there? 5?
There's 5 still out there.
Yeah, it's 5 still out there. I guess 5 out of, what was it, 12, 7 of them caught.
Mm-hmm.
5 out of 12, I guess maybe they thought a little further down the road than the other.
Exactly. And for the people that didn't see this, I'm gonna play it again. But look how they treating these folk, fam. Look how they are doing these people when it comes to just, hold on a second. J-Rail, I appreciate you, Brody. That's love, man. Salute to you. It's my dog, man. For the 999 super sticker, man. Yes,
Salute,
indeed. Salute, J-Rail. J-Rail, you're gonna have to come up on the jump one day and talk to her, man. Let us know how you feel about some of these topics, man. You know what I'm saying? But y'all check this out and look how they treating these folks that's helping, aiding and abetting these criminals.
Is now accused of playing a role in the escape of 10 inmates from New Orleans. 1 week into the escape, 5 inmates remain on the run tonight, and a tactical unit arrested a man, Emmett Weber, in New Orleans East for allegedly helping some of those inmates. WDSU reporter Jasmine Franklin is live with more now, breaking down the new details, Jasmine, about others who are accused of aiding and abetting.
Right, Stella. Police have been responding to tips all week long while searching for the 5 remaining escapees. Now, those tips did help them find the first 5 inmates, but they're also right now searching for people they believe assisted those escaped inmates.
I think, this has been a very long week. We do appreciate all of the tips that we've gotten.
1 week after 10 inmates ran out of the Orleans Justice Center, 5 have been captured and 5 others remain on the run. And while the search for the remaining inmates intensifies, law enforcement is cracking down on anyone accused of helping. These 7 people have been arrested in connection to the escaped inmates.
We are absolutely seeing tips that are naming individuals that may have helped, and obviously it's breaking the law at this instance.
In court Friday, bond was set at $1 million for Casey Smith, accused of helping at least 3 inmates. We also learned
$1 million. Horrible police work. They guerrilla pimping these people, man. For real. $1 million bond, fam. Think about this. They got Yellow Bees on conspiracy. His bond went nothing but $750,000. This lady got a $1 million bond for being in a car with somebody that helped somebody get away.
About a new family connection between the alleged accomplices. Court records show Casey Smith is the cousin of Courtney Harris, who is also accused of assisting inmates. Lawyers claim Harris and Smith were in a car together and got a call from one of the inmates.
She was the cousin, fam. The cousin. And got $1 million bond.
Harris is accused of driving 3 inmates around after their escape. Smith's lawyer says she has no connection to the inmates.
It's a difficult situation you're putting yourself in. And when you look at now these individuals who have been arrested and will serve time, most likely, that's a serious message that people out there who are in the situation now need to take heed.
And tonight, state police continue to stress that any family or friends assisting those 5 remaining inmates could also face charges. State police and the FBI say they will continue working tirelessly until they find the 5 remaining inmates. Reporting live in New Orleans, Jasmine Franklin, WDSU News.
Yeah, man.
Man, maybe when they find them other 5, they may drop their bond down a little bit.
Man, they need to.
But this is serious. Them some serious charges though. I don't know who I help. I don't think it's nobody I help get out of jail right now.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, don't come to my house and think you're gonna get some help.
Hell no. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
You don't get them nigga no king.
I'm too far removed from all this bullshit to go jail from shit like this.
Hell no, don't come to my house. I'm not giving you no clean underwear, no gum. I'm not giving you a ride, no bottle water, nothing. Take your ass home. You said don't come to my crib.
Don't come around here and think I'm gonna help you, goddamn, and you just broke out and they looking for you. And you better get the hell on.
Yeah, for real.
I'm telling you,
Not only that,
I wouldn't even do it for my son. I wouldn't even do it for him nowadays. Like, nigga, what the hell you think?
Right, because if you
I wouldn't do it for him.
No, because if you fool enough to break out the penitentiary, then you got a plan. Execute your plan.
And it ain't even a penitentiary, it's a jail. A lot of these cats ain't even went to trial yet.
Right. Yeah, it's basically the county. You know what I'm saying? And Sweet Bay it was 10 inmates. It was 10 inmates. And originally they said it was 11. But one of the ones that they had on the screen was still locked up. Nigga didn't even try to escape. They just had his name up there. Crazy. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I'd be on the same thing. We'd have got caught because she cash out Donald, so he got a phone.
So 5 out of 10 still lose.
Yeah.
So it wasn't 12, it's 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10, yep.
Oh yeah, bro. They ain't gonna lower that bond till they catch everybody. Then they may get that bond down.
Absolutely. And that bond is basically just to set an example. Let the public know if you helping folks, that's your ass.
Yeah, if you helping these folks, you got $1 million bond on your head when they catch you.
Listen, I just needed to go to the corner store. Shit. Yeah, I don't went to get me some damn lunch meat and came back with $1 million bond. That's crazy. Nah, bro. These folks,
the only thing I can do for you is give you all the money I got in my pocket and say you tried to rob me and call the police after you leave, bro. Figure this shit out. Don't come around here no more though.
Hey, I'm gonna give you some money, but a charge come with that, goddamn.
Nah, I'm calling the police after I do it. I'm gonna say they robbed me, goddamn.
For real. So when they get you, they gonna put a robbery charge on you, and you know, I'm pretty sure you ain't gonna mind that because you already got enough you dealing with.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit crazy, man. People don't understand, and you know, if they really had to thought this shit out, bro, they would have stayed their ass right in that justice center. Cause it's way worse now. And I'm pretty sure they didn't get a chance to smash no cheeks. They might got a chance to hit a blunt or two, but that's about it.
And they all gonna be considered guilty on all their charges, whatever they was locked up for.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You ain't even got a case. You might as well go back in there and plead guilty to everything. When they
Yeah, it's over with. It's over with. It's so bad that not only are they bashing the people that help, the people that let them get out, man, they are on their top too. Shit, they calling for the little deputy's job, the little female, they calling for her job, man. Yeah. It's crazy. It's just like, you know, they don't care nothing about these prisons or these inmates or the conditions until motherfucker break out. Then everybody, you know what I'm saying, all of a sudden everybody just on top of everything. And that's what this is right here. You know, we paying you $35,000 a year. Get in there and make sure them folk don't go nowhere. Bust their head. Bust their head if they move wrong. No, man. That's crazy. They said they blasting judges too. That's crazy.
And it's crazy that, you know, it was all black men that broke out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's all sort of black people that's around this case. You know what I'm saying? That's involved in it, man. It's just not a good picture. It's not a good look, bro.
No, it's not. It's not. And that's why they so hard on these folks.
Yeah, we got to start checking it at the door call. Man, I don't know, man. That nigga behavior is starting to look very suspect nowadays.
Well, they putting a spotlight on it. Yeah, they putting a spotlight on it.
That
So
nigga
it's like,
behavior, bro. That nigga behavior. Man, I'm gonna tell you, get your house in order.
damn straight. So it's like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? The whole situation ain't nothing but us. From the deputy sheriff to the people on the inside, the guards, everybody, the janitor, everybody. It's all us. So that's why they ain't holding no punches. They going crazy. They want everybody head on the chopping block. And it's wild because, you know, you rarely see a situation where it's 100% black when it comes to stuff like this, but that's what this is. So it just give them more incentive to just, you know what I'm saying, go dumb on these people. When the truth about the whole situation is the facility was inadequate, even though it had just been built. They had faulty doors on the cells. You know what I'm saying?
Divine Belay Rose said she gonna help you get back to where you came from.
Yeah, she said, "I ain't look. you need a ride. You trying to go somewhere? Okay."
Nigga, you just carjacked me.
Your ass look up. We'll be right back at the Justice Center. Get your ass out.
Hey, you just
Get your ass out.
You got that roll up on me talking that shit.
That's real, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. And support the channel if you can. If you can donate, please donate to the channel, man. I appreciate it. We've been rocking for 2 hours strong. We're just bringing content, man. If y'all got a recommendation on something that y'all want us to react to and talk about, y'all more than welcome to do so as well. We can talk about this Diddy case. You know, they didn't go to court on Friday, but hell, they did enough Monday through Thursday. But we can talk about this shit for a minute. You understand me? For real. Because y'all know, just like I know,
ain't no party like a Diddy party.
For real.
Man, you already know how I feel about that, and I know you probably don't agree. But man, look, if the feds want to shut this shit down, they flip Keefy D. It's a wrap.
Man,
they got a body now.
I keep telling you, bro, Keefy D is not going. They are not bringing Keefy D into the Diddy case, man.
Why you don't think they will?
Because this is a trafficking case.
He can racketeering. They need a body to attach to this shit. Everything else lining up. If they attach a body to this case, If they get a known body of a known person that he was an op of, man, that's a wrap.
Fam, if they were gonna bring Kiefer D into this, they would have brought him in day one. He would have been a star. He would have been the star. Cassie would not have been the star, fam. I'm telling you.
I think they laying it on us. I think they putting the layers on it. I think they doing with the Cassie so they can go through the card bombing and the fire bombing and just let everybody know how bad of a guy he was. And they may close it out with Kiefer D. They may close it out with that bombshell witness. You know what I'm saying? That we don't know.
Chat, let me know something. Do y'all think that they are gonna bring Kiefer D and Tupac Shakur name up in this case? And basically what
they brought up Suge Knight.
No.
That was the link.
There's a difference. What I'm asking is, do you think that they are gonna bring Tupac Shakur up and charge Diddy with the murder of Tupac Shakur? That's what they're gonna have to do if they're gonna bring Kiefer D.
If Kiefer D testified to what he wrote in that book and what he said on Vlad, Diddy done.
It's not gonna happen.
Kiefer D done already said what he said. Like he done already said what he said. He done already wrote what he wrote in his book, man. I don't really know. Like, it's already there. The evidence is right there to add him into this. But I don't know. I don't think that they may not want to add him into this just because they think they got enough without bringing him in. But I think if they bring him in, and really Kiefer D been crying from the jail. He been saying how he feel about this. He don't want to do this time. So if they get Kiefer D a good deal, I think Kiefer D will tell.
Man,
I think he'll come in there and tell everything he wrote in that book, and I think he'll come in there and tell everything he said on Vlad. So what's the difference? He already said it. He might as well gone in there and say it if it gonna help him.
I hate to let you down, bro, but if you feel like that this is gonna turn from Cassie to Tupac, I think you're gonna be very disappointed.
I'm probably wrong. I'm probably wrong, but I'm just saying this is a Fed case, and I'm looking at it with a broad scope of people that's involved in this. Because if you really want to know my take, I think that once Kiefer D started throwing out stuff out there, Cassie was like, let me go get my money before they get Diddy out the way. And Cassie said, let me go get my lawsuit. Because Kiefer D was doing what he was doing, and Diddy's name got the ringing about the Tupac murder, and then Cassie sort of filed a lawsuit right behind it. And then they pick up Kiefer D, and then they drop us this video about Diddy, and then they raid Diddy's house, and then they pick Diddy up. I think it could be a link in all of that mess. I'm just saying. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong on this, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm probably wrong on this, but I'm just saying the sequence of the events, they could very well be looking a lot further down the road than what we think.
I feel like if it was no Cassie lawsuit, that Diddy would not be in court right now. With everything going on in Las Vegas, even with Kiefer D crying, screaming bloody murder that he was paid $1 million, I still don't believe that he would be on trial.
Well, I think that once it hit the media that Kiefer D was saying what he was saying, I think Cassie sort of was like, let me get my money out of it first. That's the reason why she went to sue.
No, the
But what she
statute of
did
limitations
was open up that too. The statute of limitation was starting to run out.
and that's it. That's all. They ain't got nothing to do with Kiefer D, dog. I'm telling you, man.
Maybe not. I could be wrong. I said I could be wrong on this. I'm just telling you the way I think when I look at a Fed case. Man, everything on the table.
Yeah,
every avenue, every angle on the table.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. K Dizog, what's happening with it? Salute to you, squad. Yeah, man. Remember, there are 3 victims. They need to tie up different aspects of a criminal organization. Kiefer D can get short time on this cold case in Nevada. Seen it with my own eyes,
Facts,
fam.
Divine. Facts.
Man, listen, I will come back and issue a formal apology if they bring the body of Tupac Shakur into this case. I promise y'all. I will come on this thing and I will apologize and beg for forgiveness. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Now these 3 victims, you know what I'm saying? Can one of them be Pocket? Could be, but I just don't think so, man. I don't think so. I think one of them is that Gina girl. I'm not sure who the other one is.
Yeah, I think one of them that Gina girl too, but I don't know who the other one is either.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? There's a Jane Doe out there that we don't know who that
Right.
is.
Mm-hmm.
So they could be you know what I'm saying? They could be anybody who we not expecting. I mean, Jane Doe could almost be J-Lo. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. Don't nobody know. But
Nah.
if I'm looking at it from a Fed standpoint, and if they trying to link certain things to the music industry and to the money and make it all look bad, yeah, I could see them trying to flip Kiefer D. And whether Kiefer D said what he said, whether it was true or facts or not, he said it, bro. He said it.
He damn sure said it. I'm saying
He said
I ain't
it.
knocking what he said either. I just don't know, man. I don't think they're gonna bring Pac into this, but I could be wrong. Just like you said, you could be wrong. I could be wrong too. You know what I'm saying? Just because this is his squad TV, that don't mean I'm the all knowing. You know what I'm saying? I don't carry myself like these other bloggers, man. I'm very capable of making mistakes. Yeah, man. Yeah, but it's crazy, man. You got Kid Cudi coming in now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you, they really trying to paint Diddy out and to be a mob boss, bro. They trying to paint him out to be a freaky ass mob boss. He a freaking mob boss.
No big freaking mob boss.
Oh, Lord. That's what they trying to paint him out to be, bro.
Yeah, I agree. You know what I'm saying? But if they pull Tupac out they hat, they some good ones. Yeah.
I don't know how it's so hard when a person that says this, man. If you work in this case, you gotta have Kiefer D's statement and what he said and what he wrote in them books. You see what I'm saying? See, a lot of this stuff stems from book writing. When Kim decided when Kim said she was gonna write a book, Diddy didn't like that. You know, when Cassie started threatening him, Diddy didn't like that. When Kid Cudi came in the picture and pressed the issue, Diddy don't like that. So when you start trying to do a tell-all on Diddy, he do something. So I don't know. What's the damn, man? It's on the tip of my tongue. The dude that they said they got poisoned or something by Diddy, he said it didn't happen.
I'll be sure.
No, not him. The last one. What is his name, man? It's on the tip of my tongue. I don't even know how I'm forgetting this dude's name. The one that went that got poisoned and went in a coma. What was his name?
It's I'll be sure, bro. Think about it and get back with me.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right.
And the answer is?
The dude that played in the Django, man. I can't think of his name, man. I don't know what wrong, man.
You thinking about Jamie Foxx?
Jamie Foxx, yeah. See, it's a lot of people that they been threw rumors around about, and Jamie Foxx said that didn't happen. He said that Diddy didn't poison. So we gotta take certain things and put it with other things, and then make the whole picture. Diddy definitely a bad boy. I don't put nothing past him. I don't put nothing past him. You know what I mean?
No, I don't either. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't put nothing past him either.
I don't put nothing past him. I definitely, I'm on the side of believing everything everybody's saying about it. And being on that side, then I gotta look at, he probably capable of actually getting that done to Tupac.
No, bro, he's more than capable. Especially when he ain't got to do it, and all you got to do is pay somebody. Yeah. Like you said, a big, gay, freaky mob boss.
Yeah, a big gay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, that's what they paint him out to be, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And if they bring that in, that'll close the deal. They'll have a body attached to this case now.
Diddy is well on his way to being a mob boss. Those shady contracts scream embezzlement at best, racketeer in the worst case. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's see what Al B. Sure had to say about Diddy in this whole situation. Yada.
Our next guest,
as it relates,
man. Okay, this all say Shine gonna pop out the woodworks, not to mention recorded statements from Craig Mack. Yeah, Craig Mack left a treasure trove of information on Diddy and how Diddy did him in them last days, man. Dang, he was fine as heck in the day, yeah. I'll be sure. You used to like Al B. Sure back in the day. Yeah, with the biker shorts and all that good stuff. What's up with it, Pressure?
And Al B. Sure can say a lot, but I don't know if he can put a nail in the cross. You know what I mean? He can say a lot though. He know a lot and he can speculate a lot, but can he be the one that really sink the ship?
Well, I mean, he got statements directly from Kim Porter. You know what I'm saying? He one of them ones, man.
But that's secondhand information.
I mean, you know,
that sort of don't hold weight.
Okay. So that's secondhand information, but what Keith D got ain't secondhand information.
No,
come on, you gotta make it make sense.
No, Keith D said he did this and Diddy was behind it. That's what Keith D said. So that's what a first-hand interaction and information. You feel what I'm saying? So I think the closer they get to it, people who, if somebody say, Diddy told me to go take out this person, I think that's first-hand information.
But was that Keith? Okay, was that Keefy D work though?
We don't know. That's what he said though. That's what Keefy D said.
It was not Keefy D work.
So Keefy D wasn't in the car. Keefy D wasn't in the car.
He was in the car, but it was not his work.
It don't matter. He in that car. Man, come on, man. You know how this shit roll.
Come on,
in that car,
man.
You gonna be charged. You gonna be charged, and what you say is credible. So if they put you in that car, nigga, you part of the crime, and you can be credible on what you say now about the crime. If that's what happened, Keefy D done already said it. So he done already said it. So if he was in that car, he may be telling the truth.
Yeah, he may be.
I don't see why no nigga would even put themselves in that position unless they tell the truth.
Well, when you feel like you got immunity and you can say what you want to say, and at the same time,
why would he think he got immunity?
Because they gave him immunity, but it was state immunity. Yeah.
They gave Keefy D state immunity.
Yeah. But that don't protect you from the feds.
In what state did they give him state immunity?
I want to say it was in Vegas, but in California they came out his ass.
All right, well, see, but he locked up in Vegas right now.
But he locked up in Vegas, right?
He couldn't have got immunity from Vegas.
We'll look it
Clinton
up.
got that.
Let's get to the here. He do not want to call Diddy name out, bro. You see this shit? Man, just say the man's name. The man is incarcerated. He can't touch you, fam. Golly. Pressure Diddy never gave him the money. It was supposed to go to Keefe, but dude ran off with it. Correct. That's fact.
That's right. That's right. Now, see, that's the thing. I think Keefe never got the money, but Keefe was he was set out. He was promised to get the money. I mean, it's no different than, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm saying.
It's not no different. It's not no different if he told him that he look. I'm gonna put it like this. Al B. Sure is definitely credible. He just as credible as the rapper who testified the other day. What's his name? Kid Cudi.
Absolutely.
They both involved with women that Diddy was involved with, and Diddy didn't like them. So that's the credibility that Al B. Sure holds. Now, Keefe D can hold some real, like I said, Keefe D can link a body to this case. That's the reason why I say it'll be sort of over for him. Because once they link a body to the case, I think everybody gonna look at him like, yeah, you probably did that.
Divine Black Rose said it was Cali that gave him immunity. I believe that.
See, that's what I'm saying. It was Cali that gave him immunity.
It was Russell Poole that gave him immunity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Diddy's lawyers are gonna say, "Where are the tapes of Diddy dropping the bag?" Yeah, they definitely gonna say that.
Yeah, and see, Diddy got some good crafted lawyers now.
He got the best.
He got a good team. So I can say that he still got a chance of being. Anybody who they put on the stand as prosecutors, anybody they put on the stand, they got to be careful about how he get crossed. You feel what I'm saying?
Who y'all think got the better team? Who y'all think had the better team, Diddy or OJ?
Diddy got way more lawyers and they paid way more money.
Damn right.
So I'm gonna say at this point, like Diddy got a basketball team of lawyers. Nigga, he almost got a starting football team of lawyers.
Right.
You feel what I mean? He almost got a starting 11.
Yeah, he got 10 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, he got a first string and a second string on basketball team.
Yeah, for real.
He got it. So he got a set of lawyers now.
K-Dog said Diddy's like Candyman. Everybody's scared to say his name. Damn right.
Yeah.
You know what they
K-Dog.
You know what they say.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Why? What evidence do you have?
She was in the best of health. We just saw each other prior to her passing. We were actually celebrating our son's new Netflix Christmas special, and she was doing just fine. In fact, we were all at the
and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Keita. He don't have a body. If they bring Tupac Shakur into it, then yeah, he would officially have a body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That'll really make him a freaky ass, gay ass mob boss. I'm gonna put it in.
Hold on, gay boys.
We've been together at Netflix in the lobby. Sean, myself.
This nigga tried to kill you.
Yeah.
I don't
and
get no
says no
understanding of what he's
celebration.
saying. Yes.
But see, this is the thing about it. I think that people like I don't know if they 100% believe that Diddy did all of this to them, or they just like, man, this only could be one person that would do this to me. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they really can't say it's him because they don't have the smoking gun, but they feel like it's him because he did so much that he probably would do that too.
All right, that's hearsay and that's speculation.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's hearsay and speculation in court of law.
Right.
Now, Keefe D would be more solid, credible, first-hand information. And I think that's the reason why I feel like that. I think if the feds pull that move, I think they'll win over the jury.
Keep it D. Every time we turn around, you pulling Keep it D out your back pocket.
Oh my God!
He gotta be in there. He gotta be in there, man.
Oh my God.
It was him that started talking all this talk. They were saying Diddy paid him to do all this, and man, and it may have got Cassie shook. It may have Cassie may have said, "Let me go get my money first before they take him down through."
Right.
Cause she may know about that too. You feel me? She may have information about that, some of that too.
Shout out to my peoples, Angel the Real Boss Dyson Jones. Hey, I'm late. I'm just getting off work. Hey, you're right on time, Angel. Salute to you. Divine Black Rose said, y'all say Pop, but what about Biggie? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if they can prove it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
All freakiness aside, what would be the clincher to send Diddy up the river?
I'm telling y'all what it be.
He said
it all makes sense then. It all makes sense why everybody was fear Diddy so much.
Big Pressure said the government gonna say, I call my next witness to the stand.
Man.
Dwayne Davis.
He gonna shit bricks over there in that goddamn defendant's booth. He gonna shit on himself.
Oh Lord have mercy. If they do bring Dwayne Davis to the stand, yeah, it could get ugly for old Diddy.
Yeah, it's ugly anyway though. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, it's already
ugly.
Hey, it's bowling shoe ugly with dog shit on the bottom. Yeah, it's that ugly.
Yeah. But even for me, that's what I'm telling y'all. Like for me personally, if they make a move like that, man, shit, Diddy, bro, it's over, bro. And like defense team, y'all might well pack your bags. It's a wrap. Cause I think that they done sort of laid the foundation, and then they put a body on top of that shit. That shit hurt.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, back to LB.
Collateral damage. And in many, many ways. Many people's lives are affected. And in fact, a genre of music that I grew up in is ruined right now.
You're blaming Diddy for that?
I'm blaming this entire industry and the way it's gone. And, there's no one person that's in charge, but this level and this magnitude of a story, of detriment, of diabolical, just heinous.
He said that the era of music is destroyed for him. Listen, you think about it. You got R. Kelly, Aaron Hall, P. Diddy, Casey. These niggas was demented. They were some bad actors, fam. And Keita said, who is that guy? Dwayne Davis is Keefy D. Yeah, that's who that is. Yes, indeed. So lovely. What it do? Salute to you. Welcome to the chat. I appreciate you for rocking with us. Yes, indeed. Let's get back to LB. Yeah. Hey, Buddy just said he got the truth. Y'all heard him? Ass can't make out nothing he's saying because he keep beating around the bush.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Just say what you gotta say, bruh. And get it out.
He said he believed it to be. He can't prove it. He can't prove it.
I believe that to possibly, allegedly, might be the case.
He can't prove it, though.
Did something to you that caused you to have multi-organ failure?
I believe this to be the case, yes. Absolutely.
Wow.
My first time saying it.
Are you concerned that he
My first time saying it.
still has power outside of incarceration?
He drunk that water.
Remember, I'm the only one who
He
spoke
drunk
up.
that water
And I'm the only one left
that
alive.
they was offering the Kid Cudi.
So you want a water now?
Yo, he
this
drunk
is not
that
about
water.
a scared thing.
Kim Porter was supposed to write a book. Al B. Sure was supposed to write a book.
Yeah, get him out of there. That's the way Diddy did it.
Dwight Myers. Yeah, the Bundiddly D, Heavy D, was supposed to write a book.
Man, Diddy don't like that book writing shit.
He don't like that.
He don't like that book writing
shit. Shout out to LB Shore. I was trying to see, the frames that he be wearing be covering up that unibrow. LB Shore had that unibrow going on heavy. I was trying to see, did it still exist or did he get that thing waxed off? But shout out to LB Shore, man. Salute to him. I can tell you how the goons be lurking night and day. That's crazy. Shout out to K-Dog. Yes. Oh my God. Hey, them was the days right there. Well, I was a little dude, but them used to be the jams, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. I'll be sure it went down through that, man. Hey, that damn.
That's why I say, man, I'm not defending Diddy, really. I'm just calling the ball and the strike.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean? I'm not defending Diddy though. But it gotta be proven in court, bro. And that's the way I look at it.
Shit. Hey, Diddy finna be locked up and broke, the way I see it.
Well, see, and that's the thing about it. If Diddy can get past the racketeering, they can't seize everything. And if he can't beat the racketeering, he loses everything. And I think that's the biggest thing in his mind right now. I think the racketeering case is the biggest one that he don't really want to go down for.
They trying to avoid that racketeering, but it's gonna be hard to avoid, fam, because
it really is.
This all of this shit is not centrally located. They in Barbados, they all across the water, they in LA, they in Miami. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's widespread, and not only are they in all these different cities, they flying men out to these different cities. They had a man by the name of the Punisher, dressed like Lord Humongous, in the bed with him.
So long, gay boys.
Just a bunch of freaks. You know what I'm saying? Just a bunch of freaks, man.
But even that guy said he never left New York. So that's not tracing.
He said he never left New York. Well, I mean, shit.
Yes. He said he did all his escapades happening within New York. So that's not tracing.
But what about Philip? What about Jules?
Hey, we gotta. That's why I said we gotta go day by day, week by week, case by case, witness by witness with this. Because at this point, we ain't even seen the Diddy party come into play. All we talking about is a freak offs where a boyfriend and a girlfriend invited somebody else in their room. That's all we know right now.
But that's the kicker, pressure. The Diddy parties are not going. The Diddy parties are just the Diddy parties. What we coming to realize now is that nothing actually happened at the Diddy parties. It was the freak offs. See, we all felt like the Diddy parties was like Beyonce and Kim from the Parkers, and you know what I'm saying, Tracy Ellis Ross, and you know what I'm saying, Fabulous, and Kevin Hart,
and everybody.
Everybody just
I mean, everybody who been to a Diddy party, if you're somebody probably in the 90s to 2010, 2020,
right.
You've probably been to a Diddy party. So I don't think the Diddy parties is different from the freak offs. And right now they just talking about the freak offs, and that's why I say the Diddy party is sort of out the equation a little
right.
bit.
The Diddy parties is null and void because you know what I'm saying, that's not where the action took place. See, before this case started, we thought it was just a bunch of celebrities at a Diddy party with baby oil and super soakers spraying them on each other and getting freaky. But no, they was actually partying. It was actually partying. These freak offs was something different.
Yeah, and I do think that if you stayed too long and you drunk that punch at the Diddy party, you may ended up in a freak off at some point. You know what I'm saying? So
could be.
It could be tied together too. That's why I say take it case by case, witness by witness, day by day. Don't make a conclusion too fast right now.
The RICO could also include things that aren't related to 3 times. The club shooting with J-Lo, the bombing of the car, the D being transported across state lines. Yeah, we still ain't seen little Opie Cunningham that got arrested for being the drug mule. I remember little Opie Cunningham. Yeah,
we ain't seen him yet.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't even seen him yet being brought into it. Like I said, the only thing that they brought into this case right now is when they found them firearms without the serial number. You feel me? Now that's big evidence. I'm gonna be real with you. You feel me? That's major evidence against criminal behavior. Firearms without serial numbers. I mean, that's hard. That's a hard one to beat. You know
But what they saying about them firearms with no serial numbers is that could have belonged to anybody, but possession is 9/10 of the law, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, like I said, even when I'm gonna be real. You can go back to I was on platform saying this when it first went down. I was like, man, this is sort of crazy because they had search warrants and Diddy walked around for 2-3 weeks after the search warrant had been served. So if all this evidence was found, why didn't they arrest him 3 days later?
Because you said that on this platform, and I kept telling you that they putting it together. They putting it together.
So but I'm saying when you found that type of evidence, usually they come with a arrest warrant off the weapons alone. But hey, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, maybe it's a different day, different time, and the way they playing the game ain't even fair no more. So let's see.
Yeah.
Because they should have had an arrest warrant for that alone. 2 to 3 days later, after they found that, he really should have been arrested right then. But they let it linger, and then they dropped all of this information after they arrested him. So it's sort of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to take that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that anybody else, if they go in your house and they find a weapon without a serial number, you going in cuffs.
What about this guy right here? Hold on, y'all. Well, I'll be damned. Don't worry about it. We'll get to it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You know, that's why I said, you know, that there was a lot of stuff that happened on the front end of this case that was sort of had me like, man, this look a little weird. Like, how you get you raiding houses on different coasts but without an arrest warrant? That's sort of weird, ain't it?
Yeah,
That's
it
sort
is.
of weird, ain't it?
It is.
If you gonna raid a house on the East Coast and on the West Coast, and y'all don't even have a arrest warrant for the person that you raiding on, what the fuck? How that work? You know what I mean? How that really work?
But after all of that, they got him.
They got him though, but I'm just saying, I call some things that weren't really straight in the beginning, so that's the reason why I can say, you know, I don't know how it gonna turn out, because I just feel like that certain things were done, and if it was done in order, they would have arrested him the next day after they found him with it.
K-Dog said, not to mention the little pink girl Diddy had possession of. He was
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. You had possession of drugs, guns, and you still didn't get arrested the next day, and they found this the day after they went in your house and raided you.
Right.
Something ain't right about this case. I'm just saying.
No,
it's either bigger. It's bigger than what we think it is, and they were slow rolling it, or either they just sort of putting certain stuff together and trying to build a case off of what everybody's saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Social media.
Nah, I agree. I agree 100%.
But I think it's bigger than what I think it's bigger. I think they was like I said, I honestly think it go back to Keefe D. I think Keefe D opened up this door open. And Cassie just seen it, and she knew that they probably were gonna finna crack down on Diddy, and she was like, "Let me go get my money. He gonna sell her." Keefe D over there talking about some Tupac murders. He gonna throw me in my 30 million now, and that's what he did. And when he threw that opened up the eyes to the FBI. Like, nigga, you hiding something. Let's go talk to Cassie now. Let's go see what Cassie know. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Keefe D started this shit, and you said Cassie took the information to them. I've been looking for it. I can't see that. I can't find it. So if you know where you found it at, let me know. Send it to me. Because I just need to know that. Because I need to know if Cassie went to them. I think they went to Cassie.
Let's see this right here.
You got a lot of people, man, that's wondering why Farnsworth Bentley, why he hasn't came out and defended Diddy. They was real cool at one point, so.
I don't know if he would say anything, because he probably signed the ND, a non-disclosure. He don't want to say anything against Puff anyway, because Puff got shit on him. And I ain't talking about no sexual shit, none of that shit. The nigga was stealing, bro. I don't want to put that on sticky fingers. That nigga right there, bro, don't lay nothing down around here. Jennifer Lopez had these boots, they cost $5,000. I'm like, what kind of fucking boots cost $5,000? And because she was going to be out of the country, so she had them come to Puff House. She wanted these boots so bad, she was mad. They looked through everything trying to find Jennifer boots. But I don't know how Farnsworth Bentley found that shit. But we went over there to his house, and we found a lot of Jennifer shit and everybody else's shit that belonged to Puff. And that's why Puff had stopped messing with him.
You got a lot of people, man.
Damn, that's crazy. This nigga's a kleptomaniac. This nigga's a damn kleptomaniac. Oh, man. Hilla, y'all go over the Q dude with Day 26. Him and Aubrey O'Day was talking about it on the podcast. Nah, I didn't go over.
Oh, I seen it. I went through them videos yesterday. But I'm gonna tell you, Q after he went on Vlad and all of them crying and stuff, Q came back and said that Diddy ain't never touched his butt or nothing like that. That's what he said. Now, but the way they cried, I was thinking, oh, okay, Diddy been playing with boys. You know what I'm saying? But he came back and said that no, it ain't about that. It's something else. So I'm like, damn, what's bigger to make a man cry on a platform like that? Like, what did that man do to you to make him cry on the platform if he didn't touch your butt? I don't know. He may have did something else. Diddy may have did something. He may have got some folks' family out the way or something. I don't know.
Could be. Said Diddy gave him a horse tranquilizer. Jesus. Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Send it to me, so lovely. I'll put it up on the screen. Y'all send it to me. Man, y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button if you hadn't hit the like button. If you would like to donate to the channel, I would definitely appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We're working hard up here, producing content. We've been going on 2.5 hours, and anything donated would be graciously accepted. Yeah, but yeah, Gator Boy
in
horse
Divine Black
tranquilizer.
Road. In Divine Black Road, we definitely got to go back to her statement. Because what she's saying is, that's what let me know that ain't no telling who can come walk in that court as a witness. All right, let's break this down. What she's saying, the RICO could also include things that aren't related to SEX. Thus, the club shooting with J-Lo, the bombing of the car, drugs being transported across state lines. Okay, now she broke down a whole lot. Y'all see how I'm looking at it like it's probably is deeper than Cassie. Cass is just the foundation. That's just the weaken. That's just how you weaken your opponent with the body blows.
Well, you got the most physical evidence on Cassie.
Yes, right, exactly.
You know what I'm
So you
saying?
weaken your opponent with the body blows, and then you go for the headshot. So it could be a lot that come down with it. They could bring J-Lo across there. They could bring Shine in there now. You know that this the federal government, man. This the feds, man. They can bring whoever they need in that court. I ain't nobody. If they call Hitter, he gonna go.
Facts.
It just
You
is
know,
what it is.
you know what I'm saying? D Black Barbie with the high top Air Force Ones. Strawberry Lemonade Edition. Ooh, hey, salute to you, fam. Welcome to the chat. Yeah. Salute to my dog, D Black Barbie. Give it up.
Oh,
yeah, man.
Salute, Black Barbie.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, I want to see this. I want to see this Arbrio Day and this dude Q from Day 26, because what they said was they gave bruh this pill, and about 15 minutes later he passed out. He woke up in the twins' bed screaming, and had video cameras on him, and he felt like he had been violated or something. You know what I'm saying? I did see that. Okay, so we got it. Appreciate you, so lovely. And let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do here.
Hold it up. Hold it up. I need to see it all.
So you need to see it all.
Yeah, I need to see it all at this point. I don't want to miss nothing on my analysis.
Oh man, she sent it on TikTok. Oh, let's see how we're gonna pull it up. Oh, we probably could pull it up this way. All right, hold up, y'all. Here we go.
Man, it is, like I said, it don't look good for him, man. I'm not a Diddy defender. I'm just an umpire. I call it balls and balls, strikes and balls.
Get out of here.
What? I do.
I ain't a Diddy. I'm not a Diddy defender.
I'm not a Diddy defender. I'm not. I done said, man. Diddy definitely deserve to be in jail. Cassie is a victim, but she also a fool too. And I think
she need to be in jail with him. But let's rock out.
Yeah, they victims and fools.
Mm-hmm.
Victims or fools.
I was around Dirty Money for about a year while they were creating Last Train in Paris. And I guess I was around because I was dating Dawn. So Diddy's like, I think he was very, very high. He's like, we're going to go to the Hamptons. He was like, we're going to go stay the night there and you guys want to come. And it felt very weird because his energy just felt so weird. You know what I mean? It was friendly high. You know what I'm saying? Like a friendly invitation to something.
He wasn't usually like that?
No, he's never invited all of us to one of his houses. We get before we get to the Hamptons, they're like speeding in these SUVs on the expressway very, very fast. Like they were in a rush to get to the Hamptons. We get to the Hamptons and we walk through the house and we arrive in the backyard near the pool. And my ex at the time, which was Dawn, she gave me an ecstasy pill. And she said...
Is that what she said it was?
Yeah, she said it was ecstasy, and she said it was from Puff to give to me. And it was red. And I took it because I thought I was going to get freaky with my girlfriend. You know, we tried ecstasy before, and I trusted her that that's what it was. So I took it immediately, and she had one too. He gave her two of them. I took mine. Within like 20 minutes, I knocked out and blacked out. I woke up in the twins' bedroom in the basement, and I woke up out of my sleep screaming very, very loud.
Who are the twins?
I don't know their names.
You're talking about Diddy's daughter?
Twins.
Okay.
Yeah. Diddy's twins. His girls. Yeah, I woke up in their bed to cameras filming me, and they were laughing as I woke up out of my sleep, screaming. And it felt I'm not gonna cry.
Okay. Yeah, take your time. It's okay. It's understandable that.
I'm not gonna hold y'all, man. Diddy knew who to play with. When it came down to, you know what I'm saying, these type of dudes, man, come on, man. When it came down to Biggie and Craig Mack, he just got them out the way. But all these other fragile little dudes, man, he had his way with these folk, man.
Anybody that showed any sign of weakness around Diddy, yes, you was a victim.
Yeah.
You could be a victim or a fool. You choose.
Exactly. He finding every excuse. He can't take it, but not one to not take it.
You're reliving this and emotion comes with it. There's just no way around it. So
It felt very sacrificial. That's what I meant when I said I felt like they were trying to hurt me or Diddy was trying to maybe sacrifice me that night. I didn't say when I went on Vlad TV, I didn't say anything about finding a sacrificial email.
hold on. What he's discussing in regards to Vlad TV is that's one of the interviews that the boys did. He had to leave gaps within that interview, and they decided to fill those gaps. It's kind of what I've experienced this past week. As you guys know, we started this out, and it was, we all have this intention to talk our way through to the end of this trial and hopefully see justice for whatever whatever is proven and whatever the jury decides. Even you had situations that were just made up out of nowhere. So did I last week. He was discussing one in which he couldn't say certain things because he's honoring a contract. And within that, people decided to fill in the blanks. So he discussed an email. He had tears. People put it together that he's crying over an email and what it basically tried to suggest that he's not a man and he's boo-hooing over an email.
I know there's some details about the incident you described. Maybe you don't want to get into. And
no, let's get into it.
Okay, we can. Can I go with how I know you can be open about how it made you feel, right? So you're saying,
Damn, that boy got some trauma because this had to be every bit of 2006, 2007.
But see, this is.
Go ahead.
This is the thing about it. If you gonna tell this man, look, if you gonna tell it off in the words of goddamn cornbread. You feel what I'm saying? Cause see, when you go on this scene and you tell certain parts of that story, like that's not that bad. If that's what happened to you, I think you deserve to say that on Vlad or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? That's the problem that I'm having with it. Because you acting like you scared to say that, talking about some, I didn't want to be a snitch, man. Fuck that. You violate me and I ain't have nothing to do with it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't in the plot. It wasn't like we was on a drill together, on a mission together. You did this to me. Then I don't know why he acting like he's scared to say what happened. And now he's sort of trying to clean it up a little bit.
Right.
It is what it is.
Man, listen. Salute to Tracy Board, the first person from the squad to cop some merch. I appreciate the hell out of you, man. That's bad. My bad. Salute to you. Salute. I appreciate the hell out of you, man. That is nothing but love, fam. My God. Cypress, I'm going to drop a link for you. Come on up here and we talking about the Diddy case, man. We talking about the Diddy case, big homie. Yeah, I appreciate the hell out of you, Tracy, for real. Thank you for the support. Yeah, hold on one second, y'all. I had to sneeze. But yeah, fam, these folks legit scared of Diddy, man. They scared of that money. And that's what I was gonna say when it came back to So Lovely. So Lovely said, "Does this make Tory gangster now?" Child, listen, that money make Tory gangster. That money equal power, especially when you behind a wall and you still playing with a little change. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
But what she mean by that though?
Well, Tory Tory got stabbed up.
Yeah.
But everything stemmed from Tory finding out that the Hispanic dude put a bag on his head. Word around town. The dude put a bag on Tory's head. So Tory came back and told whoever told him that hey, well, I'm finna put a bag on his head, but except I'm paying double whatever he paying for me. And he said him and the dude linked up and talked about it, and Tory asked, "Are we cool?" And dude was like, "Yeah, we cool." Dude said he went to walk back to his cell and said Tory walked behind him, was walking behind him. But this the thing. Tory's cell right next to this nigga cell, so he had to walk behind him to get back to his cell. Dude said he took that as a threat, so he turned around and started poking Tory up. He said in the midst of him poking Tory up, Tory got one off on him, stabbed him in the leg. When they broke it up, mysteriously, they couldn't find a blade on Tory. They couldn't find a blade on old boy Santino. Yeah. So that's basically what it was. Now Tory, 2 collapsed lungs, stabbed in the back of the head, cut underneath his left eye.
No. It's hard to become a gangster. It make you another fool. You in jail, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know how that works, but man, like you in a place of survival.
Right.
So
Cypress,
I
what it
don't
do,
know how
home?
you can trust nobody.
What it do, family? How everybody doing?
Salute, sight.
What up,
Yeah,
big fella?
man.
What out here, though?
Going on, man. So we finna let this man get his shit off, but this is what it is.
You left there feeling, you called it sacrificial, but you felt as if they
were trying to hurt me in my sleep because I woke up screaming. I woke up out of my sleep screaming. So what I mean by it felt like sacrificial, it felt like someone was trying to hurt me or take me out because I possibly couldn't have woke up out of my sleep that night.
Do you know what happened to you?
I woke up screaming like a girl to the top of my lungs at a high pitch.
Well, did you have clothes on?
I think I was in my shorts because I remember jumping into a swimming pool.
But do you believe that some of what happened to you was recorded on one or many of these iPhones?
Oh, yeah. I saw phones and lights. It wasn't a video camera. It was a phone camera light.
So there are people who do know what happened to you, and there's a reason you believe why they're not telling you?
He woke up and they said,
"Gotcha, bitch." Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Damn shame. Salute to So Lovely for sharing that, man. Yeah, buddy, you're a little bit too tender. I'm just saying. Shit, if I woke up like that, nigga,
He a little bit too late.
It'll be hell to pay.
He should have told that story on Vlad.
For real, it'd be furniture moving and some more shit. I'm just saying. Sight, what it do?
Cause you seen what Boosie said. Boosie was like, man, how you go on this TV and cry and do all that and ain't nobody and you don't tell nobody what happened to you? See, that's what I'm leaning toward. Like the way he made it paint on that video, it made everybody think that Diddy had touched him in his ass. But he said Diddy then, and he came back and cleared it up after Boosie made it. Like Boosie went on Vlad right after that video and said, man, look, I don't know what the man did to him, but it looked like the way he came on here and crying, it made everybody else think that Diddy was playing with him. I don't know. He should have told that story from the jump.
Yeah, but everybody is coming out for different reasons. Everybody reasons ain't pure, fam. You gotta understand that too. You know what I'm saying? When a nigga that wielded so much power and such a large bag is restrained, yeah, niggas gonna come out and they gonna pop it, and you know what I'm saying? Maybe I got some music that I want to, you know what I'm saying, get out here. So I'm gonna tell my story, try to get in this algorithm, man. Everybody got an ulterior motive. I don't give a damn who it is, Cassie, Aubrey O'Day, Q, Don Richards. You understand what I'm saying? Only ones that I ain't saying that really got no ulterior motives is Lord Humongous or the Punish or whatever that nigga name is.
Oh, they got their motives too. The Punisher been doing him a tour. He been on
Well,
an interview tour. He been going on all the big platforms.
but
You
this
know
is
he
what I'm
getting paid.
saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. They had to come forward. Now,
Yeah,
what
they
you
was.
do now, what you do after that is on you. You know, you'd be a fool to get subpoenaed by law enforcement, show up, give your testimony, and not go get a bag afterwards. But see, these folk ain't even subpoenaed, bruh. They just popping out and saying what the hell they got going on. Just like Gene Deal punk ass went all the way to New York to the courtroom just to say he was there, and he doing interviews off of that shit. Just because of the fact that he went there. It's crazy, man. So, you know,
And another thing I seen from the jump, I was like, they gonna have to get now. They said they got a witness that's not in it for the money. She didn't sue Diddy or nothing. Now that witness could be very credible.
yeah, that one could
Right?
break the
Because
case.
everybody else is in it for some money or some fame or some clout. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
a witness that come to the table that's not in it for none of that, they gotta be a successful artist of something probably too. Because I think a lot of these people jumping on the bandwagon because that their career wasn't successful.
Right, exactly. You know, i.e. Don Richards and this Aubrey O'Day and all these other people. All these other people, Q, you know what I'm saying? I damn near forgot day 26. You know, I'm like, day 26, we just on day 5 of the Diddy trial. What these niggas talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But Cypress, I need your feedback. What you think about this, man? Unmute your mic, Cypher. Cypher and clicked over, talking to the godmother. The only thing that I would say, if Diddy would not have done everything that he has did, no one would be able to claim that he did anything. He's done too much. No, I agree. He has done too much. But people are capitalizing off of the fact that they were there. This nigga said nobody did nothing to him. He took a pill. He wasn't coerced into taking a pill. He just took a pill and woke up in his swimming trunks with phones and ring lights all around. That's weird as fuck. I'm just saying.
Yeah. And I promise you, man, when I was growing up, when I was younger, um, I used to we used to get together and smoke weed together with all the teenagers, 16, 17. It would sometimes be one out the bunch that act like they done got primo. Everybody else smoked the same blunt, but you act like somebody did something. Ain't nobody else got no problem with it. So sometimes people react differently to drugs, right?
Right.
So maybe there could have been an adverse reaction to what he did because he really still ain't said Diddy did anything to him. He just
Exactly.
said that somebody gave him a pill and said Diddy gave him the pill for you to take. Who really? How do you know? That's secondhand. That's third hand information. We need somebody to say Diddy gave him that pill. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So, that's why I say, man, this case is sort of weird, dog.
It is. It is. You know what I'm saying? Crazy work. But listen, Aaron, I know it's a group, fam. I was just joking. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you something. Shit, right off the rip, day 26, I'm like, oh, that's just like Danny Kane. This shit ain't. These ain't groups that stick out in your. You know what I'm saying? You want some groups that's gonna stick. Total that stick out. Soul for real. That stick out. You know what I'm saying?
112.
112. Yeah,
Yeah.
all of these are groups that stick out.
We talking about failed groups.
Yeah, day 26. No, nigga had to think about it. So when you say day 26, I'm like, this ain't number day 4, day 5 of the trial, you know? Nah, but I remember the group. I don't remember this dude. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them groups that, you know what I'm saying, that came and went just as quick as they came. And yeah, like so Lovely said, Big Whopper Chopper, he all on Art of Dialogue talking. You know what I'm saying? But people gotta do what they gotta do. People gotta do what they gotta do, fam. You know, and a lot of this shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? They all have a story. These NDAs had them stuck and unable to speak. I feel you. I feel you.
See, one thing about go ahead, I cite.
I was not Tracy Board.
We was asking you to give some feedback. I don't know the hell you went.
My bad. I had just for a minute. Oh shit, man! The longer the trial goes, the worse this shit gets.
Yeah, I agree.
Man. Because they gonna dig all type of witnesses out, and it's gonna get to the point where they gonna start exposing politicians, basketball players, football players. Man, these folks don't want their wives to want this shit out.
I don't even think they going down that road now.
I don't either. I thought so at first, but they ain't going down that road.
I did too.
Yeah.
I don't think they going down that road.
Like I thought it was gonna be. We got a video of Diddy and Professor Ogilvy and Uncle Phil and TD Jakes. Boy and baby all down each other's backs. You know, I thought it was gonna be some of that.
They going down that road. I think they going another route.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Big Whopper Chopper. And listen, ain't no Whopper Chopper, wasn't no NDA on Whopper Chopper. That big nigga been talking for a minute. Him and Freddie P. You know what I'm saying? Only one that ain't been talking is like Dylan. He about the only one.
Nobody paid them no attention.
Right.
That's all. Because Diddy had power, man. They had networks not paying attention to them, man. Well, major networks actually.
This damn dream deal.
So do you think Cypher? Do you think they are failed groups and artists, or do you think they could have made it?
Under Diddy, they were gonna fail, man. Diddy.
Yeah.
Diddy.
But see, I think that if they realize that Diddy really never had an agenda for them to win, I think they'll turn on Diddy. I think if anybody who been in Diddy's circle and found out that Diddy was really using them for the TV or promotion or marketing, and they feel like Diddy really never had no intention for them to really be successful, I think they'll turn against it.
Well, I mean, Diddy burnt everybody, so of course they're gonna turn on him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but see, that's why I say you ain't got no 112 and no total coming out. You ain't got the people who were successful coming out. You got the
right, exactly.
Because they just went on about their business and established what they could establish and went on about their business. See, Puff knew all they were gonna come back. That's why he started want to give everybody their publishing and all that. He knew all they were coming back.
And just take this into consideration. The people that you saying not talking, let's run it down. Total 112, LOX. These people got a 10-year head start on all the people that's talking. You know what I'm saying? So this is a whole nother generation of artists that's speaking out on it.
You got Bieber and Usher. They came after that.
Bieber and Usher.
Yeah, ain't not that. I mean, at this point, we ain't seeing them talking either. So
they was right. Bro, are you serious?
Hold on, Usher was over there with L.A. Reid. Usher don't count.
Usher do count because Usher went to the flavor count. Bieber
but I'm saying,
that was 94.
If they testifying and doing interviews, I'm just asking because I may be missing something.
But they in the same class as the 112s and the totals is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, they not under the they not.
No,
they come after.
Right, these is the 2005 niggas and
them the last one.
Yeah, G Money. What's the word? Yeah, they in another generation.
Okay, I got you now. Maybe he was doing legit business on the front end, and then he started doing funny business.
Exactly.
Forward Bentley, his day coming up soon.
We just touched on Farnsworth. Farnsworth, they said that Farnsworth was stealing shit. That's why
Diddy
Farnsworth
fired him.
Yeah, Diddy fired him because he was stealing shit. He was stealing from J-Lo, he was stealing from Diddy and a whole bunch of other folk. Yeah.
I don't blame him. Diddy been stealing from them.
Yeah,
But I
swear.
tell you what, if they put Kurt Burgos up there, Diddy can hang it up. He ain't never gonna win the come home where Kurt Burgos got on.
Okay. Let's reset the whole live. Come on.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Who is Kurt Burrows? Because you done said that name about 30 times.
Oh,
Who
he
is-
was he had he was like I think like president over there, man, or something. He was one of Diddy's more tour.
See, I didn't know about him. I knew about Harv Pierre. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Forward Bentley was one to pump forward undercover. But Kurt Burr loved Kurt Burr was open gay.
Tracy said these people are waiting for a story of Diddy and an ex-worker. I haven't heard that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, they can't do this with everybody. Like if they call all these other people who work for Diddy up to the stand, and these people say, "Look, I'm pleading the fifth," and the judge say, "Well, we're gonna give you immunity to not plead the fifth." That only gonna work so long on the jury. The jury gonna see that as being, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna look funny though. It's gonna look funny if in order to get these people to say something, y'all giving them immunity. You can only play that card so long. You can't play that with every witness because this is a racketeering case. You really need to take down some more people with Diddy to make it solid.
So Divine Black Rose said Usher's first album came out when he was 13 or 14. I get that. That was 94. You know what I'm saying? I was there for it all. Just call me a Mac. Cause I got it like that. Remember that? I remember all that.
So did it?
As a matter of fact.
So Usher didn't come out before day 26. Usher came out before day 26.
Shit,
right?
yeah. He came out before day 26.
Way before day 26. What I thought about it.
And check this out. The video for Just Call Me a Mac. Let me find it. Listen, if y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. And man, y'all drop your boy a tip off or something, man. We working hard over here, man. Y'all don't respect the grind, man. Come on, man. Show your boy some love, man. Support the channel. Yeah, Usher Raymond. Make sure y'all. Yeah. I gotta make sure.
It's a lot of legal stuff that come around with trying to make people come testify, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? To get a big superstar celebrity, the subpoenas don't work if it gonna hurt them as they brand or they person. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes them subpoenas they can do it, but man, if it gonna hurt you to get on that stand, I think that, you know, the feds know that you know what I'm saying? They can't just put anybody on there. They gotta put willing people willing to tell the story. They can't just put anybody on. I think they scared. They picking real carefully who they putting on them stands
So listen.
Hold on. Let me also So Lovely. So Lovely, D-Rock is not talking, but as long as this trial goes, eventually he's gonna have to talk. Go ahead.
Okay. So let me say this. First album, second single. Can you get with it? It's like that. Y'all remember that, right? Usher shot the video on the West Coast, right?
Yeah.
They got Puff riding in the 6'4".
Yeah. You know who car that is?
That is Keefy D's car.
And they had to repaint it because they stepped all on it. He paid $4,400 for them to repaint it. Keefy D said all this.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's why I say if Keefy D walk in that courtroom, cause we gonna shit brick. Cause we know where it's going now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think Puff going. No, I don't think Keefy D gonna come into this trial.
I keep
I know
telling
you
them,
don't.
Cypress.
I know y'all don't. But this one, and honestly, like I say, I'm probably wrong. This one of these ones I'm probably wrong on. But if the prosecution want to go ahead and slam this dump and slam this case, they'll go talk to Keefy D and get Keefy D. Cause I think he'll get on board. I definitely think he'll get on board.
I just feel like, and first of all,
you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
And I'm gonna give you what you need to proceed. Listen, it's too much unsubstantiated claims. You feel me? Too many people are unalive. Too many people are not here to verify or corroborate what Keefy D's saying. That's why I think that they didn't bring him into this whole situation. That's just me, though.
Yeah, he said this, man. See, this is the thing. It's just like if they get you caught on a wiretap, bro. Getting caught on the YouTube saying certain shit. It's just like being caught on wiretap. They can use it in court if they want to.
Oh, they can. They absolutely can. But they got to be able to prove it, too. They can prove that you said it, but they got to be able to prove it as well.
But if they paint this bad image and then they put this icing on the top, like I told you, the only thing that separates him from a real mob boss is a body. That's the only thing.
I know this, bro. I'm just saying. Did Keefy D put it in the book? Absolutely.
He 100%. Put it in the book and he said it on live. He said it out his own mouth. You can go look at it right now on YouTube and him talking about all this.
Right.
So, you know, it's enough. It's enough to bring him in there if they wanted to.
Mm-hmm. You know,
they can use him as a witness if they wanted to, because just like every other witness they use, it's just them telling their account of what they seen and what they did.
I feel like the feds feel like they got enough information to bing this dude without even going to the West Coast. Because I'm telling you, it's so much evidence on that West Coast that's shaky. If they pull him into it and Brian Steele and them eat it up, he gonna walk and the feds gonna be looking crazy.
I ain't even gonna lie. I think that's the only reason. Go ahead, go ahead.
I got a theory to this, man.
Mm-hmm.
Kurt Burrows end up in the courtroom in this trial. Puff not only gonna be in this courtroom, he gonna be in the courtroom in Las Vegas.
That's what I'm saying. It's all tied together if you do that.
You say Kurt Burrows one more time, I'm gonna lose my shit.
And we don't even know who he is.
I swear. Let me say it again. If Kurt Burrows get on the stand in this trial,
who is Kurt Burrows? Who is
Kurt Burrows is gonna be Diddy gonna be in Las Vegas courtroom, man.
If Brent Musburger come in the trial, it's over with.
That man said Brent Musburger. Look up Kurt Burrows, man. Just look up Kurt Burrows.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, it definitely could be a link there, and I don't know why don't nobody see it as a link. Because I think it's the link when they opened the investigation on Puffy. I always said that it was Keefy D doing that talking. Because they took Keefy D down first, remember? Keefy D went down first for the shit he was on the blog saying, shit he was writing in books. They charged him with it. Alright? Now whether the evidence there to bag it up or not, but they charged him based on it. And then that's when they sort of navigated over the Puffy and found dirt on him. And I think Cassie knew. It's something that Cassie knew that maybe she know that it may be a fact of a matter, And she said, let me go get my money before they get Puff out the way. And she filed a lawsuit. I'm just saying.
It wasn't nothing but a statute of limitation. You keep saying that, Pressure. Anyway,
It could be. It could be either way. It could be either way. We don't know. So
we do know.
Everybody
And their mama knew. They were saying it. In the state of New York, the statute of limitations for certain stuff was finna be up. And
right.
she got it in
but
within
at the same time now, you can't deny that Keefe D went on that run where he started bringing up how Tupac got murdered, and that's how Keefe D got picked up. I think when he got picked up,
hold on, Pressure. Let's see Kurt Burrows, the infamous Kurt Burrows.
Like this. We knew what we were involved in. I knew, Sean knew. The artist might not have known everything that was going on. And what I found is this is an excellent example of how my former business partner operates. He operates on a few different levels. One level, the masses will understand. That's the low level. Common. Then there's another level in between. Then there's a higher level, principalities and power bases. He operates in 3-dimensional, if you can understand. So, who shot you could mean a few different things for a few different people. But what it meant ultimately was what it was ultimately meant to mean. And it landed perfectly. C's and them might not think it was supposed to be for that. Biggie might not have thought that when he wrote the lyrics that was going to be used for that. But the way it was marketed by the company and released in the succession of things that were going on that we were dealing with on all the levels that we were dealing, that record did what it was supposed to do. And that's a perfect example of how my former business partner works and thinks.
Who shot you? What's that?
So basically what he's saying is they knew they knew that Big ain't had nothing to do with Pac getting shot, but they was clout chasing.
Facts.
I mean, we just now seeing this again this weekend because Skilla Baby get hit up in Detroit, and who else but the one and only 42 Doug drop a song similar to the Who Shot You song. That's crazy.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I seen it. It.
Yeah.
And see that like one thing about it, man, we gotta take the music and what they be saying on these blogs into consideration. We cannot look over that because these niggas be telling on themselves, man. They be telling on themselves
all day.
So
that's
is this song out, man?
Yeah, it just dropped. So go look it up. 42 Doug, it's a banger. He got a video and everything to it.
Yeah.
So he had beef with him, baby?
That's what people asking. They're like, what the hell going on?
Go.
Because people are listening to the song, they're saying, damn, is he talking to and the name of the song, hey, the name of the song is called, Skilla Baby got hit. They said they sent 25 shots at him. And these folks survived them 25 shots. 42 Doug come out with a song entitled We Not Done. What the fuck? Oh. Can't make it up, fam.
They could be a coincidence, but I don't know.
Yeah, let's see if it's a coincidence or not. Y'all hit the like button. All right, so we got 42 Doug and them in the club. Y'all know how I gotta do this, so don't complain about it. I gotta redo it like this because I don't want Mario and his people banging the video.
We not done celebrating.
So yeah, right out the top, we not done. So, so far so good. We ain't hearing nothing incriminating or nothing about smacking.
We not done, still running through the bowl. Who shot the?
Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's check it out.
I think I know Diddy. Who shot?
We might be on. He might be on to something.
Yeah, one of my.
See what I'm saying? So it make it seem like that this might have some type of correlation with what's going on with Skilla Bay. Yeah, gang. This gangster shit. It started off nice, but he went straight
That
into
shit
the
hard.
gangster shit. It
That
is
shit hard.
right. What you think, Cypress? Damn, I'm playing it for Sight. Where you at, boy? And then Sight done went. Anyway, Sad.
I had to grab my pizza right quick. Run it.
It's been running. He talking about.
We not done yet.
So I don't know. These folk hot as hell. They make the fit. They make them watch. They make them watch, fam.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I be saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I be saying. Like that music be. I don't know if they don't pay attention or not understanding, but that music be painting the picture. And whether you doing it or not, you better be careful the picture you paint.
Absolutely. So I don't know, man. Snitching within 25 seconds of the song is nasty work. Shout out to 4-2 Doug, though. You know what I'm saying? Is he clout chasing? It could be. But in this day and era, you know, Biggie could do that 30-some years ago. He could do that. Today, you can't do it. You can't do it. Because these folks, you know what I'm saying, they watch YouTube just as much as we do. I'm just saying. One more time. Yeah. I don't know. What y'all think about it?
I don't think it's rap, man. I don't hear nothing today, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hear nothing incriminating.
Yeah.
I ain't saying that just because it's CMG for y'all just in the chat. I don't hear nothing incriminating.
Right.
I think it's just rap, man.
Yeah, I know.
You hear something incriminating?
Nah, I don't hear nothing incriminating.
Oh, okay.
I think 4-2 Doug for the catch a Rico. Whoa.
Oh my God!
Say what?
You said who shot who?
It sounded like you said, who shot cuz? Yeah, I think I know who did it.
That's what it sounded like to me. That's what it sounded like to me.
Rap, man.
Yeah, it just rap. It just rap until you get charged.
Yeah, that's all it is. It ain't, hey, what Pac say? It ain't nothing but music.
Yep, until the case comes.
Yeah,
Like you see what they did to Lil Derrick. They even went back and see that's how you let you know that they listen to the lyrics. They went back, but they messed up and got a song that was done before the murder and tried to use it against Lil Derrick. That let you know that they listening close.
Exactly.
But it still can be used against you in the court of law. I'm telling you now, anything you say anything you say and do can be used against you.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole gangster party till the dough get kicked in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to 4-2 Doug. Your ass about to be grass playing with these folks, man. You know what I'm saying? You better off going to one of them Diddy parties.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
You know
No,
that.
that's a lie. Hell no, nigga. Hell no. Be a gangster, thug it out, nigga. Don't go to
But thug it out. Night
thug it
night.
out, my
Keep your
nigga.
butthole tight.
Yeah, thug it out. Go to Diddy party. You may not come back right.
I'm talking about for real. That shit crazy. Hey, let's switch it up a second, man. I want to ask a question. Let this man eat his pizza, but I've been seeing the last few days, niggas say quit locked up, then niggas say quit out, then niggas say quit. Where the hell is quit?
He waiting on trial. I don't think he locked up though, because I think it would be somewhere on the.
So y'all ain't
He'll be
heard
on.
quit. Y'all ain't heard the quit was locked up.
Yes, I heard that, but I don't think he is because ain't nobody proved it. Like I just heard niggas saying that shit. Niggas say anything. Niggas say anything.
That's true.
Until I see it like he's locked up at this facility on this floor, then I believe it. But when niggas just saying stuff, I think they just saying whatever. And I
Yeah.
think he definitely chilling out because he getting prepared for this trial. So
Right.
he don't care what nobody else think about what he
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. It's just crazy how it just
But
came
if
out
he
that
is locked up, that means he must didn't have what he told him he could deliver. So he locked his ass back up.
do y'all believe he could be put up into trial? You know, it sound good, G, but damn.
Time up. We gave you enough time to deliver on the information you said you could deliver on. If you didn't deliver, then they may have locked his ass back up.
So listen, cause the pressure gonna just talk at will. If that's the case, they should have been had his ass put up because he been going everywhere and doing everything he wanted to do. That's my whole thing.
He was working for them. They only let him out to try to find out if somebody was gonna smoke him or somebody was gonna talk to him or somebody was gonna do something that they
So
could connect him to.
you think they hung him out there like a rabbit at the
Hell
Greyhound
yeah,
track?
I said it from the day one. I said they throwing that nigga out there as fresh bait. They want to see who gonna touch this nigga up so they can go further.
Could be.
I said this from day one. I said, man, they must be throwing him out there as fresh bait. And if you know that there could be a possibility, you wouldn't touch him. So that's the reason why he was able to move around. Think about it. They didn't even put an ankle monitor on him. They didn't do none of that. He was working, bro.
So
He
damn,
just
they
couldn't
say.
deliver on the information that they needed.
But check the screen out.
That
They
he
say
told.
they said locked up, and then one said, "Who said he was on the run?" I didn't know. Wait, who?
Who was up, man?
I thought True Result said he was locked up.
He did.
I heard he was locked up from another person
And then
on the internet.
he said he was a fugitive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard he was locked up. I heard he was locked up from Stan G on the internet, but I ain't seen no proof of it.
Boy, that shit Stan G dropped today, boy. Even I couldn't shook that one.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. I just saw a bunch of writing.
But you know, like I said, I don't know. I'm just saying that, like with everything else on the internet, one thing about it, if you go to jail and you hit the internet and you locked up, the internet gonna know, and people gonna pull it. So for nobody to be able to develop no kind of proof of him being locked up, I gotta go with he's probably still ain't locked up.
Right, man. Listen, let me see here. Salute the Divine Black Rose for the cash out. I appreciate you, family. For real. That's love. But yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I don't. When is the trial? The trial next month, right? Somebody? Anybody?
Yeah,
Everybody?
the trial next month.
Okay.
And if he is in custody, They done brought him back in and said, your time is up. We gave you time enough to work. Now we need to bring you back in custody. Because when this trial starts, we don't need you going in and out the courtroom or nothing. We need to have you put up somewhere. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
They gave him a deadline because they gave him too much freedom. I'm gonna be real. I never seen nobody get that much freedom being a mastermind. You let him out and not even put a bracelet on this man? Come on.
Right.
He was working.
July 28th. Okay, sweet. Sweet.
He had to been working, bro, for him to let him out like that. They was looking for him to bring them some more evidence. And then you
Right.
look at everything that started happening after he got back out. The first thing happened, Keezy, bam. Then we got Jug out the way. I don't know who. Hell, at this point, I'm scared to go Van. This nigga seems like he may be the real deal.
Yeah. Not gonna hold you. They treating this nigga like he just, John Gotti nephew or somebody. It's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy.
He got back out and he cleaned up some shit. I don't know. I think their case was better when they had him locked up. It seemed like the minute they let him out, they came.
Mm-hmm. Damn crazy as hell, man. I hope he go to trial. Y'all think he going?
Yeah, it's too late in the game right now. He gotta play the hand he got. He gotta play the hand he dealt.
Now, I don't think he going to trial, man. I don't think he gonna bluff it like that.
He going to trial. He going to trial. Ain't no.
That
he
mean
ain't got no other way out.
That mean, listen. This was Quinn was banking on. Quinn was banking on not doing no time at all.
Right. Well, we know that. I mean, that ain't that new. The man said that he was gonna be doing interviews.
Be banking on it.
Nigga retarded to even think like that though.
Yeah, they do. They be that retarded. You ain't never seen a nigga act like he did shit. But they got you dead to right, my nigga.
Yeah. Real talk.
So I think that was one of them things that he was trying to figure out a way to get out of this shit. That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to figure out a way to clear his name and try to get disassociate himself or try to find evidence that the feds wanted, so he could get some kind of immunity to test.
Yeah, I think he done exhausted all his avenues.
Yeah. Yeah, and if they picked him back up, it's cause his time up. He didn't deliver.
Right.
Listen, I don't think he gonna deliver. I don't think he deliver neither. And I think his lawyer gonna personally bag him into a corner like, hey man, you don't want this mastermind jack, you all the other stuff. But the mastermind jack is gonna pretty much do you in. Not saying that you ever come home alive anyway. But
so what you think a plea deal look like for him then?
30 years.
That's life. That's life.
Cause he gonna get it. Cause that 30 gonna come with the conspiracy and all that, but like, he ain't gonna take that. He ain't gonna take it. So his lawyer gonna say, look, man.
That's why I say he gonna go to trial. I'm saying, what do a plea deal? What do a plea deal look like, Cypress?
Probably 30 to 40 what he'll see.
He gonna go to trial on it. I would too. I suggest he should too.
I would say this in Cypress' defense. Yo, quit don't tell, then it ain't nothing to tell.
Hey man, I find it highly possible a nigga signed two property of them. Yeah, that shit the end of time. I ain't buying that.
He had to make it juicy for him.
Yeah, he signed two.
He had to make it juicy for him.
He had to make it juicy for him.
Thank you, I heard him.
Ain't no way in the hell he didn't tell. He signed two properties, son.
But when could he tell if they ain't proved? See, you can tell. Anybody can go down there and tell anything, right? They gotta be able to prove, especially when you've been labeled as the mastermind. They need physical evidence to line up with your statements. And I think that's what he did. He went in there.
Well, they had to have something for him to be walking around this long.
They got evidence on him, and they got Cornelius' statement. All right, but what they were looking for is the link to the bigger player. And if he can deliver that, then it is what it is. I think it is what Cornelius said it is.
Hey, man. Listen, I want to say this. Salute to my dog, Killer Kai, for the cash app. I appreciate you, big homie. That ain't nothing but love. And salute to y'all for, you know what I'm saying, supporting the channel, man. For real, salute to y'all. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
But if he didn't tell on Gotti, I think, I don't know, man. If he didn't tell on Gotti, I don't know. But I think the Fed's gonna pay him a visit anyway.
The only thing Cornelius lied about on this stand is he don't have an offer on the table for his testimony. That's the only thing he lied about. I think this man told the truth for everything.
Well, he couldn't tell that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He couldn't tell that, but everything else he told, I believe, is the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think everything else he told is what he knew as the truth. But he couldn't lie. He lied about when they asked him, so you didn't get an offer to testify? He said, no, I think that's a lie. I think he got a deal. That's the reason why he ain't been sentenced yet. That's the reason why they ain't sentenced him yet.
Well, yeah, see, they playing the long game with this shit. They trying to wait until they get done with questions and help. And then next thing you know, the Feds dropping the hammer, they come to see it nigga.
Yeah, I can see that.
So who they gonna come see?
Yeah.
The black officer say your prayer.
All right.
Shit. Black youngster. Oh.
All right, then. I can see that, Cypress. I can see
Black
that.
youngster. So you giving up black youngster?
No, I just
you
think
lay youngster on the chopping block for the cause.
Well, they coming. It ain't about he one of the ones they coming to get. Migo, say your prayers. They coming.
Look at this.
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
Huh? She like it.
I hear you.
You like it?
I mean, mute you. Mute you. So listen, I ain't gonna lie, Sipe. When I was preparing for the live stream, I was in the bushes at my girl town, and somebody brought up Black Youngster name, and you said Black Youngster is family. And now we laying this nigga head on the chopping block.
Well, they coming. He like what the hell they coming to holler got it too. We all know they coming. It ain't a matter of if, it's when they coming.
Who was over on Town Channel when that dude was grilling Cypress and Cypress said, Black Youngster family, that's family. You know, that's family.
I mean, the nigga family, but they coming.
They coming for Gotti too?
Huh?
They coming for Gotti too?
Yeah, they gonna call the fans coming. All y'all niggas better say y'all prayers because they coming.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Hey, K-Dog say, Kamisha, say your prayers.
Yeah, Kamisha. She one of the ones.
Hilda, I'm gonna be real with you, man.
What's that?
Hilda, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think they gonna be able to tie Gotti into this. I'm gonna be real with them. That's just my thought now.
Right.
I ain't shit that I know. It's just my thought. I just don't think they got Gotti on this. I think Gotti shook this shit.
Gotti gonna walk out of Gotti world and over there in Dubai. He gonna get on the plane. He gonna fly back to Calabasas, and as soon as he get off the plane in Calabasas, they gonna pop out like,
Gotcha, bitch.
It ain't a matter of if they coming and when they coming, cause they coming.
You know?
They coming for who?
They coming. They finna round up a lot of niggas.
You think they gonna round up God disciples?
They gonna come. Listen, fam. The $100,000 coming out of a business account, Feds coming to have a conversation with a nigga, man.
I'm saying, you think they gonna get God though?
Do I think they gonna convict them on wrong?
No, I'm just saying, do you think they're gonna arrest him and charge him with anything?
And that I don't know, but they coming to have a conversation with him for sure.
Man, listen.
Yeah, they've been having conversation with him. They've been having conversations with him for a while now.
And let me unleash my inner hater. Listen, bro, I don't care if he don't get convicted. They need to have more than a talk with him. They need to set his big head ass in one of them wooden chairs in Shelby County and put this nigga on trial and make him prove that he had nothing to do with it. I'm just saying.
Well, look at all y'all dog fans. Listen, he ain't going to no state trial, nothing. The feds gonna completely take over everything. So shit, he gonna have to put much pay for his life.
You're right.
And they definitely can come on the civil side. I'm gonna be real with you. Like on the civil side, I think the doors are still open. But on the criminal side of things, I think that, first of all, I think that if you just look at Gotti and Rap Sheet, they two different niggas. Right. If you just look at the Rap Sheet alone.
You can't just look at the Rap Sheet because last time I checked, they got a freak ass in the Brooklyn Detention Center. This motherfucker ain't had nothing on his record.
And now they threw the kitchen sink at this nigga record.
Yes.
Oh, he had a lot. He had a lot all the way up into the day they caught him. Up into the day they caught him, he still holding on to shit.
Hey, listen.
He still thought he was above.
When you got money, you can buy all them state cases out.
That's true. Right? That's true. We just seen YoungBoy drop a $25,000 check on the whitest Anglo-Saxons I've ever seen in my life and walk. So
that's what I'm saying. And so,
yeah, you can buy them cases, them state cases.
And I think that feds, that's the reason why their conviction rate so high, because they like to have that shit locked in when they come. So when we look at different cases, if we looking at I can't even use Young Thug case against the Diddy case because it's a state RICO versus a Fed RICO. Two whole different tactics, two whole different piles of money they work with. Can't look at them the same. So if they come, they gonna have to come through the Fed angle. I don't got it.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's enough there for them to do it.
$100,000 out of bank account. They can
look, but the $100,000 out the bank account. Listen, people have access to them accounts. That's not concrete.
That's what I've been pushing for the longest. The Drug had access to them account. Grip for sure had access to them account. Got it. Now whether somebody else had access to it, I know Drug got it and Grip had access to the business account. I know so. I can tell y'all that.
And I'm with my homie. I'm with him. You know what I'm saying? We got Cassie Ventura in one trial. We can have Angela Simmons in the next trial. Step up to the plate, Angela. Let the Lord use you. This old raggedy mouth, big head son of a gun then put you on the back burner for a whole plastic woman named Glorilla. You better go up there and let the Lord use you. Tell him everything you know. Tell him about where the bodies is buried. Tell him about where the money been stashed, the embezzlements. Give him everything you know. See, that's the thing about it. That's the back door, fam. That is the back door.
So you think Angela Simmons she can testify?
That sounds good, but I doubt.
That sounds good.
It sounds good as hell. I ain't gonna lie. It sounds good as hell.
Nigga don't move like this. You're not letting Angela sit. Look, you're not letting her know nothing, man. It's some shit
No.
you just don't let women know.
Oh man, you gotta come harder than that. We got it, man.
Yeah.
Angela Simmons a whole bobblehead. I'm just saying.
She can create a story, but can she prove it? Like, they're gonna need a wiretap.
No,
Be real. They're gonna need some wiretap.
I think she can mention some stuff, but not criminal wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be a wiretap to do that though. And I think like real gangsters know about the wiretap. They don't say too much. They'll make a nigga go and get in the pool, goddamn in the top.
A nigga fry like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm just saying. do you think we're gonna look like this know anything? She look like she just oblivious to everything going on, fam.
Man, she
like
like that.
You can tell he ain't told her nothing.
He like, give me my phone when it rings. I need to find out if they got this done or not. Got what done?
No, I think Angela was a good woman for Gotti, but she was probably she approaching the age where if she wants something, she wanted to lock it down, and I don't think Gotti's the type of nigga that's gonna get married. Like,
Do y'all think that the situation between these two is the fact that Glorilla and Gotti is in a real relationship? Y'all think that's what it is?
No. I think she would want that marriage. She would want the ring, and Gotti was like, man, I ain't there yet. And I feel him. I feel him like with that much money.
Before it's over with, Glorilla gonna be running.
Like for real though, what would you get married for if you in that position?
I don't know. We didn't hear you. Your whole phone cut out. We ain't hear nothing you said, bro. You just came back in.
I'm saying okay, well, if you in his position, why would you get married? And I think that's what Angela wanted. And I think that pressure right there of you not gonna marry me, are you gonna marry me? That type of pressure there, that shit'll blow shit out the water. Like if a nigga ain't feeling that marriage shit, he gonna go ahead and move you on out the way. That ain't what he's trying to do.
I think all rich men should take the Floyd Mayweather approach. Fly them out and send them back where they came from after you're done.
Well, I can't say that now.
You fly the wrong one out, you're gonna be sitting in the damn courtroom with
they're gonna be charging you with trafficking. They're gonna be charging you with trafficking. You better be careful who you fly out.
Yeah. And talking all that shit, next thing you know is your ass is in the case of Yo Gotti. Yeah, your ass done.
I like that sound thing, man. That was cool. But now, see, I feel I hate that Puff. Like they see Cash and them were gonna be on them cases with Puff, man. But the Fed didn't flip it. But that's how it goes, man.
Yeah.
But I think the longer this goes, the worse it gets.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. I'm with you.
I don't even know no more, fam.
They saying they projecting this case to go 8 weeks, right? We just got past week 2. It's supposed to go 8 weeks. We just got through week 2. Now, if we just got through week 2 and they still hung up on Cassie, now either they gotta have some slam dunks on the back end, or if they keep dragging this Cassie shit out, they sort of losing me now. You feel what I'm saying? Keep talking about the abuse. We know he abusive. We know this. We know he used drugs. We know this. We know he like to have freaky ass crazy ass, weird ass parties. We know this. Now, how y'all gonna bring this all together? It's gonna be determined. I think that we done heard enough of what they done already put in our face.
Man,
They
listen.
keep on going over and over with this Cassie stuff. Every witness is always
Man,
Thursday. They were still talking about Cassie.
Respectfully, I want to go back to Yo Gotti. I'm just saying.
Let's go. Let's pop it off.
Yeah, let's go back to that then. We can go back.
That's what I'm talking about. That goddamn Gotti, because you know what I'm saying.
Let's go back.
I think it's something to be said about a woman that's been they've been together about 10 years.
No,
Who?
about like 2 years, 3 years.
Who been together that long?
I thought that Gotti and Angela Simmons got together around 15, 16.
No,
Hell no, nigga. Hell no.
Gotti was
They only been together about 3 years, nigga.
Gotti was in her inbox for like 7 years. So that's why.
Yeah, that's what. Okay. So that's what I'm thinking.
About 3 years, bro. She was there, and I think she'll put too much pressure on that man to marry her, and I think that's what sort of like he ain't moving like that right now. He got too much other shit on his head.
Married in time now.
Yeah,
man.
I think Angela at the age where she wanted a marriage and got it then, and that's what told them apart.
No,
got shit from it. They respect each other.
Gotti gonna keep it player. He ain't worried about that.
Shit, keep it player then. Keep putting.
Yeah, I think, but I'm not gonna lie. It would have been a good move to marry Angela, but I think that just God is just being a North Memphis nigga. He just ain't on that marriage shit like that.
Hit the like button, gang. Listen, the whole situation, man. Hold up. Shout out to the Black Barbie for the $49.99 super sticker. Thank you, family. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Matter of fact, thank you. For real. Yeah, man. That's love. I appreciate you, squad. Yeah, man. But keep it. You can keep it player all you want. You can put all the bass in you want. Yeah, salute to you. You can put all the Beijing in your shit. You can keep it player. Boy, at what point in time are you gonna slow this shit down and settle down?
You don't.
Shit.
You don't when you rich, man. You keep it moving. You have fun with them, and you get them out your way, man. Now you don't commit to them and then have to bust your money down with them. Now you have fun with them and send their ass packing.
And then
I can't even disagree.
At the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? Like when you get to a certain level, shit, man. If you slow down, you die. Mm-hmm. You gotta keep it pushing. You gotta always keep it pushing because the minute you slow down and take your foot off the gas, you die. And that's just how that shit be sometimes.
Hilda, look at life like this, Hilda. All right. Picture where I'm finna go with you, Hilda.
I'm picturing it.
You built up everything what you done built up for you from the ground up. What it look like you marry somebody, then all of a sudden, if they want out because they done feel like they done built up enough to get something out of it, now you gotta bust down everything you done built up for you for somebody that ain't put nothing in to build nothing up that you had going on. What you do is you have fun with them while you got them, and you send their ass back to where you met them, man.
No, I feel that. Trust me, believe me. I believe that. Yeah, I believe that. I'm just saying that, dog. I'm just saying, bro. It get to a point where, hey, a nigga gonna need somebody. Listen, a nigga gonna need somebody to get in the car with you and go to them damn urology appointments and all that old dumb shit When you going to get your damn blood pressure checked and running stress tests and all this old weird shit, yeah, you gonna need somebody, fam.
I think when you got money, when you getting money now, I'm gonna be real. When you get money, it's different with it. See, from a normal nigga level, yes, you want to get somebody to love you like that. But when you
rich,
get rich, everybody love you for your money anyway, nigga.
Yeah, so you just treat
The
them
love is only about the money. Yeah, so you
have
have
fun
to.
with them while you got them and send them on their way.
Yeah. See, that's the thing about it. You got to come up with people. If you don't come up with people, people don't respect you when you meet them at their top sometimes. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't come up with them, they don't.
And I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't want that one of my niggas that I know that have to bust down something they done built up for somebody who ain't put a nickel into. Nah, man. You have fun with that ass. You send them on their way. Hey, you need somebody when you down, get your blood pressure checked up. What you got insurance for? Get the ambulance to pick you up.
Yeah.
And keep the bagel out your business when you got some money.
I feel that. Sometimes that ground floor look like this though. I'm just saying. Sometimes the ground floor. I'm just saying. You know, we can. You want to build it from the ground up? Well, that's what it's gonna look like on the ground floor. So we got to keep it a G sometimes. Find you somebody and. But this is the thing: these niggas don't put enough time in what they make. I want to say they don't really put their time in.
Well, they don't have time to put in because they focus on some money.
God ain't got shit to do. God ain't got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? All he doing is out here calling hits. I mean, calling shots.
Oh, man, come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? He cool. Always be careful of what the F you ask for. Funk his blockhead ass. Because a motherfucker will woo you then say funk you after they get what they claim to want. Very, very accurate.
You been throwing digs all night, Black Barbie.
That's my dog. That's my dog, man.
She been throwing digs all night.
Hey, dog, you feel me, K-Dog? This is what I'm talking about right here. Family ain't gonna be there to wipe your butt crack when that liver and kidneys conk out on you. Too much ace of spade, yeah, real.
I mean, I think I go back to, like I say, that's broke type of behavior, because I think when you got money, there's always gonna be people that around. You know what I'm saying? Right. So who you choose to let around is more the question. Who you choose to allow around you.
Angela,
but I think anybody who got money, they don't really think like that. I think that's sometimes that's the regular nigga behavior. A rich nigga.
I guess so, but you know what I'm saying? If that's the regular nigga behavior, then the behavior of the nigga with money is putting their faith and their trust in their money, and
and they do
good
it.
Either.
It's not good. It's definitely not good, and I think that's why I say I think Angela would have been a good candidate, but I think she was taking him faster than he wanted to go.
Right. How old got it? About 46?
He's 43. He's 43. He's 44. He'll be 44 on his birthday. Well, he just turned 44.
Just turned 44.
Yep, he just turned 44.
Come on, man. You better know what it is, so lovely. Come on, talk this shit.
Talk that shit. All you niggas from North Memphis. Single than a motherfucker.
Different, man. North Memphis nigga different, man.
Hey, I'm cool. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with being single, man. Sometimes it's the best way to be. Especially I'm gonna keep it real. Especially when you deep down inside know that you full of shit anyway, it's best for you to stay single.
I guess.
Yeah,
All us ain't
yeah,
like Gotti.
that's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, whether I think God is doing it because of the money. Like you got to think about it. You got to be a prenup involved. You got to, lawyers got to go through. Marriage is like a business deal, bro. You feel me? You gotta disclose certain things that you may not want to disclose.
This is true.
So therefore, you don't want to get married.
Man, shout out to y'all that can do that, but hey, man, listen. As I get older, maybe God change my heart, but right now, man, I don't know, man.
You gonna get too old. Motherfucker ain't gonna want to touch your wrinkled ass. I'm just saying.
Nigga, the clock is ticking, nigga. The clock is ticking.
I swear the clock is ticking. Tick tock. Shit. Oh.
Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie. Like I tell people every day, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm glad I found me one. I'm just gonna be real. Like it ain't peaches and cream. It ain't good. We go through our shit. Please leave that. But damn, man, it's good to have one.
Hey, Lucky Me is not gonna let you live that up, bruh. Lucky Me is not gonna let you live that up, Cypress. You remember you said
I said so.
Cypress said
Man,
he'll take a pistol
Cypress
charge.
just be on here talking, man. That
nigga said, I wouldn't take an M for God, but I'd take a pistol charge. Oh,
the right woman have Cypress got them eating out her hand, and Cypress just be talking shit, nigga.
That's what he do.
Hey, man. Hey, no, I mean, one day my heart might change, won't settle down. Who knows? I ain't saying that shit ain't happening right now. I can tell you that, but I ain't saying what God got planned for me down the road. I can't say that.
And when you get serious, whoever you get serious with, when you walk up talking about some let's get married, they're gonna be like,
boy, what the fuck you want?
They're not gonna take you serious, bro. They not gonna take you serious, bro. Cause you've been keeping it P for 60 years. Now you talking about getting married. Like, you get your ass on, fool. Get your whole ass on. And then they gonna want you for your check, so they got, you know what I'm saying. So you gonna hold that against them. Hey man, it's a cold game. You got to be able to trust somewhere down the line.
But overall though, Hitter, I can definitely see how even with that case it can be tied in if the feds get involved. If the feds actually get involved in this shit, I can see how they can wrap this shit up too. Like I'm telling you, the feds, I feel like when the feds involved on the case, I think anything is possible. And you definitely have to cross them up to beat them. You got to be a good cross to beat them. Because they going to come with all that shit on the, you know what I'm saying? When you talking about direct, you know what I'm saying? When they lead out with direct questioning it, and then you get the chance to cross them as a defense, that's the only way you can beat the feds is you got good crosses. If you can cross them up, if you can cross their witnesses up. If you can't do that, you out of there. You out of there. And if you ain't seeing that through the Diddy trial, it's like they trying to cross up all the feds' witnesses a little bit. So
Divine Black Rose saying Mary Angela would have been the best business decision he could have made. It would have improved his image.
I doubt it.
You got it.
I'm gonna tell you why, and I'm gonna keep it real. I doubt it because people were still gonna have in their mind.
That they were gonna hate Angela.
And he did this regardless.
Mm-hmm. They were gonna hate Angela before they put him on. They say he changed.
They were hating Angela already.
That's what I'm saying. So why the fuck, nigga, marriage don't help nothing? A marriage or a relationship don't help it. Like,
hey, she wasn't helping his image as a girlfriend. She damn sure wasn't gonna help him as a wife. How people had in their mind it is what it is. He going down. He called a shot, and this nigga been quiet all his life.
And my phone may cut off, man. My damn battery going dead. Hold on.
Cybers will start acting right one year, and I'm praying for him because he deserves it when he acting right. I agree. Yeah, niggas. Hey, man, folks already was on Angela top. Yeah, you ask half of these folk in the dog sector, they feel like Angela was at the table.
They stopped liking Angela when she started dating, man.
She was in with it too. She knew all them niggas. Straight drop, juke. She was with all them niggas.
Here, I tell y'all. Go ahead, Si.
So, K. Nielsen said, so Cyber TV said, Drake had access to the CMG business account. Do they give Dolphin access to the accounts and the ship? Listen, if they can prove that, the feds can prove it, they can go after it. But got it, if I was you, I'd be moving money like Puff. Right?
And see that. This another thing though. I think when it was two sides to CMG. If y'all don't see that, then y'all may be not missing something. But it was a side of CMG, because if you look at it on that Billboard, what Gotti went on with all his artists, Boogie went on there. That was a Juke artist. It was certain artists and certain things that Juke could do on his side of CMG, and then Gotti had his side of CMG. Now, if they can, I think Juke had his own side of CMG. I think when Gotti gave him that chain, it was Juke's side of CMG. He did certain shit that Gotti can tell him not to do it. That's just how I think. I think Gotti was running a major side of CMG, and Juke was running the other side of CMG.
Whether it's the north side, the west side, the east side, the south side, CMG is CMG. And if you asking who runs CMG, is Yo Gotti.
Who put this thing together? Me.
Well, what if them accounts was separate? What if them accounts was separate then? You know? What if this whole thing was paid out of the CMG?
It's speculation. That's speculation.
I'm just saying though.
We don't know.
We don't know though.
What we do know is that they all are CMG. That's what we do know.
But if you were a defense attorney, and if it didn't come out of this side of CMG, you still got a case.
Just like Keita said, the DA told you what it was with the lawsuit, with the court case.
But we ain't seen the lawsuit yet.
No,
we ain't seen the lawsuit yet, and we ain't seen it come into fruition at this point. So if it haven't happened, then let's just say if it is. Now I think it could happen. Just being honest, just me being honest, that it could happen and they could have a very civil lawsuit coming. But if the accounts was split and the labels were sort of split like that, like it was
Gotti gonna get off if that was the case.
Yeah, he gonna get off if that was the case. If he had CMG, if Juke ran his side of CMG and Gotti ran his side of CMG, Gotti walk.
If you look at this situation from a 30,000 feet perspective, you know
30,000 feet.
Yeah, man, from a bird's eye view, you know that these folk don't want a dime from CMG. When you look at it, the Dolphin State got money. They straight. They'll never have to work another day in their life.
They ain't gotta work no way.
But that's what I'm saying. They don't want his money. They want his labor. Federal or state, however they can get it.
Well, they're only gonna get it federal. That's all.
Well, it don't matter. As long as they get it. That's all they want, fam. That's all they want. They don't want his money. That's why you hadn't seen a civil case, I believe.
Yeah, they're gonna be a hard case to prove. It's gonna be a hard case to prove at this point. I'm gonna be real, like got it insulated itself very well. Very well.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Made it where could nobody get to him, then nobody. He separated accounts, he separated money, and it was, hey, people had access and authorization to spend money, and he very well insulated on that side of it. Now,
Hey.
I'm just saying.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If Gotti and them had it split like that, where everything fall on Juke, I only got one thing to say, man. It's gonna be a parade in North Memphis.
I don't give a damn about no East Side CMG, Southwest Side CMG, North Side CMG. It's CMG, and they're going down. Allegedly.
Cause I think even when the attorney got up there and said that, like, you know, when the DA, he said, Hagerman said he's number 2 on CMG, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the other attorney said this he has Canadian. This money, that was straight drop attorney said the money came out of CMG account. I think all of that was being thrown around, and for nobody to be locked up or nobody to be charged or nothing to come from that, I think that maybe them accounts were separated. I think maybe Juke had his own bankroll and he had his own CMG. He had his own part of CMG. I'm just being honest. I think Juke very well could have had his own ownership stake.
He had his own CMG.
He had his own thing. Yeah, I definitely do. Because actually,
if that was
even
the case,
Cypress couldn't come up with that shit.
I'm just saying, Cypress ain't me though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. CMG.
Another one. I be thinking like that. I just be thinking like that because
I ain't gonna lie, that's wishful thinking, but the prosecutor.
I'm telling you, hey, pressure the what if king, fam. So you already know how he coming.
But we ain't got nobody locked up because if we go by y'all theory, then we should have all these niggas in jail.
Right.
So I'm going off the theory that why these niggas ain't in jail, it got to be something else to it.
Right.
If we can go off of your basis and the way y'all think about it, then all these niggas should be in jail. Like youngsters, got it. Ain't that it?
And they come.
But if you go off of my thought process and if them accounts don't link up and you didn't already gave this nigga
Hey, Black Barbie said, I bet God's name is in that phone saying, farewell, sucker. Oh, shit. If you put that into a phone, Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Oh, man. Hey, man, these Black Barbie been cutting up all this time.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. That's crazy.
And then if you really want to go a little further in this shit, man, it's people out here that's very heavily invested in what Gotti got going on.
Like
and
who?
If Gotti was, I ain't gonna call no name, cause their name ain't been brought up. But if Gotti was in trouble, somebody would get Gotti problems out of his way.
Hey, Pressure, it's 53 people in here. Ain't nobody gonna hear this shit, man. Who we talking about?
I'm just saying. I'm just thinking. So I don't say shit. Like that. I just put shit in there. Y'all think about it. I'm just saying. I think people are very well invested. They didn't want to see Gotti go down either. So the shit, hell, nigga, what you do? You gonna take out everything that's around him that could be a problem.
What we talking about? Rock Nation?
Nah, he ain't talking about. He might be talking about Rock Nation and Steve Morrow and who like.
Might be. Oh Lord.
All I'm saying is, if you invested into, you gonna protect your investment, man.
Nigga, they could get Glorilla to make records in New York. They don't need her in wherever the hell she in California making records. I'm just saying, bro. You may be right.
Protect your investment. You're gonna protect your investment. If you got a lot of money invested in this man, and it could be a potential of him going down, you gonna clean that shit up for him because you got too much invested in him to go down. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
For sure. You say you got too much invested.
Yeah, too much invested. Think about it now. Think about it. They'll clean up your dirt if they got a lot of money invested in you. They just how it works.
Man, listen.
Yeah, they'll clean your.
Come on,
They'll clean
pressure.
your
We
dirt.
we sitting up watching the biggest rap mogul, arguably in history, on trial right now. You don't think people had money invested in him?
He wasn't humble. He got outside himself. You know, anytime you do that shit, you better be careful. You know what I'm saying? When you lose, when you start trying to sue liquor companies, and you got all this dirt on you, man, you get outside yourself, nigga. Sit your ass down. Be humble. Sit down, nigga. Be humble. Sit down. But if you don't want to do that, then let's get you out the way.
Right.
But I think it's something to say. Like Diddy could have been humble and sit down. I do think a lot of stuff tied to just him trying to go at the liquor company. And I think he ties it back into his dirty dealings in the rap industry and the music industry. And then it ties into his dirty lifestyle. When you don't want to be humble, they'll expose you like that. Diddy didn't want to be humble. Diddy wanted to be you know what I'm saying? He wanted to be that. So I think we're dealing with two different types of people. People like Diddy, they get outside themselves. Deion Sanders got outside himself. They just be real. They just be 100 now. Alabama, you there? You stuck? I don't know. I thought you were froze or something.
CMG was mentioned in court for having a body, bruh.
A body about what? About the dog case?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see how this case is unfolding. It's looking more street level than professionalism. The shit was not professional.
M is an M, whether it's on the street level or the professional level.
Okay, but if it's professional, now Juke was professional. I'm just saying that was professional.
Right.
Now Juke was a professional. That shit they having a dog was some amateur shit, bro. And I'm just being honest.
That's because it was done by a professional. The nigga did not want. Yeah, he did not want this shit coming back. He let Juke handle Dolph, and it was messy. So when he turned around and had to handle Juke, he made sure that everything was neat. All
so
the
you think God did
that?
So that's what you're saying? You think God did this to Juke? That's what you're saying?
You tell me who did it. I got a minute.
I think I'm gonna be honest with you. If I thought God wanted to do that to Juke, he would have fed that nigga a hamburger with a pill in it. It's easy to get niggas when you know what they like. If you got a nigga around you and he like hamburgers and he like to eat, nigga, all you gotta do is put something in his food. You get him out of here easy. Out the way. To do that shit like that in front of his family, I don't think they can. Now I'm just saying. Now, what you can fight back, but I just don't see it coming from his side.
So you could have gave that nigga a hamburger with a pill in it.
Yeah, you would have gave him hamburgers, sprinkle this shit and all that. Get him out of here. It's that easy. The fuck?
That's true. That's true.
You ain't finna lay him down. You ain't finna lay your brother down in front of your family. That shit different.
That shit is crazy.
Hate.
That's diabolical thinking.
Yeah, that's hate right there. That's hate. That's some shit that somebody that's an op did.
Well, whoever did it,
their side, that would have been done different.
Whoever did it,
let me ask y'all a question.
They was professional. They were clean.
Go ahead, bro.
Who y'all think he took, man? I know a lot of people saying they think it's about a Texas. I don't believe that one.
I don't think Jip was talking to no feds like me. That's just me. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people disagree with me when I say God, it might have had something to do with this, man. But shit. Is
I think that she came from a top level investors. She came from top level investors.
I think it came from
top level investor.
No.
A top level investor in what? Pressure?
No.
And to make sure God don't go to jail.
No, hey man, top level investors ain't doing it in broad daylight, fam.
Man, top level investors don't get away with it in broad daylight.
I think the niggas that did this been doing this, and I think they ain't from no goddamn Texas.
No, they ain't from Texas. They from Calabasas. He ain't talking about it.
All right, now here you catching on. I see you catching on.
No. Mm-hmm. And we know who live in Calabasas, absolutely.
Who live in Calabasas?
Beg your pardon?
Who live in Calabasas?
If they don't live in Calabasas, they sold their house. I'm talking about Lil Yo. Yeah, we talking about Lil Yo.
Oh my God, no. There we go again. But I can get it. I can even get the way you looking at it. But man, come on, man. You ain't gonna. I don't think he'll lay his brother out of
This nigga person said he could have gave his brother a hamburger with some fentanyl in it.
I'm just saying though, you catch a nigga, you find out what a nigga love, right? If a nigga love to eat, you put something in his food, he out of here, nobody know what happened. Like it's
right. Nah, man, I think God know who did it. No.
Yeah.
You think
God I there, Cypress, you right there with me, you know. Yeah, you right there with me, Cypress.
I think God know who did it though. I ain't gonna lie.
I would side with what I would side with what Divine Black Rose is saying.
What she saying?
Before I take a fentanyl burger with extra cheese.
I don't think God did that.
Yeah, I'm just saying this, man.
I'm just saying I don't see him spraying up no repads with his family in there either. So you see what I'm saying? Like I don't see him doing it like that. He could have did that anywhere in Memphis any day. Why would he? No, hell no.
He could have said, make sure ain't nobody around and make sure none of my family around when it happened. He could have said that.
That's what I'm saying. So why would you do it at a repass when you know all your family around? Why would you do it there? You can't put that on him when it was done at that location. We gotta put that on the op.
Clean hit with the shell catchers.
We got to put that on the op, or we got to put that on some higher up who wanted to clean up some shit.
But you keep saying higher ups, investors, them got it people too.
Yeah, higher up.
It don't matter.
Hey, well, let me ask you something, Hill. Did you see Stan G video earlier?
No, bro. I told you. I seen the nigga drawing a car with big ass wheels on it. And I said, I come back.
Did you listen to the video?
No.
You need to check this one out.
Okay.
You gotta listen to like he basically saying what you saying in so many words. Like if
Yeah,
you
go
gotta
ahead.
check it out.
Yeah, and honestly, I could see it coming from, like, I could see this being lined up from like the op side of things before I see him doing it like that. I think an op would do that before he would do that. Like he would do it more like
He
just
got too
something
he got
happen.
too much he got too much of a heart to do it like that.
Yeah, ain't nobody finna you ain't finna lay your brother out in front of your family, bro. You will figure out a very clever way to do that. Whoever did this wanted this shit to hurt. It stung. That shit stung. You put a man down in front of his family at a repast, man, that's some odd behavior. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I look at the other way on that. I don't think God would have did that. I think he would
Well,
have, he would have called him at the Whataburger or something like that. He wouldn't have never did that in front of his family.
Whataburger.
yeah, this nigga. What is your fascination with hamburgers and jokes?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If a nigga love to eat, you got to figure out the weakness. Nigga, that's how you move. You gotta find the weakness in a nigga. If he like to eat, then you feed him what he need to eat.
Nah, I feel that. I'm just saying, bro. Let me see.
Man, after Stan G did that video today, I was like, bro, what in the world is going on? It had me thinking, pal.
Okay.
Yeah, that may have came from they may have came from somebody who knew him, and I think it was professionally done. I think when you look at the vehicles and the pictures, and then we ain't heard no more from it. I think this was a professional. That shit came from another way, bro. That wasn't no amateur shit. That was some
Now,
real.
these niggas been
Well, we've been
These
saying
niggas
there
know
wasn't
what they
no
were
image.
doing. These niggas knew what they were doing.
Yeah, these niggas been sliding before.
Well, we've been saying it. I mean, it wasn't. This ain't nothing that we ain't been saying. We knew it was some professionals. The same way that the niggas that was providing security after the fact was professionals. Everything was professional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything when it got to that level, and see that's the thing about it.
He just
Y'all
flick one
think
in on you, Hill. Craig, he just flick one in on you.
well, I'm gonna put it this way. Y'all think it wasn't threats being thrown both ways, you a fool. So that's the reason why they had to protect.
I mean, I know it was threats being thrown, bro, but
Yeah.
come on, fam, you
I
gotta.
think it was threats
Bro,
being sent both ways, and everybody was.
Don't have anything, pressure. Not a vehicle, nothing.
They do got a vehicle. That's all they got. That's all they got is some pictures.
Do they have the physical vehicle?
No,
That's what I'm
why
saying,
I said
bro.
it was definitely professional. So who would go to that level? Who have that much power? How could they pull that off? I don't even think God got that much power.
No, he don't. Stan G theory that makes you look like, man, these niggas some cold hearted niggas.
All right, let's get to it, man. Since you keep talking about Stan G. Let's go.
But a lot of people probably don't even know. So let me go up the scope. You feel me, bro? First thing. Let's get straight to the meat and potatoes.
Y'all hear the video?
We can't hear it that clear with that music behind it.
I got you.
Big Jook was living life like a crook, and everybody know. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know how they go. But today, I must get straight to the meat and potatoes and tell y'all how everything hit the scene and everybody died. And the niggas are trying. Jack, this how we gonna react. See, first thing first. Oh man. Right here. This is what we got going on, Jack. See, first thing first. Big Jook. Right here, Jack. Right here. Big Jook right here, right? Look at this together. Big Jook, CMG, PRE, bow-legged, glow security, Jook tied into Go Van, Jook get out of jail. Okay, it all falls right in order. You feel me? It all falls right in order, Jack. So as we look at this whole situation, CMG, he got the case going on. Bam, that's what's going on with CMG. They got the case going on. So we already know how this goes. You know what I'm saying? But it leads back up to this whole thing right here. Big Jook being tied to CMG, and Big Jook being tied to CMG. Bowleg being tied to CMG. The truck ended up getting Big Jook knocked off. Glow security right here. Right here. So, bam. While we got that going on, paper route over here. What they get over Big Jook? What they get over Big Jook? For what? Only because of Dolph. See, CMG CMG got it. We already know what's going on. The case. He want to get out this whole situation. He want to get out this. He want to X this out. He want to X the case out. So of course he probably will move in this order right here. Will he take Big Jook out? The world may never know. Let's keep going though. The money, insurance money from Big Jook. You understand, G? See, it's gonna be insurance money from Big Jook already. So as we looking at that, we already know how that go. You know what I'm talking about? We know how that go off the muscle. You feel me? Y'all want them lights to get me hyped up. Y'all know we're gonna stay piped up. You know what I'm saying? See, y'all probably paying attention to the ugly ass truck right here. No, don't pay attention to that because we really trying to get down to the key point of why or what they hit up Big Jook for. But we down to the money now. The money. Paper route don't get no money from Big Jook if they gotta spend money. They gotta spend money. And thing about it, only thing they can profit and really make a profit off of is get back. See, that get back is real. You know what I'm talking about? That get back is really real. So I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what it is, Jack. You know what I'm talking about? Just like that. So bam. Okay. Who know more about the truck? The truck is what the whole key. The key is what's gonna lead back to what's going on. You know what I'm saying? The truck. Because the truck, only people who could have got the keys to the truck is somebody over there in the area with Big Jook. And Big Jook was running with Go Van. So who had enough balls to go get their truck and go make that happen to Big Jook at the same time though? Y'all thinking? Or y'all just y'all following along what's going on, man. But let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. See, Jook, Bowleg is Glow security. Glow linked back with the CMG side. CMG side, the truck is Bowleg truck. But let's keep going. Okay. Who knew more is more on the CMG side. See, PRE never had no connections at all. So why would they take the fall? You know what I'm saying? It's not making sense. Everything's not adding up into the whole equation. You know what I'm saying? To the whole equation. Everything's not adding up. Why would PRE go hard? Because y'all just heard Russ said it was some police he was talking to that called in and wanted to holler at the Stan G. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, Stan G gonna keep it all the way real and tell y'all exactly what it is. because they both faking like turkey bacon and they caught up in the gangster matrix. But let's keep going. Yeah, PRA had no connections to the truck. You know what I'm talking about? To the truck of knowing what's going on with the truck in that situation. So now we get down to the CMG brand. The CMG brand. See, think about the CMG brand. It made the CMG brand look bad because Diddy jumped on stage and said, "We don't bend, break, or fold." So y'all don't bend, break, or fold, but they saying Big Jook told. Fuck those days. Okay. Now we get down to why would the paper route do it? Let's keep it all the way real. He was front line on the Dolph situation. So if he was front line on the whole Dolph situation, why wouldn't PIE want some get back? But either way you slice the whole pie, either way you slice the whole thing in the game, like the whole situation, why would paper route? Come on, we ain't gonna lie about nothing. We're gonna keep it all the way real and tell these folks exactly what it is. We're gonna tell these folks exactly what it is, Jack. So that's the only, either way you take it and you flake it, Jack. Either way you take it or flake it. What I'm saying is, why would they do that? So when y'all go get people and try to tell people to tell me something about who did what and what did who, come on, man. I know what's going on in the game. You feel me? I know what's going on. So y'all playing with Dunn. Y'all trying to go to war with a Dunn. And I ain't even got your money right. You feel me?
That paper gonna file a domestic violence assault charge on Stan G.
It ain't even got your money right. So that's the only thing I be saying, right? Cause I ain't no fool. Even if I gotta take y'all back to school, I ain't no fool. It come down to the truck and all that. You know what I'm saying? And all that. That's what it come down to. Yeah. So however you wanna put it, man. Y'all make sure, man, it's real mysteries, man. It's some real mysteries going on, Jack. And I ain't gonna leave it alone, Jack. Cause this is my lane and I do my thing my own way. You know what I'm saying? But y'all run them lights will get me hyped up. You know what I'm talking about? Cause y'all know we're gonna stay piped up. You know what I'm talking about? These real street mysteries. And we gonna do it in that type of way.
We got it all across Cyprus.
Stan G definitely on to something. Like I don't know who to put it at, but I think it's some fishy, funny shit going on.
And damn Cyprus. Cyprus done had me put this on and ain't even watching it with us.
And went to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
And went to sleep.
No, I muted up because it was a lot of noise in the background.
This nigga stabbing that paper to death. Shout out to Stan G, man. That nigga stabbing the hell out of that paper.
Man, I ain't gonna lie though, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, Stan G ain't too far off on his damn analysis, man.
So here, what you think?
My opinion still remains the same, bro.
Yeah, Stan G ain't too far off on his analysis. It's a lot of things it's a lot of moving parts. I'm gonna put it that way. A lot of moving parts.
Yeah, it's a lot of iffy shit going on, man.
Yeah.
That's why he said it's a mystery. It's a mystery because there's a lot of moving parts. And anybody that can say they know it, they wrong. They probably wrong.
Hey man, if this goes to trial, bro, this gonna mean that with a lot of niggas gonna get some business, man. And people's jaws are gonna drop.
Yeah. Why you say the people jaws are gonna drop?
Because it's a the way Stan G is breaking it down, there's something involved in this that people ain't seeing, and if it hit the fan, they gonna be like, wow.
I hear you.
Yeah, I think the way Stan G is breaking it down, there's some things in there that people missing that they trying to avoid from keep coming out, yo.
Well, according to Stan G, the paper route ain't got nothing to do with it.
You know how I be saying, like, you can play too close to the problem. I'm gonna put it that way.
You sure right. And sometimes
Some people be playing too close.
Everybody, let me bring to the stage Cinematic Ken, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on?
Hello, Ken.
What's going on, What's poppin'?
What it do?
Man, in the building. I think it's about to go down soon.
You think so? Let us know what you feel. How you feel about it?
Man, it's about to go down soon, man. I don't know. I mean, only a cop would know. You know what I'm saying? Like Whack 100, he's a cop. He's helping the police. Stan G is a mini Whack 100. He just the Whack 100 of Memphis. Like he getting some intel from somebody telling him something.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's about to go down. That's why Gotti told Angela, baby, I'm a gangster. I can't marry you, because he know he married to the game. He gotta see that. He gotta see it all the way from beginning to end.
Yeah.
That's facts.
So Lovely got a question for the panel.
Who had Juke?
Yeah, because Gotti really ain't had no beef with Dolph.
I feel like Dolph had a beef with Gotti, and I feel like Juke had the beef with Dolph.
Facts. That's what I'm thinking, Ken.
Call you have to go with the fact that Juke had a beef with Dolph, because in court it came out that Juke greenlighted this shit.
But Juke was taking up for his little brother like in any situation, so you know, it's a thin line. It's a thin line in there. And then when you look at the city of Memphis and the infrastructure and the economy and the homicide and the murder and all that, somebody got to pay for this.
Yeah, I think Juke and Dolph was cool, even though Dolph felt some type of way about Gotti for whatever reason. But I think what Dolph got to exposing and having these niggas really bump head and claim behind the scenes, I think Juke made a conscious decision that he had to side with his brother, and I hate it came to what it came to. But
I'm gonna always choose my brother. Always. You can front me 100 bags. I'ma always choose my brother. You crazy.
And I got a big brother, and I can't tell him shit about shit.
Nothing to do.
I can't tell him nothing
about nothing. Because he's the big brother.
He the big brother, and he taught me the game, and I can't tell him shit. I can try to act like I can tell. I can act like I got the money to tell him, but that nigga is still a big bro. He gonna do what the fuck he feel like is good.
So let me ask this question, Cyphers. You said Juke had the beef with Dolph, and we know this because Juke green-lighted it and it came out in court. So who green-lighted the Shoe Palace when Gotti was in the hotel, same hotel as Dolph? You take a second.
I think there was some nigga bump down on niggas. I think that was what happened when niggas. Yeah, I think that what happened when niggas bump down on niggas.
I think
they bumped down on
nigga and it went there. I don't even
Yeah,
think.
that's
I
what
don't
happened.
think. Me personally, I don't feel like Gotti was in there. I think Gotti probably was in the room. I don't think he probably was out there with them niggas.
Right.
Yep, I do too. I do too. I do too. I think that's just what happened when niggas bumped into each other in the street.
It went down.
Jack, what up? It's crazy though. Cause Jook wasn't at a green like that. Somebody had the green like that. It seemed like it seemed like it's a universal green light.
Yes, yes. When the bag is in the air and when the green light is in the air, everybody gonna take their shot.
Now listen, I don't think Gotti had the green light in Cabo because whenever they seen each other, it went down. According to the word, Gotti was still upstairs in the room. He wasn't even around.
He wasn't, but niggas know what it is because of the green light.
Y'all ain't gonna look. Y'all know how to talk that shit to hurt your feelings.
Absolutely.
So they had to go green. I mean, so whoever.
Say what now? Beg your pardon?
They had to go.
Hey,
They had the green light, right?
I'm gonna say this: all this talking on the internet we done over the years, we done just really helped the police with the whole case. Like,
yeah, for real.
Like, when you go over the same story so many times, like it's some more information coming out every few months. Miss Tamara talking, you got Stan G talking, we be on the panel talking, and it's only, I mean, you can only go over the scenario so many times. The proof right there, like, there ain't nothing you can say about it.
Yeah. Well, I don't really think that they looking at us because it ain't number 58 people in here. These are our friends. You know
what I'm saying is if we able to crack the code, come on now. They can go to T-Mobile and Verizon, they can they can tap into your bank account, ATM cameras, who pull money out, all this stuff, man.
And we doing it without even having the type of electronics and the freedom of information that they got. So
yeah, we just putting this shit together based on what we think. They putting shit together based on what they know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
I don't think they paying attention to us anyway.
No, but just in case they are, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta let it be known. Hey, hey, this is for entertainment purposes and fair use. We don't know shit.
We don't know shit. I don't know shit. Yeah, baby, sorry. Yeah, nigga, I don't know shit, nigga.
Hey,
look, if I know anything, I'm gonna tell it.
Man, I'm just speculating. I don't know nothing. I'm green and shit.
I'm gonna say this again. The day Orange Mound Quet got picked up by the police, the night before, I laid on the couch and had a dream Gotti was in court, man, and they found that man guilty, and they was dragging that nigga in the back into the back, and he was pulling and fighting and screaming, and I woke up, and then later that day, Orange Mound Quet was arrested.
God damn! Hey man,
crazy
don't tell
dream.
nobody. Hey, Ken, don't tell nobody of that dream.
That's a crazy
And now Orange Mound Quet, he didn't hire private investigators to basically say, go out there and prove what I said happened.
But see, that's the same thing they doing with Yellow Beezy. Yellow Beezy got private investigators. You feel what I'm saying? Like the police ain't gonna help you prove yourself innocent. All right, you got to get a private investigator to prove yourself innocent. The police ain't gonna help you do that.
It's some snitching going on when the police come get you 5 years later for a hit. It's some snitching.
You damn right.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But you gotta, you gotta use a private investigator. If the police using your snitches and people who snitching, then you gotta use a private. Cause the police ain't gonna work with nobody that go against themselves.
Let me tell you something about guilt. Let me tell you something about the word guilt.
Let's go.
See, when you guilty, and it shows. So when you come home from being guilty, you can't show your face like Young Thug. You got to cover yourself up. You got to try to be mysterious because you really hide behind guilt. You know what I'm saying? You really can't be in the city because you really a villain. You're not a good person. You know what I'm saying? The reason why you started up a lot of this beef was behind selfish gain, money, different things like that. When you look into Memphis, Tennessee, and what the beef was behind, it'd be about selfish gain and money. Reason why Juke took up for his little brother, cause Gotti then wasn't really winning like that. Y'all already said Glorilla saved the label. CMG was kind of going down, man. They weren't really, you know what I'm saying? Something had to happen.
Yeah. Niggas got the nerve to talk about Key Glock. Them niggas over there making Hoochie Daddy music with Big Boogie.
I'm gonna say this about Key Glock though. I know this off the subject. Nah, that ain't it, man. Sorry.
You know, hey, niggas rocking with it, bro.
My partner shout out Mac named Ace. He sent me the video of Glockavelli. I said, nah, I can't get no money to that, man. I can't lift no weights to that. I can't.
You can't get no money. You can't lift no weights. You can't spend.
But I'm not a hater though. So I can laugh with Kevin Hart, even though he's not funny to me, and be happy for his success. But Kevin Hart ain't funny. Come on now.
And I'm gonna say some unpopular shit, but he could have really dropped. He could have, like, why PRE ain't dropping, man? Like,
they are dropping.
When let Key Glock go off, and then I'm just saying, like, to let Key Glock go off and drop an album. I don't know. I just feel like it ain't solid nowhere in this water no more.
I'm gonna tell you. Jay Fizzle harder than Key Glock, but Jay Fizzle, he ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? He on something else. Key Glock wanna be who Key Glock is, but to me, Jay
Key Glock industry. Key Glock industry.
Mm-hmm. But shout out to Key Glock, man. You gotta do your thing though.
Jay Fizzle sound like Jay Fizzle sound like a spoiled child when he rapping. I can't stand that shit. Now, Big Moosey Grape and Kenny Money, I rock with them niggas.
Yeah, now they getting down, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Big Moosey Grape new shit hard as hell.
But see, that's why I say that why they ain't pushing it like harder. It's almost like they sort of, I don't know what they got going on over there.
I'm gonna keep it real, man.
I don't know what they got going on.
I don't think they believe in them.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's something like this, Cypher. That's the way I feel.
Hold on.
It's not a real.
Run it back. What y'all? Let me. They don't believe in who?
Go ahead, Cypher.
I don't think nobody else really believe in their talent they got over there.
Well, I mean, shit. It's an independent label. They
but
not
you
gonna...
still gotta pump music out, man. You gotta level up and push it out.
They pushing it out. What y'all talking about? I don't understand what y'all talking about. Big Moochie Great got a brand new album. He just dropped.
Man, we need more Kenny Money.
Y'all niggas sound crazy.
I'm just saying that label need more Kenny Money. Kenny Money need to be leading that label, if you ask me.
I'm gonna say Kenny Money.
I'm talking about on Cali base.
Man, you ain't gonna listen to no Kenny Money every day, all day. It's just sad that Dolph is gone, bro. It's sad Dolph gone, bro. It is. Dolph gone, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, when they dismantle CMG with the RICO or whatever they gonna be doing with this federal, all this stuff we just speculating about, it's gonna change the whole city of Memphis. One day Memphis gonna wake up and it's gonna be like, you gonna hear birds chirping again. It's gonna change the world. I'm telling you, it's gonna change.
That's 127,000 views, and this shit dropped yesterday. That's Big Moochie Great, man.
Why I ain't heard it? Why I ain't heard it?
Yeah, I don't know. Shit, maybe because it came out yesterday.
Listen, Hitter. Before a lot of folks knew about who Dolph was, the streets know about what's going on. We not hearing this stuff in the streets like that. Like, they on TV, they on their YouTube video wearing their moissanite jewelry and doing what they doing, but the streets ain't hearing it.
So let me break it down. The nigga Fiend from New Orleans, he said the streets ain't safe no more. I could be a goner. Nigga, Dolph was out here at level 2. Yeah, you feel me? These niggas had a street team. They were pushing this shit in the street. These niggas can't do this shit. These niggas will get their head knocked off running around Memphis doing club dates. They can't do it. It's a different world, bro. That's just what it is. And you know what I'm saying? Lucky Me said Key Glock want to be Dolph. Well, shit. And ain't that who he ain't? That's just like hold up, person. That's just like a nigga saying that Big A, which is my son, want to be like his daddy. Dolph is his daddy. The nigga practically raised the nigga, man. You don't think he want to be like him? For real. You know what I'm saying? We gotta look at it for what it is, man. For real.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna listen to no little kid be like who I used to like. I'm not into it. Like,
Right, I get it. But guess what? It's other niggas, young niggas that rock with that shit. Some of this shit just ain't for our ears, man. And we just gotta settle that. You know what I'm saying? But it's other niggas rocking to this shit.
I'm gonna be real. Like when we come down to the music, man, I'm like it ain't too far off. Like if you're doing street rap, people gotta respect you in the street. Now, if you're doing commercial rap, you don't have to be respected in the street. You can blow up off of doing commercial rap. All right.
Right.
But when you're doing that street rap, you like PNC, we gonna hear you in them streets.
Man, come on. I think man, pressure. Come on, fam. You know the temperature out here. Come on,
Come on now, dog.
I'm just saying, nigga.
Man.
You think this nigga finna be at Infinity performing? Or any of them boys in Memphis?
No, it ain't even about performance, dog. We got the internet now. The internet make it easy. The internet make it easy. If your shit is popping, your shit gonna
I'm
like,
say
ain't nobody
this,
deny it. You got niggas out there talking about what the hell is, what the hell is, man, come on.
I could put a nigga in the search bar right now and pull him up on the screen. You ain't never heard of shit slapping. You just said it. It's the internet. It's easy. That means it's more niggas doing it. Come on, fam. Let's think about it.
But if you already got a foundation built for you, you should be able to make noise. You shouldn't fall down to the internet. You should, cause look, Dolph built a foundation. He had this shit set up. I don't understand why niggas ain't blowing up off of PRE.
Hey man,
I don't understand.
I get it. But niggas is eating off PRE. And lucky me, I was about to put your ass in timeout behind that comment. We ain't even rocking like that.
The difference between Dolph and all his artists is that Dolph really got it out the mud. All his artists, he signed them niggas.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they ain't really got that type of energy or power behind what they saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's different. Dolph really, was riding through the hood on a bicycle, 16 years old, 17, 18, just really did it from nothing to something. These other dudes, he sacked them little young dudes. Right. And they just don't catch our spirit as adult men. Like with these young kids, maybe so, but come on now, man. Glockavelli, come on now, bro.
Yeah, niggas is on some other time, and we not gonna feel they music like niggas 10, 15 years younger than us gonna feel it. You know,
I heard of Machiavelli, but Glockavelli, no disrespect.
I don't agree with that. But you know what I'm saying? Is it paying homage? I give him that. He paying homage. You know
who he paying homage to?
Machiavelli.
I can't see it.
Why you can't see it? He got the chain and all.
Yeah, but you think Key Glock is really trying to embody Machiavelli?
No, I said pay
Or
homage.
is he trying to rap and sell some? Like, I'm just saying, that's the difference. That's the disconnect. Like, Machiavelli was, come on now, man.
That's a whole different animal.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you need to be spitting scripture in these lyrics. Like, you need to be, you know what I'm saying? You need to be saying things that can get you, Like and these
them,
young
them
kids,
lyrics ain't hitting the same like no Machiavelli.
they not coming. It's no soul in there. It's no redemptive man in there. It's no man that went through a struggle, and you just giving us words, verbiage over a beat. And a grown man, he can't consume that.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going. If I want a steak, I'm not going to the store to buy bar S hot dogs. A lot of niggas like bar S hot dogs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking two different things. He going off of Machiavelli, Glockavelli. It sounds good. I think he used it for that reason and to pay homage. But to come on the same level, I don't think he even thought twice about that. I don't think he, you know what I'm saying, came with the idea that I'm finna spit some of the hardest shit, the realest shit I ever wrote, like Machiavelli.
That's what you need to be thinking if you naming your album
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You better go in, bro. You can't get a pass when you name that shit.
Work.
You don't get a pass. You gotta level up to. You gotta meet the standard of naming your shit. Then.
Listen, just cause you was under Dolph and you know you grandfathered in, like you don't get no pass. That's what I'm saying. Like,
you know, I agree with that. I wouldn't want none of them niggas to have no pass, but at the end of the day, them niggas working. You know what I'm saying? They could rest on their laurels, but all of them niggas working now.
And we respect it.
Paper Route, Paper Route, Woo and Snoop, man, I don't know what the hell they doing, but these other niggas is actually out here working.
Man, we need more Kenny Money. I'm gonna be real with you. We need more Kenny Money and Big Moochie Great. Cause when you talk about anything else, I mean, like I'm gonna be real with you, it ain't hitting like it should.
I'm gonna say this: that the whole Paper Route or the whole Young Dolph and him dissing CMG, not only did it got him, you know, killed. A lot of people died. They said over 40 people in Memphis have died behind this situation. It affected Paper Route artists as well, because without Dolph, y'all, you know what I'm saying, y'all missing something. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all needed y'all leader, and y'all leader, he put a lot of energy into going at them, and it's, you know, beef just ain't good for none of this. Like us not getting along, it's just not good.
Beef definitely bad for business. And what you just said coincide with what Chevy Blue just said. Chevy Blue just said Key Glock has no charisma. Well, I will say this. While Dolph was alive, first of all, Key Glock is an introvert. We all know this. He don't want to be around nobody. Glock was blossoming under Dolph, but when they took Dolph, it took all the progression that he made as being outgoing. It drove him more into a introverted place, if that makes sense. So you'll never have no fun facts about Key Glock. You'll never have no tidbits about Key Glock, because that ain't who he is. You know, when they got Dolph out the way, they took a part of him, and just to be perfectly honest, he not willing to show nobody nothing. I mean, that's what I've been gathering. That's what I've been gathering off these interviews.
Look at me said something now. Look at me saying something that's somewhere deep down in the back of my brain.
I'm gonna tell you what Key Glock really got good at from Dolph is his jewelry game. He got some good jewelers, and he messed with some, you know, they got some good jewelers. So he got a lot. He did pick up some things from Dolph, but some certain things that a young man like Dolph got, you know, it can't be bought. It can only be earned through trial and tribulations, and you know, everybody's just not gonna have that. You can have success. So like I said, I'm not upset with Key Glock. I mean, he do got some decent records. You know, Key Glock might have 2-3 songs I might like, but I'm not going for Key. I'm not going looking for Key Glock records.
No.
Like, I'm just gonna play Dolph. I'm gonna keep playing this old music before I ever really turn on Key Glock.
And let me say this. Lucky me said Key Glock is friends with the ops. Listen, bro. Mo 3 was friends with Trap Boy Freddy and Yellow Beezy. Nipsey Hussle was friends with Shitty Cuz. Niggas go through a progression where they friends with people that they might not necessarily mess with in the future. You can't pin that shit to them, bro. That's that paperwork king type shit.
Like King Von and Quando Rondo was friends.
Right. Exactly. Shit, if we really want to go there, Melly and Sack chasing them was friends. But shit, bro, shit happens. You know, we all know the Key Glock brought Drop and Motor and all them niggas around. You know what I'm saying? But it's just shit run its course. You can't keep holding that over their head. Niggas use that shit for content, bro. Yeah.
And that's why I don't put nothing past. I don't put too much on people, and I don't put nothing past nobody. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Cause if you know, like I know, nigga, that triple cross is a motherfucker.
A lot of people
triple cross is when you get arrested 5 years later for putting a hit out on somebody. That right there is that nerve. When they come pick you up, listen, like I was saying with guilt, when they come get you 5 years later, after you done said all that stuff on the internet about putting them in the dirt and all this type of stuff, when they come get you, you know deep down. You
talking about yellow bees and now,
and niggas that you the niggas that you had do this shit is all your day one niggas.
Yeah, it's all your people.
Partners. Yeah.
See, these young dudes gotta know that if you're not willing to get in that paint for yourself, don't do it. You can never send somebody to do something you wouldn't do. Cause is that man gonna go sit in the cell for you for the rest of your life while you ride Rolls Royce trucks? No.
Right. Yeah, no.
Man, I think the only way I could sleep good is if I know I did it myself. Like everything else would be complicated. Cause when you go in court and you didn't do it yourself, then you got all the other people to worry about who tell you.
That's real. Man, loyalty is only as long as the money.
Man, they put a capital murder charge on you, man. The fact that he got out, man, but you know, you got to fight that case. That right there, man, to make you.
Shit, yeah. And soon as Devin Brown left them feds and came to Dallas County, it was over with. Indictments is rolling out. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see what it is. Man, ain't it a great panel? Hell of a panel. Salute to the panel today, fam. Y'all niggas is on it. Yeah, for real. Texas, Alabama, boy, what it do? Hey, if y'all haven't hit the like button, hit the like button and support the channel. Donate to the channel if you can. If you can't, it's understandable. But your support is greatly appreciated, fam. Real talk. In the mob, you can't bring anyone around the boss. That's the mob, though. These some hood niggas, man. Y'all gotta stop with this shit, bro. Y'all gotta look at me.
Hilda. We were talking about Beto the other night, right?
Beto.
Now you gotta. You remember we were talking about how?
Right.
No. What's the other nigga that we were talking about that popped up out the scene? That he all of a sudden got out a month before Yellow Bees got locked up. What was his name? He got a little Mexican name.
Jose Bodega.
Yeah, Bodega.
Let me finish my thought. We're gonna get right to that, but let me finish my thought. Man, listen, bro. These street niggas, bro, and they young street niggas at that, bro. We can't compare these niggas to the mob. And even with the mob, niggas have heard of Sammy the Bull Gravano, right? Them niggas be telling.
Yeah, they all snitching.
Yeah. So, I mean, come on, fam.
Yeah. If anybody, if people feel like you're not solid, they'll tell on you, bro. And that just is what it is.
A nigga tell on you just cause he just
a nigga tell on
you I ain't
they
gonna
hate
fear
you.
like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be different reasons why. You know what I'm saying?
And part
a
of the
nigga tell on you
motivation,
just to come home, nigga, and be with his baby mama a little bit sooner. I had to, man. I'm sorry.
and we can't lie, that part of the motivation behind all this shit was this nigga Drop was disgruntled because he felt like he should have been in the same spot the Glock was in. This shit is
See, I don't think that's where the disgruntledness came in, and I think they was willing to ride up on the Glock. I think the disgruntled came from another place.
So,
and I think that it's obvious. It's right there in your face where the disgruntled, where they cut ties with each other. I think we already know why they cut ties
I
and they
understand
became
that.
ops.
I understand that, but that's click shit. We talking personal shit. If we gonna be honest, that's click shit, bro. Unk and D Money, that's click shit.
Hey
But when
man,
we talking about
some people ride like that for the you know what I'm saying. They ride heavy, and if they feel like you want solid with my boy, you ain't gonna be solid with me.
right now, Jose Bodega. Yeah, Jose Bodega came. They didn't subpoena Jose Bodega. He got to testify in this shit too. October 22nd, Yellow Beezy goes to trial if they don't push it. And yeah, Jose Bodega, another GRC member, will be testifying.
Well,
You
that shit
got
slam dunk. That's slam dunk right there.
yeah. I mean, you
That's
look at the
slam
shit.
dunk.
You got Jose Bodega. You got Maserati. You got Jay Maserati. You got Devin Brown. And you got Keywan White, all at the same click.
And people need to know that that county jail is not that penitentiary.
Nah,
Stop it.
that's facts.
When you in that pen, come on, man. Ain't no guards. Ain't none of that. You by yourself every day doing your time. Like you will get stabbed up and be bleeding out and die before somebody can get to you. Another prisoner would have to help you.
That's facts.
Now, when you in jail, they need you to testify. They need you to go to court. But when you in prison, nigga, you already doing your time. They don't care about you.
No.
Man, you'll go to prison and come in that cell, and there you get in your cell at 8:30 at night. That nigga on that bottom bunk will look up at you. He might be doing life.
Now, that's facts, and that's how Tory Lanez got his head poked up, messing around with a lifer. Nigga he don't give a damn about it.
Tory Lanez in prison with them pretty teeth, got his teeth done. He ready to get out, come home. Like the goal is for you not to make it up out this death trap, boy.
That's a fact.
Man, you know how much it cost Tory Lanez to be in a goddamn cell with me, or you know what I'm saying? Like it'll cost him. Like I'm not trying to protect you for free or do none of that.
I think that was a hit sent out from Rock Nation, though. Honestly, I think that was some internal.
I'm starting to feel that same way, Ken. The
I
more I
felt that
look
from
at
day
it,
one.
yeah.
Now all this publicity and all this truth is coming out. They showing Meg Thee Stallion when she first was told that he got convicted. Like it's some lying going on, man. It's some lying going on. Lying is worse than ratting. You heard me?
Damn straight.
Cause even with that court case, man, it's a lot of stuff. If we just want to go back in that court case, man, it was a lot of stuff that happened that shouldn't have never happened. It was people that saying they were testifying, saying other folks were holding the gun and shooting, and they still charged Tory Lanez, man. Come on.
Cause here the ratting is damn near still just telling the truth. You just breaking the honor code of not telling the truth. You're supposed to go, you know, but lying is like, wait a second, I didn't rape nobody, officer.
Nah, for real.
Yeah.
For real.
I respect a truth teller. I can't respect a liar, bro.
It's one thing to be in prison and be like, man, nigga told on me. You was guilty though, right? Yeah, I did it. But a nigga told on me. But you in jail and it's like, man, they lying on me.
Yeah, that shit hurt. That shit hurt. Cypress, you still here with him, man?
A liar get you up out of here. Being a liar get you gone.
That's facts. And it don't help that, you know what I'm saying, Tory Daddy is on the outside just steady poking the bell. Rock Nation! You know, every time you get a chance to get in front of a microphone, he talking about Desiree Perez and Jay-Z and misconduct and you know what I'm saying, damn near racketeering. What's happening?
No. See, Tory Lanez. Let's be clear. Let's be all the way honest, right? Tory Lanez wanted to keep it solid. That nigga should have took the stand and testified to what really happened. He was trying to be this old gangsta ass street nigga. Let's be honest now. Like nigga should have came up and said, "No, this what the fuck happened." He should have painted his picture, but he
I
laid
agree.
back and he relied on his lawyers, and he thought he had this shit in the bag, and they played
Rock
him.
Nation
All
lawyers
right,
finessed him.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they played him, bro.
The
They
nigga,
played
hey,
him.
the day the verdict came down, he was in folks' inbox trying to get him to come to the party. The verdict came down, and all you heard was your ass out of there. Nigga really thought he was coming home, man. They
Yeah,
railroaded him.
they got him up out of there. That's the reason why I say, you know, a lot of these cases you got to be careful. Like I'm not, I'm going day by day with these cases. Cause nigga, if you think you know, you a fool.
Right. Hey, squad. Hey, y'all, if y'all haven't hit that like button, and listen, man, we've been rocking over 5 hours, and we got 3 donations found. Man, I ain't telling y'all to send $100. Just drop a couple, tip your boy, man. Show some love for us producing content and good content and rocking out for 5 hours strong. Damn near pulling the shift on this motherfucker, man. Y'all show some love, man. That's all I'm saying. $1 or $2, whatever do, man. Support the
You know what I
channel.
mean? Y'all need to support this shit. Cause I don't, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
I do
I'm
it for the
I'm
love. Somebody else may do it for the money, but I just do it
I'm
cause
gonna say this
it's
on Alabama Hitter channel. This kind of off the subject, but you know
Mhm.
I've been really paying attention to, you know, all the predominant successful black males being, you know, snatched up by the feds, the local municipalities, and all that type of stuff. And a lot of people wondering what's going on. Smokey Robinson, they done snatched Diddy, Kelly. Like we know nobody on this earth is perfect, right? Like everybody done done something, right? Like if you dig deep enough, you know what I'm saying, you can probably put me in prison for about 20 years for some conspiracy or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, everybody done something. So
Right.
really what I think is going on here, the end of the world is gonna be closer than what we think it is. That's why it was a conspiracy to get Pac and Big out of here and predominantly, you know, successful black men that's actually got the mind to actually lead us as people. So with these people having the finances, they gotta subdue them right now. And while we taking care of them, they steady building more and more robots.
But that's what I'm saying. I've always said this, bro. You don't leave the industry unscathed. You know what I'm saying? You gonna live like a king long as you producing content, long as you making good music, long as you doing your damn deal when it comes to acting on the big screen. But when it come time for you to walk off into the sunset, they gonna put something on you. They always do.
I think Michael Jordan knew about his daddy his daddy was gonna get stretched. I think he knew.
Damn.
I think he knew, bro. Like when you look at Kanye West saying they took my mother and they did all these things, like these people, they know it. It's just that we didn't have a lot of media coverage. We didn't have the internet at our phones. We weren't able to communicate with each other and talk about our ideas as much as we can now because we got the internet. You know, they were more like celebrities then. Now they just like, you know what I'm saying? People with a whole bunch of followers and wealth that we just know of. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But, you know, the world is winding up, y'all, real fast. Like, you thinking the end of the world gonna be in 3020. No, nigga, it's gonna be in 2061.
I don't know when it gonna be, and I don't think nobody know when it gonna be.
Yeah,
But
we
I
might
do
not
think
know, but it's gonna be faster than
look,
what we think.
if you read the good book, we is in a state of a spiritual warfare. All right, everybody out for themselves. All right.
Yeah, everybody got itching ears, and if we go in that direction, it talks about itching ears. Everybody believe their own truth. There's no such thing as the truth anymore. It's your truth, and as long as you believe it, that's good enough. You're really not, but that's the state of the world we live in now. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
And the safe approach is to lean not on your own understanding.
What I'm saying
That's
is, I'm
the
not
safe
saying
approach.
it's gonna be 2061, but what I'm saying is, you thinking it's gonna be. I mean, us as people, we thinking like Revelations. We living in them times right now. Like it's 90 degrees,
It's
but
already here.
it's a hailstorm over there. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
things are
it's
happening.
already
It's
here.
earthquakes in places that all this stuff is really already taking place.
Yeah, I was looking at the Diddy trial, and you know what I'm saying, them folks out there with toboggans on and bubble coats, and I'm like, shit, it's 90 degrees down here. What the hell going on? I know that's the north and it's colder, but damn.
It's called perilous times. Perilous times.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It ain't gonna make no
'Cause
sense.
Even if you wanna, if y'all really wanna think about it, man, nature has become so aggressive, man. I've been fighting bird nests off my porch. Walrus be trying to attack me. Nature is aggressive, right? The storms been getting way worse. Like if you look at what these tornadoes hitting it, we got tornadoes all up in Kentucky. Nature is aggressive, right?
Let's just talk about how human beings just don't have love for each other no more. How they
Everything is
crazy out
aggressive,
here.
bro. Nature is aggressive right now.
Well,
You gotta be careful.
Everybody is consumed with their own self, and you're not gonna have nobody. This man Cypress, wherever he is in this world right now, with his mic on mute, just said, "We don't get married. We have fun, and when we through having fun, we cut them loose." You know what I'm saying? And
Cypress over there boiling him some noodles.
That nigga been eating all night. He done had a pizza. He been eating corn dogs and some more shit.
Now he sleep.
Corn dogs.
Yes, indeed.
But I'm gonna be real. Like nature is very aggressive. If y'all don't peeping it out, like shit, everything's aggressive, man. I went and bought me a weather radio because I just know the way the nature is moving right now. Shit, you better have some extra niggas. You may wake up one day and all the tile was down.
Hey, Pressure, you are officially an old man. You done got you a weather radio.
Hell yeah, nigga, I got me one.
They got a weather radio. Hey,
I got a weather radio on y'all nigga asses. Nigga, I ain't waiting on the news to tell me the tornado about around the corner.
I used to walk around in my grandma's house, and she had a radio that never went off. It's just a white man on there every time about some northwesterly winds in the panhandle. I'm like, what? You listen to this shit all day? All day long. That's old head shit right there, bro.
You better pay attention to nature, man, because that's the closest thing to real life that you're gonna see.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. What I was gonna say, is it not to mention man playing God? Yeah, a lot of this, around 2015, you start hearing a lot of niggas talk about being self-made, and you got to understand words have power. Niggas say stuff like that. You better watch them. And that's where we at now. Niggas is claiming they self-made. They believe in their money more so than a higher power. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
It's
that's
crazy.
what the Bible speak about in the last days, man. People become lovers of themselves.
Damn
You know what I'm saying? A man's hair will be longer than a woman's hair. These women out here bald-headed, man.
Fact, man. We got niggas out here dreads hanging down their back, man. Come on.
Like everything is backwards.
Everything is backwards.
So you know the world gonna end once black people finally get in their rightful position. It's gonna be time up. Once Ken put some chains on and be really, really, really balling how he supposed to, you about to get. It's damn about time to check on that.
Over.
You didn't beat the game of life. You need to be looking for your killer.
It's over. Even if you just level up, man, you better be looking. You better secure that shit. You better be in a level of security, cause I'm telling you, the nature is so aggressive. The more money you get, the more of a target you become to somebody else, bro.
Absolutely.
The more you level up, the more you become a target to somebody. And I just want to be normal. I don't even want to be famous no more. I think these famous and rich ass niggas, they going through some things right now. I just want to just be able to be comfortable.
Like all the cool dudes, all the popular dudes, they eventually become famous. Ghetto superstars, ghetto heroes. Man, they asses out of here.
Man, getting them up out of there, bro.
And at the end of the day, a nigga
And
rather
those ain't out of here. They done killed some people to still be here.
at the end of the day, a nigga rather take yours than to get their own, and that's sad.
In the same way, but this where we at right now.
Hey man, I was locked up in Wright Street, Fulton County Jail, man. There was a dude in there that got arrested for robbing a nigga with fake jewelry.
He robbed a nigga with fake jewelry. He robbed a man for fake jewelry.
He a 2-time felon. They brought him into the holding pond, and he was sitting on. He was a New York dude. He was really about to break down. And you know, folk be in the jail pretty much talking about what they in there for. I'm like, I'm in there for some traffic tickets. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And people telling, oh, I did this, I got caught with this, I got caught with that. I look over at Holmes. Holmes was kind of like, what happened? He told the whole story. Basically robbed a dude in Buckhead. And then he looked at me, he said, and guess what? Man, it wasn't even real.
Oh, he deserved everything. He deserved everything coming to him.
So the world, listen, you seeing so many Cartier watches and APs and all this stuff is fake now. All these chains, you can't even identify the real from the fake. And he done got seduced by the powers and robbed the dude for a fake chain. And the dude that you robbed for the fake chain pressed charges on you for robbing him for his fake chain. Now you about to go do 30 years for robbery.
Niggas is stupid, cuz.
And whether the chain was fake or real, you gonna still get the same time.
You still gonna get the same time.
I'm straight.
You gonna get
I need the time cut. These moistenites.
No, it don't work like that. It don't work
the
like that.
value of the chain is really only worth $200. Well,
It don't work like that. It don't work like that, nigga. That's still armed robberies. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm straight.
It don't work like that.
It's sad, but that's the world we live in. You know what I'm saying? And the most disturbing part about it is, you know, the ones coming up after us, they don't believe in working. They don't believe in slow money. Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you, man. Hey, look, I'm thinking the kids is catching on to what's going on, man. I think our future is in our youth, though. Like, it's some old niggas that you'll never change their behavior, but it's some youngsters that's seeing that this bullshit ain't what it is. I'd rather go to school and get a degree. You know what I mean?
Ain't no school, ain't no jobs. Ain't gonna be no jobs for these kids. It's gonna be what type of business you can create for yourself. Ain't gonna be no jobs. It's gonna be.
Well, I think anytime you create business, you got to create jobs. I think they just go hand in hand.
I agree. I agree.
I think they just go hand in hand. It ain't gonna be a lot of cause like I drive trucks and I be going in different places and different warehouses, man. I be seeing so many. They wiping out whole shifts with robots, bro. So I see what you're saying. Like they replacing people with robots, and you don't have to give them breaks. You don't have to give them lunch. You don't have to give them benefits, nigga. That's a win. So we can't stop that. But I think that it's still a position for people who know how to be on time and be punctual and do what they paid to do.
Right.
So you need to be that.
The margin of error is getting thinner and thinner, and niggas out here playing. What he said is true. If you don't be on your shit or you don't study to make yourself approved for something bigger than a warehouse, or if you're not bright enough to look and make sure that you can make something outside of a 9-to-5, because the real key to this shit is to not swap time for money. I'm caught up in it. I swap time for money. But if you can do something like this, or you can do something like merch or anything where you can make money in your sleep, hey man, welcome to the game. Everything else is dying. Go ahead.
And me and my brother run an operation where it really only takes 4 people to run the operation. And it takes 4 people to run the operation, but you almost need 16 on call to make that operation work every night. You need, because 1 or 2 of them call off, you gotta have backups. You gotta have somebody, or either you gotta be able to come fill in. You see what I'm saying? When you run an operation, it only take 4 people to run this operation. But if you ain't got 16, you probably gonna fuck it off if you don't have
Right.
replacements. Cause niggas just don't. They not consistent. They
No.
not locked in like they need to be.
Right.
Like I need motherfuckers who can come and be there every day. If you can't do that, then I need more and more people on call.
This is a fact. We all swap time for money because the education system doesn't teach us shit about finance and investing. This is a fact. This is a fact. And I don't care if you're making $35 an hour, you still swapping time for money. If you can get another stream of income, that would be great. You know what I'm saying? Half you niggas don't want to get married no way. You don't want to, you know what I'm saying, boo up and go half and half. So you're going to have another stream of income because you niggas
Man,
is
you
sad.
got to. And then when you got people out here today half working and half hustling, if they have a good day in the streets, they don't want to go to work. You feel what I'm saying?
That's facts.
So you got to replace that person. You can't think about it too much. You can't dwell on it. You can't be salty about it. You just got to know what it is, bro. People are not consistent. If they make 500 today, they probably won't come to work tonight.
But that's what I be telling my son. I be telling my son all the time. Hey, because you niggas just scratching and scraping and barely making it out of high school, you might as well not have went. Cause ain't gonna be shit for you. You need to apply yourself and achieve at a high level. Because all the working at Sonic and man, walking into McDonald's the other day, and I'm walking up to the counter, they like, go to the kiosk. I'm like, what? The kiosk? Well, damn. They don't even serve people no more. So it's like, all of them little jobs for the niggas that just scratching and scraping and barely getting by out of high school, it's gonna be out here starving. For real. It's a cold game. And all of this is part of making America great again, whether you want to believe it or not.
Yeah, you ain't got to work hard. You just got to be there. From the old smoking. You ain't got to work hard. You just got to be there. You know what I'm saying?
That's real. So shit, you know, everybody when it comes to doing what really matters, don't nobody want to stand out. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the bullshit, everybody want to fit in. But I tell my son every day, we don't go to the football game to watch the niggas in the stands. We are 100,000 strong watching 11 to 22 people on the field. That's who you want to be. You want to be a player. You want to be a big time player. You don't want to be in the motherfuckers in the stands is spending money. You want to fit in, you got to spend money. You stand out, you can get a bag. It's simple. It's simple mathematics, fam. You know what I'm saying? But listen, fellas, I'm gonna get y'all to drop down, man, and I'm gonna shut it down. 5.5 hours strong, and we had a damn good show. Now the donations don't reflect it, but sometimes the donations aren't gonna reflect it. Sometimes I can pop on and people gonna give just because that's what they feel like. But today was a damn good show, and I appreciate y'all for chiming in and adding to the content, and I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat appreciate it. Salute the Big Pressure, salute the Cinematic Ken and Cypress TV.
Salute. I'm out of here, man. Y'all
for sure. Much love, Brody. Ken, I salute you, bro. You welcome anytime. You already know what it is. Yes, indeed. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody that came to rock with us tonight. Good content. I wanted to touch on Mystical, but hey, we might touch on Mystical tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Be careful what you ask for. Because a lot of people that wanted to make America great again, looking for jobs that they overqualified for. I'm just gonna leave that right where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I hate I caught it late. Man, run it back, fam. You already know what it is. Just run that jump back. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody that came through and rocked with us. Cinematic Ken, Big Pressure, Lucky Me, Divine Black Rose, Texas Alabama Boy, K Dizzog. Man, everybody that came through, rock Ballarage, salute to you. Salute to Divine Black Rose for the cash out. Salute to Ballarage for the cash out. Salute to Killer Kai for the cash out. Salute to Yo-Yo, Long Live Dog for the super sticker. Salute to J-Rail for the super sticker. And salute to the OG of the squad. I always call her OG. D Black Barbie for the super sticker. Man, there's love on this end, man. And I need y'all to know that. I love rocking out with y'all. I love producing content with y'all. And I love the conversation. You know what I'm saying? James said he definitely got to rewatch. I appreciate you for stopping through, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this one for the squad, man. And I salute everybody for coming through. We had a hell of a time. We had a hell of a time. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, this your boy, the Alabama Hitter. And this was a classic.
This is a certified hood classic.
Absolutely. And until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the wind. Salute to the hitters. I'm gone.